Where are the others?
Hi, you summoned?
Hi, Derek.
Hello.
Hi.
Miss Andrew's gonna be here. Uh,
Tricky?
yeah. Do you hear me?
Oh, I can't hear him.
All right. Let me get off. Uh, hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Cool. Hi there, Andrew. Just for a little bit, Andrew. We'll just start with just a recap. So I just kind of want you all present. So, and then after that, we can break off.
Nice.
How's your week been, y'all?
I'm ready for the break.
Thanksgiving, yay!
Yay!
So we're ready for that too. All my roommates have gone. It's only me now in this room.
Already?
Yeah, they all left earlier today. I'm leaving tomorrow afternoon because I have a class I want to attend. Why the heck does Roll20 have a problem?
Roll20 always has a problem. When does
Yeah.
Roll20 not have a problem?
That's true.
Has there been any there's no site better than Roll20 still, right? I feel like
I don't
it's
think so.
still like
And Roll20 like
I
still pretty
propose
decent, I think.
Discord whiteboard.
Oh yeah,
How about
Discord
not?
Oh,
whiteboards
Discord
can
whiteboard.
be my favorite,
Same.
Andrew.
Test
I mean, it's
rolls.
still like for all our complaints, I would think that Roll20 is still a decent site.
It's great,
Yeah.
great set. Oh, got a 7.
Okay, it's alright. I'll watch me roll lower. Okay, I didn't. Oh my.
Should we roll luck
Of course.
right now, or should we do that when we come in later?
You can do it when you come in later. It's up to you guys. Alright.
Okay.
Sharon and Aaron looks like they're about to have the
Andrew?
easiest session of their lives.
This is fair. It's not.
Derek and Andrew fighting for their fucking lives last week.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
Because Arcane, I would make a reference to that.
Huh?
No, stop.
Weren't you guys going to do like a watch party for that sometime soon?
Yes, very soon.
You haven't watched
I'm
Act 3 yet?
thinking
Oh man.
this weekend? I mean, who else wants to watch?
I'm
We
probably
have,
watching
right?
with my family. So.
Kira's gonna watch it. She's not have time until the break. She's
Okay.
like winter break.
Okay.
Oh, that's so.
Because you're gonna be back in the Bay.
Yeah.
Kevin?
Yeah.
Okay. Or else we could have watched party with you, but if you're gonna watch it with your family, like that's pretty
Well,
good.
we'll see if they're not
I
gonna watch
heard
it.
there
Not
was
watch
a
this.
there was a scene of all times that you shouldn't watch with your family.
Oh, there's a sex scene. I see. Wait.
Yeah, all my homies at school when I was talking about Arcane, they know I'm not into that, and they're like, okay, just a
Fucking
warning.
Sesvian Lex.
Yeah, but like, okay, I don't even know who the romances are in Arcane, so.
That's kind of disappointing, Shiggy.
It's
Well,
Heimer and what's his name? Smeesh?
Well, I know.
The Yordles.
Wait, no, I know one romance. Vian. No, wait.
I have no idea.
No, wait. I was about to say
You
Vi
know?
and Jinx, but they're sisters. No, who's that other person?
Wait a minute.
No, there was like that the other blue hair girl. Oh, Caitlyn. Vi and Caitlyn, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not the other blue hair girl. Yeah.
Shiggy, there's a place for you online.
we know people
that's
like
good.
you.
There's a line?
Alright, let's go ahead and, now everyone's here. I think we will, who's doing notes, by this? Obviously Aaron or Sharon.
It would be me, yeah?
Yeah, okay.
Just
We'll
for the sake of it, yeah.
Yeah, we'll have Sharon do
I
it.
don't even know what order it is.
Yeah, Aaron, you wanna turn your camera on? Join me, so we're not like last week.
Yeah,
It
gotcha.
Wait, Andrew turned off his camera, yeah.
Yeah, because his thing's buggy or whatever. So sad, Aaron. Andrew. Yeah, but Aaron's with me. Aaron's one with me. Cool like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and jump into the recap of last session. So, all of you on your trek to Stromhelm to take out the storm giant Siseldrix, you all eventually made your way to Downstrom, the capital city, and were able to talk with a variety of giants and learn about the location of Bishop Aquarius, who is currently held trapped by Siseldrix within the nearby mountains in the Korhan Basin. And as a group, you all went there and found Bishop Aquarius there stuck in big black goop. You were all able to free him shortly after, and he revealed information that Siseldrix is planning to attack the Chapel of the Water Bearer very soon, and that you all have very short time left. However, at the same time, you all have a secondary mission that you all wanted to finish, which is bring Severus to this place that he wants to go to in Otterus, at the bottom of the coastline, and decided that it'd be best to split the group up into two teams temporarily, and eventually meet with each other again. So Sol, Darenous, and Bishop Aquarius makes their way to speak with the Stone Giant Sisters, trying to find some more comrades for the upcoming fight. Meanwhile, Axel and Shell make their way to Otterus. There came across an individual named Kinemos, a strange guy who doesn't really know why he's there, except to learn more about fate. An odd thing. And you all went with Kinemos to go into Otterus and find Severus' resting place. You all fought a variety of Marids and learned a lot more about the Shell Pentarcanum and some of their history with the people of Stromhelm, including how they led to this place's demise. You all eventually were... Oh, what happened? Did someone leave?
Yeah, that was Aaron. Aaron's gone.
Aaron popped out.
Yeah, his video was frozen for a little bit, so I don't know what's going on.
Oh, it was? Oh, damn.
Yes.
See if it comes back. Apparently the thing is off-centered, which is very annoying, but it's whatever. Wait. Yeah, that's so
Quickly
buggy.
add the music pod.
Oh dear. Okay, but
Just add the music plot and then get ourselves.
okay, I'll just quickly add the music back. This alignment is very annoying. I got it. Cool. Music boss here. Hey there. Okay. Alright, so yeah, where was I? Yeah, the three of you went to Otters and faced some Marids who taught you these things, and also okay, he's back. Hi there. Alright. And you all were able to put Severus's soul to rest. And in doing so, saw that for some reason his form turned into the shape of a dragon as he moved on to onto his next life, it seems. Now, eventually, you all found yourself trapped by the Marit, but was able to convince them to let you all go under the condition that Shell promises he will do the giants no more harm and avenge Azutol in the past. For what the Pentarconum did in the past. And with that, you all make your way back to shore, surviving the entire encounter, and we'll go ahead and shift now our focus to the other team, with Darenous, Sol, and Bishop Aquarius. So, with that, we will see Derek and Andrew in a little bit, but for now, you two may exit the call.
That was so productive. Those 5 minutes out here were super productive. Good job, guys.
Alright, I'll see you in a bit, Derek. Yep. And now there is only us.
Indeed.
Okay, let me change the layout, and... Okay. So, where we currently are in the situation. You all watch... Actually, no, it's the three of you kind of begin taking off towards the Stone Giant Sisters with Bishop Aquarius along the way. You venture off further and further into the mountains, even though it's quite cold in this path. Bishop Aquarius seems to know where these Stone Giant Sisters are, so you're all just kind of following him that direction. And after about half a day to a whole day of journeying, eventually, you find yourself in a new location. You're in a vast, open, mountainous area where you're in a little bit of a valley, so it's blocked by a lot of the windy landscape. You see a place that looks rather destroyed. It reminds you a lot of that one village in the Elmond Mountains that one time you fought the Zorns. It's just a village completely destroyed by some outside forces. The mountain is a lot more rocky, very fitting of a home for stone giants. The homes itself, of course, extremely large as well, but there doesn't seem to be anyone in sight at the present moment. You all make your way into this village.
So, Bishop Aquarius, do you know where the Stone Giant Sisters are hiding currently?
The Stone Giant Sisters, they... Possibly... This place looks quite empty. Maybe we look around first. They could be here still. But... It's possible too that I know these stone giants, they live off in the mountains as well. There might be some paths they took to find a hiding place when Seldrix came through.
Two fought him? Do you know where exactly they were last spotted fighting his forces or whatnot? Or they were just in the area?
No, I was merely talking to the stone giants who mentioned the sisters just right before we rested, earlier today. And they said that the two stone giant sisters, they fought and then fled to a cave of sorts that is quite hidden but well known by the stone giant people. Unfortunately, none of the stone giants who were captured gave up their location. To Seldrix, at least.
Yeah. Alright then it seems like we have an investigation on our hands. Perhaps you can look for tracks or whatnot. Maybe it's quite old by now, but maybe some sort of trail better than nothing, I suppose. And then with that, Sol will like to summon Solaire.
Okay. Well, you have to cast Solaire again, right?
Oh, wait, do I?
Well, because Solaire died.
Dead counter. Death counter. Okay, yeah, I do have 10 GP worth of Fine Familiar. Okay, so I'll recast him. It'll take like an hour actually if I recast. So I'll just be doing that in the corner. So you can
Alright.
do what you want.
Okay.
Fairness.
The stone Bishop Aquarius. Sorry. He looks at you, you two, as you prepare to do that, and just goes, I think just to make sure that Seseldrix doesn't come back or there are any other forces of danger. To keep you all safe, I think I will circle the perimeters, alright, and I'll let you know if I see anything.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah. If you go anywhere, make sure to let me know first. And he begins floating into the air a little bit, very lightly, although you see the goop still sticking to this lower half of the body, seems to be weighing him down. He looks a bit frustrated, but takes off.
Damn, you move fast with someone who's a crippled. Okay.
Can't relate.
So, are you talking about my hand again?
I don't know. What else should I be talking about?
Okay, buddy. I'll just walk over to like one of those abandoned houses, I guess, or something, and look in there.
Okay. You go over to one of the abandoned houses, and you see within, the doors are, some of them are locked, but all of them have some gaps in it that you definitely can squeeze between some of the wooden boards. And this place looks very run down, even, there are spaces in between all the wooden posts. You just make your way in and survey the area. It doesn't appear there's any giants in this first house that you entered. Looking around, make me a perception check to see if you find anything of note.
Oh boy. This might suck. Yeah, that's gonna suck. I knew it.
Right.
Yeah, he's not very gifted in that eyes.
You don't see you don't see any kind of like interesting traces of well, you see there's a little bit of a struggle, definitely. There's like some open drawers, and the bed seems to be very ruffled, and you see the window is open and part of it broken, as if something maybe came through.
So something came through the window into the bedroom, and then there was a fight in the bedroom. And then they got something out of the wardrobe and fought again in the bedroom. Okay. Sorry.
That's an interesting line of thinking.
Wait, so you're describing that there's like evidence of a fight going on here or something like that? Did you just say yeah?
Yeah, I said yeah. I said yeah.
Okay, I can hear you.
Okay. Well, you guys can't hear me?
No, we
Yeah.
can hear you. We can hear
Oh, okay.
We can hear you. My connection's ass. Don't worry.
Okay.
All right, that's the first house. How many houses are there in total? Just wondering.
There's there's quite a bit. There's quite a bit of houses, but yeah, you can spend a little more time just kind of looking through a few. Now around the outside, make me a perception check as you're just kind of surveying the outside as well, the mountain ranges, and
Okay.
make me another one.
Cool.
Hey, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So even though you couldn't find anything of note in the houses, you see along the mountains there seems to be a few paths that go in between some deep valleys, like just narrow areas. And there seems to be like three main ones that just kind of branch off the side.
There's a pass in between the mountains and three branching.
Yeah, so imagine you're kind of like inside of a valley area, and then the mountains kind of like covering all around in a circle, right? And there's just like three slits on the sides. And they seem like maybe trails that can exit the place. Kind of like you're in like Maze Runner.
Alright, so we're gonna split the party again. One person for each trail. Got it. Alright.
I enjoy looping,
Okay.
so I don't think so.
And I'm gonna go back to Sol and be like, hey, you know so split up? Because like there's 3.
Is he glitching
Is he
or
also frozen?
okay? He's
Yeah,
also
he's
frozen.
frozen.
Yeah.
His entire video is
Aaron's
frozen.
having a
Me
rough
too.
time. No, but his voice is also. It's just his entire Wi-Fi lagging.
Yeah.
Okay.
My
Well,
normal Wi-Fi has been pretty
you'll
shit
have quite a lot of
lately,
time, so Sol, you can
too.
finish your Find Familiar as well after the hour, and Solaire eventually comes back.
Oh, there you are. It's been a while. Welcome back.
So he just kind of circles around and looks at you a bit angrily.
Oh, come on, don't give me that look.
Solaire flies
And I
up into
hold
the
out
air.
my no, so hold out our hand. Oh, come back.
Okay, Solaire comes back.
There we are. Yeah, next time I will summon you back much sooner. How about that?
All right,
In
he
my
just kind
defense,
of
there was a lot
nods a
going
little bit.
on.
I'm telling Aaron that he's present. Okay, yeah. Okay, but yeah, Solaire seems a bit miffed, but you know, is all right about it.
Alright, so I'm guessing right now,
Darenous has informed you about it.
disassociating.
Yeah, sure. Darenous told you about that, and is just sitting, and he's like, "What am I gonna do about it?" You know. Or he actually went back into a one of them to check out some more houses. Sure.
Sure, yeah.
Yep.
Alright. Okay, so I see Bishop Aquarius up in the air now.
Yeah, he's just kind of flying
Is
around.
he
Yeah.
too far now?
You know, you see him circling the entire
I'll
place.
let
Yeah.
it go up,
Okay, you fly over to him.
head over.
Hi, Aaron again.
Is Aaron back?
Hello.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
Hi, he's
Oh, there
back.
we go.
Okay, cool. Alright. So Slayer's just finished, and Soul's going to speak with Bishop right now. Okay, so yeah, you fly up to the Bishop.
Have you seen anything that catches your eye?
Kind of looks and he just goes, "No, this place is rather sound. I could completely see why Sir Seldrix abandoned this place, unless the Stone Giant sisters are perished too, but the Stone Giants are very smart. Perhaps they make their whereabouts underground as well. That's why we can't find them so easily.
Very possibly.
They said they were in a cave of sorts. Definitely wouldn't be out in the open village like this. Unless we can find some note that they left. I'm not sure they even would do such a thing.
Indeed. But Darren has found like 3 paths. So like to point out the paths that Darren has spotted.
Kind of looks and goes.
I was thinking maybe they would be more promising from a bird's eye view, but it looks about the same, to be honest.
Yeah, so the 3 paths. Make me a investigation check, Soul.
Oh, I love those.
And then Bishop goes kind of go back down to you as well with Darenous, realizing that the place doesn't seem to be too. I guess Aaron's can just really wants to be frozen today.
Wait, what?
Oh no, he's fine. Oh, he's just not moving.
Your camera's like buffering.
No, he was just not moving. He was just not moving.
Oh no, I'm switching
okay.
2 tabs. That's why.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah. So the investigation. I see. You notice that these 3 paths, one in particular seems to descend a little more than the others, while one of them kind of goes off very broadly further into the mountains, and the other one is kind of closely connected to the way you all came from. What is this Roll20 activity? You're messing up my alignment.
Am I? Like, I don't want to freeze my camera every time I want to look at Roll20.
Oh, don't worry. I have a solution. It's fine. Alright, just do as you do. Okay, continue. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, that's what you
Okay,
noticed.
so there's a 3 paths. Gotcha.
Mhm.
Got it. Okay. So like to point out what you noticed. So the one that descends seems like the obvious choice to me, but we're kind of gambling.
What else can we do? Do you have any additional ideas here?
Well, I hope maybe we go along that path and we find some more. I don't know. Like a trail, footprint, something that shows us we're heading in the right direction. But
Perhaps you're all
would
much
rather
smaller
not
than
this
I am.
time.
Perhaps you take a look. I can't, go. It's not easy for me to go investigate those things.
I could just polymorph you into a bird, and you could just go investigate it.
Perhaps I can stand outside. If it's too difficult for me, I'm larger than most stone giants, and stone giants are very thin and nimble. You could, but what happens if someone is following us? I could go along with you, though. And Derek, I know, but I don't know how to fix it. It should be okay. But let me move your layer up, so... Okay, you continue. Yeah.
Well, I'd rather not split us up even more. If we can stick together as much as possible, that would be for the better. If there's someone who is following us, it's better than all 3 of us confronting them. Then we get picked off one by one. So for now, let's just all 3 of us head in that direction, and Bishop Aquarius, just stick with us as long as you can.
Alright, I'll go along with you then. Okay, so where are y'all heading?
So we'll send Solaire ahead, and tell him to let her know if he spots any living creatures, any of that.
Okay, so go ahead and have Solaire make a check for me, a perception check.
You for getting his modifier. I'll just roll a d20. Okay, there we go. And I'll pull up his stat block.
Okay. 16 plus. That's a very high number anyway, so...
It's 18.
Yeah, okay, so...
Plus 2.
Yeah, and you were looking for, like, footprints or people?
Yeah, any of that sorts. Any sign of living
in
creatures.
which specific area?
In the one that descends, the path.
Okay, so yeah, you go over there, and Solaire looks around, and there doesn't seem to be any people at all, but it seems like there's a rock outside that has kind of purposely been placed in front of, like, the entrance to almost obscure it a little bit more. But to you, it looks very clear.
I guess Solaire relays that to me, and I Sol relays that to the party.
Okay.
Alright, that's a very, very promising sign. So I think that we should just go forward.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, so the bishop kind of follows you there, and you all approach that large boulder that's maybe like 10 feet tall. The entire crack itself, it's like a triangle shaped, just a hole in the ground, like a very simple cave. And you think about, like, the size of stone giants. You've seen them previously, but it's a bit odd how they would be able to fit. This seems like the size of, like, a Goliath almost.
Weird, but okay.
I'll trust the process. Maybe they de-evolved back into human form or something. Alright. Let's go in. I'm gonna just go head first in.
Okay, sure. Alright, so you begin going in. You just kind of climb your way over the boulder and into the area on top, you're inside. It's completely dark. You don't have dark vision, right?
Yeah, so we'll cast light.
Okay, so you cast light, illuminating the entire place, and as you do so, you see some bats on the ceiling, just deeper into the cave. There seems to be the sounds of a little bit of movement near, like, deep down the cave. There's a bit of echoing, just some footsteps. It sounds like. Bishop Aquarius sees you all, kind of go inside and approach. What is going on with Aaron right now?
Oh, he's tripping.
Right.
It's okay.
Yeah, you see Bishop Aquarius standing outside, and he just kind of looks and goes like,
that looks a little bit small for me to come in. What should I do?
Does it look like once he's in, could he fit in the cave?
You've gone inside. It looks still very uncomfortable. Like, he could technically fit, but it would be crawling. It's kind of difficult.
You could just stay outside for now. It's alright. I think we can handle the diplomacy, hopefully.
Hopefully that
Some
would
movement.
be the case. I will just stand out here, of course, like I mentioned before, to make sure there are nothing dangerous. And if so, perhaps you give me that strange familiar of yours, and I can, what should I do to signal to you?
Just snap your fingers at him and he'll get the idea that something's off.
Sure. Very well. Leave your, what is his name?
Oh, his name's Soler.
Soler.
Long-time companion.
Pleasure
Mine.
to meet you.
You just kind of like Sol, you're already so small compared to him, but Soler is even smaller, like almost like a cell on his entire body. He's like squinting to try to see him.
He's been dead for the past 5 months.
All right, I'll be careful.
Gone for the past few weeks.
I'll be careful.
It was like months.
He
man.
got
You
shanked
forgot
by,
about his ass.
No, he got shanked by what's his face? The evil Gobrezu. Crypto man.
Yeah.
Very well. I think we should get along with this.
All right. Yeah. What are we waiting for?
Okay. So the two of
Alright,
you
let's go in.
descend into the darkness with the light illuminating this place. And you just kind of go down. It seems like there's large steps now that you notice. Large stone steps that look like they've been purposely carved out. As you go further and further down, eventually you find yourself in kind of like a strange, homey-like environment. There are some more areas where there's big rock walls, kind of very narrow ones that are purposely meant to kind of like filter out very large creatures from passing through, but it's very tall, so only skinny giants can move through, essentially. Then, of course, you all don't have any problem, and eventually you hear the sound of some faint conversation going on the other side.
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, these are all hopeful allies. I don't feel like sneaking up on them is the right decision here, so...
Yeah, but I'm not jumping on them. Like, hey guys, what's going on? They feel like, being aggressive and shit, Like, maybe we assess the situation. If they're in a heated argument, maybe we don't just, jump in. But if they're like, oh, just chill, we just jump in.
Alright, let's eavesdrop. You have invisibility.
Yeah, I'm invisibility. You?
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's
Okay,
go in.
let's go in, yeah.
Okay, the two of you go ahead and make stealth checks for me.
Okay.
And who's casting invisibility on the both of you?
We just cast it ourselves on.
Okay,
Yeah.
and also make perception checks for me too.
Okay.
Perception? Oh, boy. Okay.
Oh dear.
So?
Yeah. And stealth, of course.
The advantage, right? Because
Yeah, invisibility. That is how it works.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I'm missing one perception check.
That's what we're talking about.
I'm missing a perception check.
Yeah, let me do that with a little bit of Tide to Chaos.
Okay.
I swear to God, if it's under a 10, I will break this computer.
Like, we turn it.
Motherfucker!
We turn it. We instantly hit the wall.
Yeah,
We
so
start fucking yelling at each other.
actually, even worse, what ends up happening is you all, as you kind of squeeze past this point in time, you feel there's like a faint sound that just kind of rings through the entire area. You start to hear the sound of bells. And all of a sudden, you look to your left and right, as in the rocks, it just... And then you see these traps that have been laid behind a whole series of just holes in the rock in like a column. And darts shoot out on both your left and right sides. Multiple of them, and because you are all unstealthy at all, yeah, you all were also completely unaware of this. I need both of you to make 3 con saves for me.
Oh my God!
Saves, fuck off.
Boy! Okay. A 1? Oh, a 2? Oh, no.
Okay, so Sol, you get hit by 3 total darts, and you take a total of no poison damage, and you don't even fall unconscious. However, all of a sudden, Darenous just collapses to the ground. You take 25 points of poison damage, Darenous.
25?
Yeah, 25 points of poison damage as these darts seep their poison into your body, goes through your entire system very quickly. It's like these massive barbed darts are designed for giants, and you just collapse unconscious. You go out of invisibility, and immediately rushing over, you see these two stone giants. Both of them wearing very, very solid-looking stone gear, like armor made out of like polished stone and steel. There's like bolts kind of in all of them. It looks very makeshift, but it looks really sturdy as well. There's also a whole cloth of a bluish purple color strapped across their shoulder, which carries a whole slew of very small weapons like hand axes and other kinds of gears. They're also wearing these boots that are extremely furry and very thick. And they just run over, and one of them goes like, "Halt! Who is it? Who is it?" Looks over and sees this. She goes, "Puny little human. What is going on?" Well, it says this in giant at first, so you didn't understand some things, but then turns to common as she says that out. So you understood a few of her trailing words, and then the other stone giant sister comes in, and they start speaking to each other in giant.
Can I just take a second to say real quick? And they said we had it easy. We had the easy one, they said.
These guys aren't out to kill us, to be honest. Sol's still invisible, and she's just chilling. She's all like, should she go out of invisibility or see what happens to Darren?
I'm pinned against the wall, man.
Yeah, well, yeah, well, Aaron, you're currently out, so yeah.
Did they say anything in common?
Well, they said I said whatever you heard me say is in common.
Okay, exactly. So they're still in giant.
I'm unconscious?
Yeah, you're unconscious. Not 0 hit points, just unconscious.
Yeah. No, I got knocked the fuck out. Okay, guys.
Alright. I did not prepare.
I'm seeing birds right now. Oh my god.
I'm just checking if I have comprehend languages, and I don't. It's ritual right now. Okay. Well. So, are they moving closer, or they're still talking to each other? Do they look aggressive in any way?
Well, they only see Darenous, so they're just kind of chatting. They're just talking with each other. They look confused, and one of them just begins laughing.
Does Darenous have his ass up?
Huh?
You just collapse like that?
Sure.
Fucking the Peter Griffin death note.
Yeah. You see one of them then all of a sudden begins to make their way over and just kind of picks up Darenous.
So before she picks him up,
yeah,
Sol would like to go in the air because she knows where the traps are right now.
Well, you know the ones that have been shot, yeah.
Okay, well, she's guessing that it was like a pressure plate or something. Maybe, I don't know. But she'd like to go a little further in the air, like 30 feet or so, and say, "Oh, I would prefer it if you didn't pick up my friend there."
You see one of the sisters look up and kind of glances around and says, because you said that in common, right?
Yes.
She goes,
"No, I said it in Sylvan, actually, no."
Who's there? Who's there? Looks around and...
Invisibility.
Where's this coming from? Just kind of looks around and all of a sudden pulls out from the sash of her, just this stone, and she crushes it. And all of a sudden she turns and sees you.
Well, you didn't need to use a consumable like that, but I understand.
But actually, hang on a second. You have your amulet, right?
Oh,
yeah. So she would crush it and just kind of look around and be like, "Is this in my head? Who's speaking to me? Who's speaking?"
I'm a companion to the one currently on the floor. I'm guessing those traps are yours?
Yes, those traps are mine. Explain to me the situation. Who are you? Another sister kind of looks over. And she goes like, "Sister, what is going on?" And she was like, "Hang on a second. Let me speak to this. There's this voice. You hear that, right?" And she just kind of looks around. She's like, Yeah, I hear something faint as well. And it walks over to the other sister. And so the two of them are kind of together right now.
Alright. I'm invisible right now, so I don't think that's a good way to do diplomacy here. So I'm going to pop out of invisibility. Please, don't shoot me. And so...
Make a
pop
persuasion
out.
check, first of all.
Oh, first?
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have to persuade them not to shoot me.
Yeah.
My bad.
I would make a joke right now, but I don't think it's the right political landscape.
What? Oh, not one.
Oh
That's
my
what I'm fucking
god!
talking about, baby.
Why are we
Alright.
so unlucky today?
So, do you appear?
No, I mean, I guess it's persuasion. What they say?
He just kind of nods.
Not? Okay, I'm ready to be shot! Let's fucking go! Alright, Sol gets out of invisibility.
Okay, you get out of invisibility, and the other sister goes, "Oh, there, over there!" And then the sister just kind of goes over and just reaches out to grab you.
Oh,
Oh,
come.
God.
Wait, hold on, she's gonna attack you.
Was
That's
it type or grapple?
It's a, oh yeah, sorry, I've been playing 1D&D a lot, with the Westmorton people. It's, okay, so athletics check will be a 24. Make me an acrobatics.
Oh my god.
Unlucky,
24?
wait.
Yeah.
They're kind of strong, you know? Unlucky.
Alright, and quickly just with these crazy instincts, like you've seen the Storm Giants, but these girls, they seem very prepared and they quickly grab you with these unnatural reflexes and brings you to in front of her face, and you see the other one rush over and they begin, one of them pulls out this very long, like quarter staff that seems to have magical runes on it and begins to just inch closer. And
Appreciate that. Please unhand me.
explain to me why are you messengers of Seldrix?
We look like sisters of Seldrick. She hates small beings like us. At least loosen your grip.
Okay, she loosens her grip a little bit. Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Alright.
There we go.
She kind of tosses you forward, and they're still on the guard, and goes, "Alright, well, it was just stumbled by chance, so we thought we secured the place pretty well." But, and the other sister goes, "Yeah, of course, but like I told you, the hole, it's still large enough for other creatures to come in. We should have completely sealed it." And she goes, "No, I know, of course, but like, I mean, we need still a little bit of fresh air. It's very intoxicating down here." They just speak to each other a little bit.
Oh, alright. There we are. Now, is it possible I can bring back my friend for this? I would like him to be part of the conversation, but, would you two happen to be the Stone Giant Sisters? Now, that's a very vague title, but I'm heard you're kind of famous around here.
Famous? I wouldn't say we're famous. We're just a couple of sisters who are looking to do good. So it could be us, it could not be at the same time. But what the heck is there? But yes, we are sisters, and we're stone giants. So
I think you two are indeed the one I was, and me and my partner were hoping to meet.
well, hang on a second. Who did you hear? Like, who told you about us? And before
The
we,
other stone giants, actually.
the other stone
The
giants,
ones that were
they
enslaved on the
ratted us
Seldrick trial.
out. And the other one goes,
No, that wasn't
"No."
the situation. See, they were
Explain to me the
supposed
situation.
to work under Seldrix, but they were holding captive a friend of ours. He's a storm giant, and he's on the Seldric's bad side, let's say. And we, when we were breaking him out, managed to, well, I guess it was mostly him. He's rather charismatic, if you heard about him. Bishop Aquarius, if that rings a bell, his exact title.
It doesn't seem to ring any bells for me. But the storm giant, you
Wait,
said?
he goes by a different name here. What was the name? Through Stem. Yes.
Through Stem. It sounds like the name of a storm giant.
Possibly, I mean, our stone giant village, we're quite separated from the rest of, Stromhelm society, so yeah, I wouldn't know many. So that's why it's only so recent in which this the entire invasion was extremely, it was a surprise to us. We don't get visited often, and so we didn't have defenses ready. Oh, you seem friendly enough. Let me get your friend. And he goes over to Darenous and just kind of picks him up and just shakes you violently. And you don't wake up, and he just kind of goes over and just kind of takes out a small berry and just kind of feeds it into your mouth. Just opens it, just stuffs it in your mouth, and closes your mouth and just starts shaking you again. And Darenous, eventually you come to.
It's more fun when it happens to someone else.
Oh, right. What the fuck?
Puts you down.
Welcome back.
And I feel like my stomach's in my mouth.
Please don't puke. There's actually nothing to puke up. Really good berry.
I know, but I just have my inside current to my outside for a second. Give me a second.
Alright. But,
You're the sisters, right?
yes, I do believe they're the two we're trying to find. But,
No.
let me continue with the story. But basically, our friend, Stem, convinced the Storm Giants for us to work on the Celdrix that, well, it was better off not working with him at all, as we have plans to, well, hopefully deal with him. And we convinced them, and they pointed us to your direction in hopes of finding allies against him.
We do want to avenge our people, but Sir Celdrix is a strong individual. When he came here, we tried to. It was only him and another storm giant. Yet there were dozens of us to defend, and he just came through and just took everyone. We've never seen anything like it. There's something about him that is beyond the power of other storm giants. I mean, I want to help,
Yes,
but
he made some
if there's no plan, I mean,
unholy deal.
what do you mean?
Something otherworldly compels him. It's why he's growing more and more irrational. I think you've seen it, maybe not when you were fighting him, but perhaps you've seen it around. But there's like this purple, blackish liquor, whatever you want to call it. But it seems to like possess fallen soldiers of his, and he uses them as like zombies to do his bidding. And whatever that power is also corrupting him.
The other sister goes over and goes, well, I don't know about these corruption thing. We just need to know that if we are to help, we'll be alright. That there's actually even a possibility of success. Otherwise, it's a suicide mission, and we're just going in, and nothing will change. You know, if you want us to help you, we need to see it as a chance.
Indeed, that's a very fair assessment. And, well, to put it bluntly, for there to be a chance, we need allies. We need people on the inside to help.
Alright, well, who
we
else have
already
you
know-
gotten on your side?
Well, of course, we have the Storm Giant through Stem. He is a powerful cleric of Consolida. We have not just me and my partner here, but 2 other powerful adventurers. And we know that there is a growing resentment within the capital about Celdrix, but everyone is afraid. Everyone doesn't want to fight against whatever unholy power Celdrix is wielding. But I know the situation going on in this land. The land is dying. Whatever power, this unholy deal Celdrix has been doing, he's killing the agriculture, he's killing the land, nothing is growing. I heard that he's forcing giants to keep it permanently raining, just so that stuff can grow, to try to counteract whatever terrible things he's doing here. He's slowly just suffocating every single giant, every single individual living in this area. And people need to fight back now. When you are still powerful enough, while there's still resources, while there's still a chance to rebuild. and deal with him without just being slowly but surely suffocated.
Make a persuasion check.
I didn't cast my bullshit spell. Whoops. Unlucky.
You bring up convincing points here, but when you said that he was telling the giants to just keep creating rain to solve his own agricultural problem that he supposedly caused, how does that make any sense? I mean, of course, if he's the problem, why is he trying to solve his own problem? I feel like if he's, it just doesn't line up to me. And then other sister.
Have his people starving right now, can he? He needs a nation to rule. He's a tyrant.
Well, if he doesn't want them, I mean, I understand that. It just doesn't seem to. Your information seems a bit confusing. If he wants them to starve, then he would get rid of the crops and not water them as well. If he wants them to prosper, well, or something else, of course, he would want them to stay alive so that he can rule over them. Another sister goes in, oh yeah, and also, you said there was just you two and these other two, and Rustem, as powerful as he may be, that sounds like, and even with us, that's nothing against Seseldrix. Especially if he's going to have people defending him.
Well, that's the thing, is that we're pretty sure that no one is on Seseldrix's side at this point willingly.
I mean, we already saw it back when we saved his ass. He somehow convinced 2 other storm giants to convert. Or not exactly convert, but to be on our side temporarily. Like, he barely said shit.
Say that to me, explain to me that.
Essentially, everyone, as we just said, everyone, they don't like Seseldrix. And all it takes is really just one person to stand up and say it, that everyone's just going to topple down. So, in other words, we're going to start out small and soon, yeah, no shit. But if we just create enough noise from this small group, then we're going to have an army sooner or later. So we're going to need as many voices as we can get to topple down this domino.
And make a persuasion check for me.
The Rizzler. Watch him cook. There we go.
And say you do get people to, for us to start the domino effect. I mean, of course, we're 2 giants, you have another giant with you. We'll have to be very discreet about this. What is the plan? We come with you, alright? And we head back to the city. I'm sure. Does Seseldrix know about you all plotting this? He'll have people, his eyes everywhere. It'll be hard to go in stealthily. I assume you've all thought about these things already.
Of course. As you can see, that I have my own brand of invisibility that's not easily detected by most usual magics.
You were invisible. I thought you just appeared after you were outside communicating to me through my head.
Oh no, that's just invisibility. The normal kind, but there's some magical items out there that protects you against spells meant to, well, spot you.
Oh, fascinating. Fascinating. Alright, continue.
Like you said, we're not run-of-the-mill adventurers. We're trying to, well, I guess topple tyranny here. We need to be a little more prepared than the usual. But in regards to your previous question, when it comes to going into Downstrom, I know who he uses to police the area. It's his Inquisitors, no?
Yes, he would. I think I have not been to the capital in a long time, but I know Seseldrix has this group, a close group of people who look over the city for him.
Yes,
High
I believe it is 3
Inquisitors.
High Inquisitors. Yes. And I'll let you know that we already personally met one. We fought him to basically surrender. And he confided in us, saying that none of them really like what Seseldrick is doing. I mean, we've already claimed so, but for his own High Inquisitor to affirm such a statement is a big deal. And basically, he told us the general sentiment is that no one wants Seseldrix in power, but no one's willing to risk their own neck to try to get him out of it, especially with the stories of his strength being so, well, otherworldly. However, he also mentioned that if we're able to muster up a considerable enough force and perhaps get an actual plan rolling when it comes to how we're gonna siege his castle, Seseldrix that is, they are willing to do more than just nothing, as in letting us in and all that, but maybe possibly joining our side and fighting against him. So when it comes to going back to the capital, I mean, you two are powerful, your stories are known, but I'm hoping that we'll be able to investigate the castle and possibly more of the capital to see if there's any structural exploits, let's say, that we can take advantage of when we're sieging. Or perhaps there's a certain time that he's alone, though hopefully we'll have convinced his own guards to side with us.
That's your plan. Make
Something
a
of the
persuasion check.
sort.
Come on.
Okay, well, average.
Very well. I think we've heard what we needed to hear. Other sister goes, well then, when are we heading out?
The sooner the better.
And what are your names?
My name is Sol.
What's my name? Oh yeah, Darenous, yeah.
Sol and Darenous. My name is Earthine. Oh, and I'm Une. We're sisters, and so our parents decided their names also start with letter O's, I think. Anyways, alright, let's head out and we'll quickly get our things. We had some, we're just finishing up a little bit of a prep. We're crafting some weaponry. But...
Weaponry? What type?
No, we're just sharpening some battle axes. We are working on some enchantments as well. I mean, if you give us like 2 days, we could finish it.
2 days.
I don't think we got that time.
Oh, this is a rush?
I mean, we can't be hasty. We just heard that the Seseldrix is launching an attack on a chapel of Constellata in about, I think it's 2 days now.
Yeah.
So the timeline is a little difficult, but I think that, to be honest, we're gonna have to choose our priorities soon. And I don't think we can do everything, or else we're gonna wear ourselves out. We need to have our eyes on the prize.
So, should we stay to finish this, or should we head out with you? Your
what
call.
kind of enchantments are you speaking of?
Just
And
on
can
a
you do
on
them
a battle
the
axe
go?
too. No, we would have our setup is here. If we finish it in 2 days, we'll catch up to you and all in a day.
So I'm hearing 3 days.
Well, it'll be a bit of time for sure. I mean, if you're on some kind of rush schedule.
I mean, technically, but
It'd be
how much more powerful do you think the enchantment will make your weapons?
I think
Because
decently
I'm hoping
strong.
that your
weapon.
very presence will help us rally more people in the capital.
That could be true, but our weaponry would be very powerful. We've been spending the last week researching, and after seeing what he's done, we're trying to infuse our weapons with a bit more of radiant light to maybe help out against. Seseldrick seemed to be a bit weak to that. He seemed, during the fight, very avoidant of sunlight.
That also is right. I think we saw that in his own abominations and goop creatures that he was raising from the corpses of other giants. They seemed weak to radiant. but through STEM, he's able to infuse weapons with the radiant power. I think that's a similar enchantment that you speak of, though his is an actual magic.
That is, of course, your call. I think there's benefits to both. It really depends on how much of a rush you are in. Not want to speak on that case.
What do you think, Darenous?
I mean, I feel like this. I don't know. I mean, it'd be cutting you close. I'll say that. But I mean, I don't mind taking the risks. How about you?
Because we're also hinging on like a lot of elements. Can we even siege on the second day? Like, it's gonna take 1 day to wait, how many days will it take to travel to the capital again? From here?
1 day.
Dornstrom? Okay, it'll take 1 day, and then we have a day to rally people.
Okay, yeah, no, we don't got time. Yeah, we just gotta get them out then.
But the thing is, there's an alternative. If we really need the chapel defended, could we not just
bring them over there?
Yes, because I believe through STEM said he can teleport. It's just getting back is the issue. But he's such an important factor in our fight against the Seldrics. Is there any other way you know of to get any sort of radiant damage? Applied to attacks, we'll say? Like, just maybe like...
I don't know.
Like a radiant bomb?
That sounds extremely foreign to me. I mean, people can craft it, but maybe in the city you can find some people who might know more about that. I mean, they have smart individuals, smiths, arcanists. We're just a couple of folks out in the mountains, and stone giants. We love to do a bit of our own arcane research, but not to such an advanced degree. That's why it's taking us a long time for this.
I see. I think we have to bite the bullet here. I think at the end of the day, if it really comes down to an enchantment on your weapons, then we have already found ourselves in a very, very unfavorable situation. Hopefully, the odds are so much in our favor that it won't matter by then. If you are willing to come with us now.
Perhaps that is the better move. What do you think, Darenous? You also know something about the situation. Do you agree with your friend?
Yeah, I don't think we got time to play around in chance fit. We just gotta go.
It's not playing around. This is powerful magic. We're making a sacrifice here, but
I'm trying to make it sound better, okay?
That's fair.
Very well. I think we head out immediately then. I'll meet you outside. We have to do some... we have to push the earth aside for us to get out, of course. We'll meet you in a bit.
I could try to help you with that.
Do not worry. I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, be careful because, just saying there's a lot of traps set everywhere, and we want to avoid you or triggering a little bit more of that.
Okay, yeah.
That's fair. Alright, we'll see you outside then.
Okay. Alright, the two of you make your way out. And you see Bishop Aquarius currently outside. He's just... You walk out, he doesn't seem to be there. And then you go out even further, looking for him. You see him behind a large stalactite. And he's just kind of like hiding there. And he's just kind of looking around.
Oh, mate, no, you ain't hiding shit back there, mate. Come on.
Oh, you see me? I thought I was quite hidden in this position. Dawn, I guess I'm a bit too strong and big. He gets up and makes his way over. So, how did it go? Did you convince them? Were they there?
Indeed. They
Yeah,
were
yeah,
there,
yeah.
and we convinced them to come with us.
Well, that was
Although,
rather swift.
unfortunately-
Yes,
Unfortunately,
unfortunately.
they're working on some enchantment with their weapons that allow them to do radiant damage. Like the one that you noticed that when you are doing radiant damage to that creature in that place you are confined and it seemed to do a lot. They're
My
gonna do something similar. Apparently, Ceseldrix is weak to it.
speaking about my holy blessings, I received from my goddess.
I think so.
I see. Well, perhaps we can find some. The plan is for me to still to support you in the fight. Right? There's nothing else that's necessary. If I'm the
I'm
one
going
with
to
the,
be honest. You did a lot during the fight when you were the one building it.
I'm just saying that even though I may be powerful still and can dish out a lot of pain, I am still not a very good condition for staying alive. I hope you understand that. And that if
your
I
condition.
overpress myself, I'm sure I can go out in a blaze of glory, but I don't know if will be anything left for me to come back to. For myself, I mean.
Indeed. Well, I know. And your chapel still needs you.
Yes, I'm just warning you that I am not easily healed in my condition.
Have you communed with your goddess about possibly using the extra diamond dust to cure yourself? If it'll help in any manner?
I did. I cast the spell. The only spell I know that will help with this situation, and it only felt good for a little bit. But the pain came back, and I don't know, I think I've been steeped in that tar for too long. And my goddess
So-
doesn't even know what this is.
Was it like... Because what you're describing, it sounds like it just returned, but did it return weaker in any manner at all?
Maybe a little bit, but it didn't. It's still so... I'm still so deep in this affliction. It will definitely need time, and time we don't have. So if I am to join the fight, just know that as strong as I may be in the cause, it will be dangerous for me.
I understand. All right. I'll keep that in mind then. But I guess as soon as the Stone Giant Sisters are ready, we'll be heading to the capital. And I know when we head to the capital, I wish to speak to the High Inquisitors to see if we can get them on our side. But would you possibly know? I know that you weren't in the city recently per se, but do you know like fringe resistance groups of any sort that we can speak to on the way there or in there? Maybe something in, I don't know,
I think
adjacent
that
city.
adjacent city, they probably don't want to mess with the affairs of Dawnstrom, but perhaps... I know where the High Inquisitor could be. I can find him by calling Constolator. But resistance groups I'm not familiar with. I can ask her that question as well, but we'll have to get there first.
Of course. It's only a day's travel or so, if I remember correctly. But I'm hoping that during our travel time we can craft a plan of action that we can instantly do and when we get to Dawnstrom.
I can do it along our next rest before we all head out to sleep.
Alright, that sounds good.
At this point, you see the rock just begin rumbling, and then it just opens to the side, and you see both Stone's giant sisters just kind of bending their head and just slowly peering out. And they're very, compared to the other stone giants, they seem a bit smaller. They're a lot skinnier, very lanky, but they still seem really strong. It's very easy to look at them and be like kind of underwhelming. But just the amount of gear they have, they are intimidating because of that. And now that they're in broad daylight, they just kind of breathe in the air, and they, Onea, who is the shorter sister and slightly more friendly looking one, who goes, "All right, it's time to head out. This mission will be a first for us. Never, stood up for anything like this." Hello? Uh-oh, what's happening? Hello? 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 Uh-oh. What the heck is this? Hello? Hello? What is happening? Oh, Derek can hear me. How interesting. Yeah, OBS doesn't say it's reconnecting. Why is Discord being buggy? Um, hmm. Alright, well. Um, very annoying. Let me restart. Hmm.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello?
Oh my god, he's back.
Oh my god, I'm back. The solution was the task manager thing.
Yeah.
Task manager never fails. Except when task manager also stops working. Then you know you're really cooked.
Let me fix up my setup. This is so cooked.
And you came
Everything
back
is
with 1
cooked.
minute and 50 seconds to spare.
It's alright. I was telling Aaron about my master plan to reenact 9/11
What the
on
heck?
Seldrix. So
Oh
what
my
we're gonna
god.
do is that we're gonna go to his castle and we're gonna convince all the people inside to leave because like Seldrix is a bitch. No one wants to live in his gucky castle anyways. And then we're gonna convince them to also plant bombs in the structural supports of his castle. So one day when he goes to bed, we just blow his shit to the high heavens and it collapses on him and kills him.
Alright, I don't
I'm
know.
so smart.
I don't know. We'll see if that works, but
Yeah,
okay.
Shuggy just made sure that he's gonna be outside of his castle. I know it.
One of us is gonna be inside that castle, and we're gonna die.
Oh, why would we
Alright.
be inside the castle?
Okay, so
Hello?
let's continue since we've already burned a lot of time with this stupid thing
Yep, let's
situation.
go.
Yeah, so alright. Are you all ready to head out?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's
With that,
go.
you make your another half a day to a day journey back to where you came from, concluding
Yeah, we got our
one.
horses too.
Yeah.
Or our horse, singular.
Yeah.
Come on,
Uh,
that's an expensive horse. We're not leaving them.
Of course. And yeah, that concludes the next day of travel. So, during the rest, I would like to know what your guys' prepares are.
Who's keeping watch? I'm guessing
The Stone
the
Giant
Giants
Sisters
are?
will do it.
Okay.
Well, actually, all three of them. Yeah. So you guys can do stuff.
Okay, I guess I'll do the charisma.
My god, I should also prep charisma. We can
Oh,
do
yeah,
our
it's
public
true, we
speaking
gotta-
drills together.
We all have flashcards saying like, okay, what do you say in this scenario?
Okay.
Yeah, so true. And then that night I will also dream Shell.
Ooh.
Because I said I would do that.
Okay. All right. So that night, when you try to dream Shell, for some reason, there's something preventing you from connecting with him, which is
dead.
extremely odd.
Oh.
It's okay. So it'll be
Oh,
like,
man.
weird, but okay.
Additionally, Aquarius makes his way over to you all, and he goes, so I've been told a couple things. First of all, the High Inquisitor, he's actually currently in town doing his various business. He's nearby the Artisans Guild, making sure that no one is creating weapons to uprise against Seldrix. If we want to find him, he'll be around there by the time we arrive. Another thing I learned from my house canoeing, I get to ask 3 questions when I do so. The second thing I learned is that potentially there is a group of
giants that may not join us in the fight, but might be able to aid us through giving us more resources when we do fight. And thirdly, nearby Seldrix's castle is a cave in which is some subordinate of his lies. But within this cave lies a lot of treasure, including magical items that might aid us in the fight as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. So increasing chances of risk. Okay.
But we're gonna have. I don't know. Nimi, I need to cast Sending on the other two members of our group. I couldn't reach them with Dream for some reason, but I know there are spells blocking that can block Dream. So
Maybe they were asleep, you know?
I mean, that's also possible. They might have caught up with something during the night and I couldn't reach them. So, here we go. And Sol's gonna cast Sending on Shell.
Cast Sending and
Sending's
go ahead and
evocation.
yeah. What do you want to say? What do you want to say?
I'm gonna say, how are you doing? I couldn't reach you with Dream, so I'm sending you to make sure everything is okay. I'm gonna say
All of a sudden,
that.
this
Do I hear
static
anything in
appears in your
response?
head, and it just hurts all of a sudden before you snap out of the casting of the spell, and you take 1 point of psychic damage, doubled to 2, because you're
Am I
vulnerable to
still
psychic.
weak against psychic? Fuck off. I still have whatever this is, meningitis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the spell ends.
Ouch. Well, actually, suspicious, but I tried the Sending Shell, the spell, by the way. And there's something blocking me. In fact, I think it's hurt me a little bit trying to contact him, but that means something is deliberately blocking him. So I think that's a good sign that they're alive, but possibly in an unfavorable situation. Oh dear.
Yeah, we can trust them. They should be fine, right? Yeah.
That's what I want to say as well, but should I try sending Axel? I think I can I can cast a spell on him.
Sure, yeah, try it.
Alright, I'll sending Axel and say the same thing. Give me my
Okay.
psychic damage, bro.
Okay, you take 3 points, double to 6.
Alright. Gotcha.
Damn! Getting mental paper cuts every time you send a send.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Alright. Ow. Okay, so same thing. Alright, at least they're wherever they are, they're together. That's good. And whenever they get out, they'll get my message. And well. Ouch. I think we're gonna have to trust them here.
Alright. I mean, we got 3 giants over here, so I mean, we should be
No, but
fine.
I'm worried. Will we have to fight the Seldrix without them?
I mean, if we have to,
Because what?
we're just gonna have to. We just gotta use what we have.
There's 1 day left till the attack, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna travel there in about a day. We need to go do our shit, and then we need to Bumba him the next morning, tomorrow.
Yeah, we gotta do all that, and we gotta pull an all-nighter for that.
Well, maybe not the all-nighter. It depends on what time we get to the city.
Aquarius is listening to this conversation. He just goes, "But we can't allow Chapel to be attacked. What happens if they don't come back? Are we just going to fight the Seldrix without them? Or are we going to wait?"
Need be, yes.
I don't think
feel
we
like
have a
we
chance
don't-
without your 2 friends. I'll be completely honest.
Truly? I mean, if we rally enough support in the city, then we should be alright.
No, no. Actually, no. We kind of misspoke. We're just talking hypotheticals right now. They're perfectly fine.
Is there any other way we
you're
could
messing.
defend?
can we defend the chapel in case we can't go there?
Without seriously harming our chances to defeat the Seldrics? No.
No,
We just gotta go
no
straight
nothing
towards-
you can do at all. Where is the location of this place? Wait, why would I ask that? No,
But
he
yeah,
knows
no,
it.
I was
He knows
confused.
it.
what?
Yeah, no,
I
no.
was
He
like,
knows. Yeah,
that was like
yeah.
the
No, he no.
mental
Hang on a
thinking
second.
side.
He
I
knows.
was like, huh?
Huh? Yeah, no. He knows exactly where it is. He would not say. It. He
His
goes.
own chapel?
Yeah, he goes. Well, hang on a second. The chopper. We're in the heart of Felicia.
Mhm.
Well, no, is there any? There should be plenty of things we can do here. Now, I refuse to believe that we're completely on our own in this situation.
I mean,
We're not. We never said we were on our own.
what do you think then? Because there's no way we can't just travel back and try to. Okay, I know we could travel there without problem, but traveling back is nigh impossible. It's not guaranteed.
No, I'm just saying that there are other people in Felicia, right? No.
Well, our one actual ally has made his way to Egohaze at this point. And I guess we have some people that we have a sort of alliance with, but they're too far to make a difference now. If we contacted them maybe 7 days earlier. Yeah. I mean, it's just how unfortunate. The one person that could have actually sent forces to assist, well, I guess he's not even part of Felicia anymore.
Who is this person that you speak about?
Well, I'm not even sure we should call him Duke anymore. Lagrath? Just Lagrath?
It feels weird. Yeah, I think we have to call him McGrath now.
Well, I hopefully
He is the Duke of Attilia, right?
Oh, no longer.
Oh yeah.
No, but nevertheless, he has.
He's
But
brought
you know-
all his faithful with him.
You all know the situation much better than I, so I'll trust you there.
What
Fine.
happened while you were gone?
Very well. I mean, if you want to truly take on the Seldrics, if your friends don't come back in this next day, then we'll do that.
We just cut Andrew and Derek from the boss fight. Maybe getting ourselves killed. Who knows? It's alright, Shiggy. Let me do the bombing plan. Let me bomb his castle. Okay. Alright, I need to ask like a character thing. Is it evil that Sol doesn't want to mention the teleportation plan to Bishop Aquarius because she's afraid that he's gonna actually do it whether or not they agree? Or she agrees? Is that an evil thing to do?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Yippee! It's just mildly manipulative.
Surely he's maybe this already crossed his mind at some point.
Maybe. I mean, he knows his own powers, so.
Very well, then I think we shouldn't waste any more time. Unless you just came up with some brilliant idea.
Well, okay. I'll mention it along our travel.
Okay.
Let's get going.
Alright, so this is the next day, and yeah. Okay, so you're all
Yeah, and
continuing
then
to travel.
Sol's gonna mention, like, she's gonna throw plans along the travel. So she's gonna bring up the bombing plan. She's also gonna bring, like, poisoning the water supply of the castle.
Okay.
Possibly when we get there, but that might collateral a lot of people. And then what other acts of possibly terrorism she can do?
The Stone Giant sister wanted to speak up and goes like, that doesn't sound like something we can do in one day, no? Like, first you're gonna have to get poison, enough poison to poison the entire place, and have we even considered that, if the Seldrix has some kind of weird affliction to him, perhaps he would not even be affected by such poison.
And we're just
Yes,
spitballing
I
ideas.
definitely thought of that. That's why I was thinking it could be something holy, like we create holy water and we mix it into the water system, so it won't actually affect normal people, but people affected by whatever goop.
Bishop Aquarius goes, holy water is not something you snap your finger and make. It's very hard to come by, and even if it does, it comes in small doses. It takes a lot of power to recall such divine magic and infuse it to parts of our land. It's not something we should do
way
either.
to make it a stream, like
to make a whole stream? Well, we're not a chapel of the water bearer, right? Well, why do you think it's such a holy landmark? It's because only that place has such that blessed magic infused within the land.
I understand. But you said those artisans in the city, right? Could they... Surely there's a lot of them that make or specialize in explosives of some sort.
Surely, but first you need to even convince people to be able to... How about you talk to them? We'll be able to make decisions from there. And right now you're going off the assumption you will even be able to sway any mind.
Well, I just want to throw ideas out now. When we get there, we need to move.
Sure. That makes sense. Very well.
Yeah,
these are definitely
plan
ideas.
Everything and not keep you guys in the loop.
Very well. Okay. So,
and feel free to give any of your ideas as well. I mean,
he gave you his ideas.
Yeah, we're the High Inquisitor, but I mean, the artisans.
Okay.
Any other ideas,
right.
Aaron?
Nah, I don't think of terrorism like you, man.
Okay, am I the terrorist now? That's not my title. Okay.
Alright, so, is there anything else you want to do in this night? The night in which you're expecting to attack the next day?
Okay, I still have not heard back from Axel or Shell, right?
No, you have not.
Okay, I'm gonna sending both of them again, and I'm gonna say just to see if I still take like psychic damage, but I'm gonna say we are fighting Seseldrix in one day, basically, right? We're fighting Seseldrix in one day. Please make it back by then, or we might have to do without you two. Yeah, something along those lines.
Okay. Okay, sounds good.
How much psychological damage?
Yeah, you take 1 point double to 2.
Okay, I'm just gonna do it 4 for both of them. Okay.
Sure. Very well. So,
well,
eventually,
still nothing from them.
You find your way back to the city of Downstream, and you are coming in.
I'm sorry.
What?
I need to dream. What's his fucking face?
Please
don't be an elf.
What are you trying to do?
The Giga Chad priest at the Chapel of the Water Bearer that helped us out.
Mayor.
The guy was kind of in charge. Mayor, yeah.
Okay.
Can I dream Bishop? Or he's not a bishop. Mayor?
Yeah. Okay. High Priest Mayor. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So during the night, you go ahead and dream, and yeah, you find yourself in a starry space. He's just kind of floating around right now, and immediately notices you.
Bishop Mayer. It's I, Sol. You're dreaming.
Sol, it's a pleasure to meet you. In such a space. I assume this is the dream spell that you've been doing and have been speaking about.
Indeed.
Well, what is the occasion in which you call upon me here?
Well, I bring rather urgent news.
Urgent news?
Indeed. Okay, so
does this have anything to do with I have been divining some things from Consolidated. She said that there will be potentially an attack here on the Chapel of the Water Bear pretty soon.
Okay. Just someone recall if I mentioned this or someone mentioned this to him already? No, right? Like we haven't directly contacted him?
No.
Okay, excellent. I was like worried for a second, but okay. Alright, so it's just gonna continue. Yes, indeed. That's the very one. I'm glad that you're aware that there's some sort of attack coming, but we have the exact details coming. Basically, Sir Celdrix is going to launch an attack like the one he previously did. Like he's going to summon those group creatures to attack the chapel again. In one day.
I see. Well, in one day. That is extremely sudden.
And is that what your divinations were also telling you?
I don't know the
Okay,
exact
one
time, I
day.
just saw a vision that will happen at some point.
Indeed. Do you... I know we mentioned this before when the first attack happened, but do you have clerics who are able to cast the banishment spell? The one that you saw me casting.
Sure, I can do that myself, yes. But other than
It's
that,
very effective against those
No.
creatures.
you,
They're otherworldly.
right? Well, it depends on how many of them there will be. We'll of course try our best to defend it. Is it just
And
us?
I also bring good news, though, is that we found Bishop Aquarius. He's not in the best condition. Whatever corruption that those creatures have on them has also seeped into him as well, but he's overall sound of mind, though might not be sound of body.
Sorry, I'm receiving some information. Okay, so continue.
Yeah, Soldier said that we found Bishop Aquarius. He's corrupted, though.
Oh. Hopefully you can handle that situation. But it's great news, of course, to hear that the bishop is back. Will he be able to join us to help defend this entire place? If this attack is going to
Well,
happen?
Our plan, actually, or Eclipse's plan, is to possibly fight Sir Celdrix before he even can launch this attack.
Alright, and if you can't, then who is going to be here to help us?
I don't know. Can you guys call upon the House of Irek to assist you? I know you guys were very close in relations.
And
But I know they're not fighters, they're like scholars.
Yeah,
I truly don't know.
alright, then we'll try our best to defend this place. Ourselves.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't come to that, but at the same time, our party's a little split right now, and we can't get a hold of the other two, Axel and Shell. They're supposed to meet up with us to fight the Celdrix, but if they continue to be delayed like they are, I'm not sure what's going to happen.
Well, what can we do except get prepared in case this does happen at some point? So I'll be telling the priests, and perhaps I'll speak to Iraq, and we'll see what is the best result that can come out of this.
Indeed. Hopefully it doesn't come to that, but I want you to be prepared with as much information as possible.
And good luck with your situation, and if you're trying to take us to Celdrix. And it can start to be with
Indeed. Thank you, and good luck as well.
you. Okay. Alright. Dream ends. And eventually, you find yourself arriving at Darnstrom the next day. You come from the more southern side, right? Instead of coming back on the main road, you all kind of taken a quick path that that Bishop Aquarius knows about, kind of leading you through the mountains, and you eventually arrive. I don't know if you remember in Downstrom, there's those two sides. The left side, which is kind of like the steps that goes up to Celdrix's castle, and there's the right side, which is this plateau where there's a bunch of giants up here. So you're kind of arriving in this plateau above the city from the right side.
Mhm.
Oh.
All right. So, as you two, or you three, so I was gonna gesture to the giants, are rather large. I think me and Darenous should sneak around the city invisible. Well, I wonder, is there something that you three can do discreetly in the meanwhile? Oh.
No, he's back. He's back. Don't worry, he's back. Alright,
Okay.
are you asking Bishop Aquarius?
Yeah, and the Stone Giant Sisters.
Well,
Like,
well,
was that cave that you spotted out of the way? Possibly?
The cave, which one? You're talking about the one that's outside Seldrix's place?
Yeah, the one with the weapons that can possibly
It was somewhere behind his castle. It's a very massive cave. Definitely looks like it's been abandoned or belonged once to some creature of sort. And I saw inside a lot of gold as well and treasure hidden.
I mean, I know that there's some, like, brigand bands nearby of giants. Perhaps we can hire them to assist us, but I don't feel great about that. If we got that gold, but I think speaking with the High Inquisitor should be more of a priority for us. But then you guys can't come with, so what can you guys do in the meanwhile?
Seldrix probably knows that we're close.
But does he have a secret sixth sense already? Like, what is up with that man? Can he just do everything?
No, I'm just... There has to be some way. Have we... I'm freed from the curse. The stone giant's with him. I'm sure he's been notified in some manner, no?
I mean, of course, but how does he know that we're coming to kill him? Shouldn't it be more logical for us to just hightail it out of there with you in tow?
Possibly. I don't know. I'm just saying that we have to be careful there. I can't enter into town. Or I might find the entire town against me.
I agree. That's why I was wondering if there's anything that can be done.
Perhaps I can scout out that area in the back, and I'll meet you here in a couple of hours.
Alright, that's, I think, the best we can work with.
Now, Onei and Ophelia, on the other hand, they, of course, leave less of a trace. Maybe they can go with you.
That'd be quite helpful. Alright then, so I guess... Oh, but I feel uneasy leaving you alone. Perhaps, could one of the Stone Giant Sisters go with us and the other go with you? So no one's alone.
Yes, I think I can go with the bishop. Let me make sure yours are right.
Which one is that?
This is Athea. Oh, Anea, sorry. And Anea looks at Athene and goes like, Athene, you'll be going with them? And make sure that they blend in, right? And Athene just goes like, don't worry, sister, I got it covered. They seem like they know what they're doing. And Onea looks at the bishop and just goes, right, let's head out. I think we should take this roundabout path. And they just kind of start planning off in their own corner.
Alright, excellent. And we tie up the horse and let's get going. Let's go find a High Inquisitor.
Alright, okay. As you head out, the bishop quickly hollers out, goes,
I'll be back here in 4 hours, alright?
4 hours? Sounds good. See you soon then.
He goes off. Okay.
Alright, Dennis, let's go invisible.
Yep, got you.
Okay. And Athene is just going to casually walk in herself, and so she's kind of amongst other individuals. And you will eventually find yourself in that plateau area where, as I described before, there are a ton of stone giants up here, actually. So, as it turns out, Athene kind of makes a very logical entrance, and she just kind of walks through the entire place, the two of you invisible. Using whose spell slot?
Both use 1 second level.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Just slowly making your way invisible behind her. And she's just kind of she's stomping really loudly on purpose as well. Drawing a little bit of attention, but definitely the two of you are don't make any sound, covered by, her stomping. And she eventually makes her way to the cliff, right before that big drop.
Uh-huh.
She whispers to you all, alright, so what's the plan here?
I need to find the Artisan's Guide where Bishop Aquarius said that.
I can go ask around and find the Artisan's Guild, but how are we getting down?
Oh, what we did last time is that, well, I featherfalled everyone into just the city. You won't make a sound, but everyone's gonna see a flying giant, so...
Right. Perhaps you can make me invisible and we'll go down together.
Yeah, I think that's a good plan. I'll just cast it from out invisibility, and I'll recast invisibility on the two of us.
Okay, third level, okay.
We just have to locate what the guild is.
Okay, and...
We can head in that general direction.
Alright, and you go down?
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
so
and then you featherfall?
Yes, featherfall, that's a first level and a third level.
Yeah, sure.
I'm subtracting this puzzle.
Technically, your first level would get rid of your invisibility, but, we'll forget about that.
No, it would be, the second level will disappear. Because I cast featherfall, and then I cast the third level down there.
Yeah, so you'll fall 500 feet invisible before that happens, but let's just... let's not worry about that. Yeah. And eventually you get down, invisible the entire time, landing in a similar area as before, where you remember the High Inquisitor was kind of like watching around these slum areas where the hill giants are at. The first thing you notice in town is people seem to be there's less people around, and it's a lot more quiet. Yeah, basically. And it's a lot more snowy and cold as well. You see the storm clouds have rolled in, and they begin to look extremely serious. Specifically above Seldric's castle, you see the storm just kind of swirling. You can actually see the swirls, and behind the swirls is light blue aura, but everything below is just dark.
Aura? I'm sorry.
God damn it!
I had to say it.
Okay. But Othia is now down there, and she goes behind a tree before asking you, "Put me out of the invisibility, please."
Can I just end it just on her? Does that work?
No, I don't think so. Well, actually, no. What she's gonna do is what she's gonna do is she's just going to she's gonna go ahead and just
punch a tree.
Yeah,
that's fine. It's kind of weird. She'll just focus and just end the spell on herself, and she'll eventually just start walking around. All right, you two. I'm looking for the Artisan's Guide. Just stay near me, and all right. The Artisan's Guild. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So she goes around, and you eventually start making your way through the slums and eventually into the main area of the city. Oh, what are you all keeping your eyes peeled for?
The High Inquisitor or the other two possibly looks important. Any pyrotechnics area? If I see them doing anything of that sort, I'd be interested.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same here.
All right. Make a perception check, both of you.
All right.
Yeah, we're good at that. Ah, God, let me do that.
Slay.
I do not trust myself with this. We're gonna do better.
Nice.
Yeah, we're gonna do better.
Okay. So, eventually you arrive at the guild, and along the way you didn't see any people of note, and you remember that the High Inquisitors are often invisible, or they're not just walking around. Of course, you pass by a variety of shops. You pass by this place seems pretty magical. They have a lot of special goods on top of course, standard blacksmiths and just restaurants, very simple things. They don't seem to have actually explosives though. This seems like a very niche thing that would require things that don't exist in this area right now. Now, you eventually find that the Artisan's Guild, this massive structure, right, in which there seems to be huddles of people just kind of here and there. Some people are right in front of the long stone steps to this beautiful structure, and off to the side, some other people underneath these large canopies where there's a bit more shade, protecting from the light rain.
All right. Do the people look afraid? Or are they kind of like whispering to themselves? Do they look uneasy in any sort of way?
Make me an insight check.
For I'm a very insightful individual. Oh, okay. That's better than I
Okay.
thought.
And most of them seem like they're just talking about interesting business. One of them has like a massive, long quarterstaff out, and they're just kind of pointing to it and just explaining something about it. And there's like another group that are just kind of like laughing a little bit and playing cards with each other. And you see some other people just kind of like hammering away on an anvil, and a bunch of other gruff guys looking around, just kind of like nodding in approval. Back, three of them, who are just kind of sitting, and they seem a little bit more trying to be discreet off on the side.
Interesting.
Sol's gonna whisper to the Stone Giant sister with us and Darenous, and she's like, I'm gonna check out the three in the back. Just maybe pretend like you're looking at wares or something.
Feeny just kind of goes like, alright, I'll just go in and just ask around, I guess, for... Is there anything I should... Just wares? Like, what kind of wares? What should I... Is there anything I should ask
This is
for?
Artisan.
What do artisans make again?
Weapons, I guess.
I got bags.
I mean, that too.
Artisans are a big variety. Yeah, at this point she looks around, noticing that she's kind of speaking to you guys, and it's kind of like a bit strange, because she's like speaking to nobody, just kind of making sure no one's walking around. She goes, I think I should limit speaking to you all.
Yeah.
Of course, just to your best discretion, of course.
Yeah, she's trying to be like a ventriloquist, not moving her mouth. Alright, I'll just talk to them, I guess. And she goes on.
Alright. Sol is gonna head over to the three in the back and see what they're doing.
Okay. Alright,
In the air, of course.
head into the back, and you see there are three hill giants currently talking with each other. And you're invisible, and you eavesdrop, but they are currently speaking in giant.
Oh, God. Man. Okay, but they look uneasy. I can tell that. Like, are they holding weapons of any sort? Do they have like a plan or like a sheet of paper they're holding?
They're not. They seem to just be talking. They don't have any weapons on them. No, but they have a disgruntled look on their face a little bit.
Okay, but as much as I know, they could be talking about their morning coffee. Ah. What to do now? So High Inquisitor's likely just in an area that's not going to be spotted. I mean, we could possibly make a commotion to draw him out. But, you know, that's rough. For the time being, Sol will make her way back to where Darenous and Ophinia is. And
Okay.
she'll like to whisper just to Darenous. They are speaking in giant. Completely forgot that.
Oh, man. Well,
Yeah, but even if I were casting it, it would just run out by now. It's so annoying.
okay.
Anyways, do you have any plans to draw out the High Inquisitor? He's not going to be in an area that she's going to be spotted willy-nilly.
Do you know what the Inquisitor, like, what their job? Like, is it for chaos or just...
Just in general, like they're supposed to make sure no one's plotting any uprising, stop any chaos. That kind of thing, no?
Yeah.
And we know he's in the area, but...
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. We maybe cause a commotion. Draw him out, but...
I'm thinking of that, too.
I'd like to do it in a way that... isn't going to get us kicked out of town, you know.
Yeah.
Just enough to perhaps catch just his attention. And then what if it's not the Inquisitor we spoke to? What if it's a different one? There's 3 of them after all.
Yeah.
And we don't even know the man's name, the one we did speak to. Oh, this is all whisper, but they were whispering in some corner. Yeah.
I mean, we could just set a fire and see if someone comes and check there.
Don't tempt me. Because that just doesn't sound like a High Inquisitor job. These are giants. Can't just some random storm giant in the area just put it out?
True. Polymorph?
What do we polymorph ourselves into a giant and cause commotion? That just doesn't sound right.
We did not think this through, did we? Shit.
I mean, we thought it to the best we can. I mean, it's just locating people. Honestly, I was under the impression there was some sort of area they hang out in, like some big station or something that you can speak to one of them at. But it sounds like they just secretly patrol the streets. Hmm. Okay. Well, I can think, at least for the time being, maybe we can buy some stuff that will help us out with the fight. Like, we're in the Artisans Guild, no? And surely there's other guilds nearby. Is there an Alchemist Guild? Perhaps they make, like, potions of lightning?
Yeah.
Lightning resistance? Something like that. I don't know. It'll help us out a little bit. Especially against that little fuck-ass dragon. I hope he's dead, by the way. Blessings to you, Reggie. Wherever you are.
Well, why are you bringing it up? Okay. Anyways,
Well,
just shut up. Okay. Wait, hold on. How the fuck we gonna get shit from Artisans Guild? Cause like, you're gonna say we're gonna steal shit or something?
no, we have money.
Yeah, how's we gonna buy it though? They're gonna look at us and be like, "Why are we selling?"
Yeah, we give money to Ophini and she buys it for us.
Oh, that's true. You know, I have something dumb. I have a dumb idea to maybe bring out the high.
You really just need any idea. Go on.
What if I put on a show in the middle of town square?
Okay, well, you said dumb, but I didn't think that dumb. So why don't you cool it, man? You're literally you're like humanoid.
Yeah.
And tiny. Like, there's a hit list out for us.
Do they know?
We're basically shoot on sight here.
Wait, do they actually have hit lists for all of us?
Not us in particular.
Oh yeah, true. Oh yeah. They want any humanoid. Yeah, you're right.
The tiny ones, like us.
Yeah. Okay, I guess we just gotta get supplies now. I mean, perhaps we can come across the High Inquisitors like just randomly, but yeah, let's.
I mean, I feel like as long as we're in the area and we're doing suspicious things, I mean, they'll pop up eventually. So maybe we should just continue as we are.
I'll say though, I am tempted to get that treasure that I heard about back there.
Yeah, but the High Inquisitors are with more on our side. Possibly,
I know.
it's only going to take a couple hours to either make or break the situation with them.
Yeah.
At the very least, let's secure their non-action. Not even their support.
All right, thanks. So I guess we're just getting stuff now then?
Okay. Actually, I have an idea.
Oh?
What if I speak to Ophini that she mentions that she... I don't know. She mentions to the Artisan Guild that... I don't know, something suspicious. What do you think is suspicious? Well, buying potions of lightning resistance is suspicious, no? Let's go do that.
Oh, yeah, don't do that.
Well, why not? They're just going to call the High Inquisitor and he's going to interrogate her and then we pull up.
Oh.
Just do suspicious behavior, like we're going to fight the Cedrics, like we are.
Yeah, true.
They'll show up eventually.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds like a plan now?
Yeah, now that's a plan I like. All right.
All right.
You gonna go tell her?
Let's go.
Okay.
And Sol like to make her way back to Ophini, and she's gonna whisper in her ear.
So she's currently inside the guild. You see her just kind of at a table, just sitting down with two of these other hill giants, and she's just asking them, you know, I think they're speaking in giant, so yeah. But yeah, you go up and you speak to her, and what do you say? Like just whisper in her ear, yeah.
Yeah, whenever's good for you. We were thinking of heading over to the Alchemist's Guide. Perhaps buy some consumables. We think the High Inquisitor is just not out in public currently, so he'll eventually have to be drawn out.
Okay. She then see all of a sudden she kind of put her hands down the table and just kind of speaks to these people, just doing some gestures, and all of a sudden she stands up, and the hill giants just kind of like nod, and they stand up as well, and they head out, and then she begins just kind of casually walking out of the building and off into the street, to a somewhat secluded area, and just casually walks over there holding her one of her many stones she's carrying, just looking, observing at it very casually, just walking over to the side. She says out loud, Hey.
Hello? Yes,
Hello.
we're right here.
Alright, what's going on?
Alright. The High Inquisitor is just not going to show his face unless something suspicious has happening. So I feel like, honestly, we can just do as we will. We buy items that are good against his Seldrick, and eventually someone will tip off that suspicious things are happening, and they'll send the High Inquisitor after us. And then me and Darenous come out of invisibility and we speak to them.
Right. That actually sounds like a rather good idea, but are we just going to walk into a shop and, how are you going to purchase items and such?
Yes. Sol's gonna pull out our bag of holding, and she's just gonna... You guys take platinum, right?
We pay in 3 different currencies mostly. Gold and we platinum too, just a bit rarer. It's usually we don't afford platinum, but there's also an older giant currency that is probably not very necessary for you all to know about. But platinum is sure.
Alright, because our party, we have funds, so you can just... I know you guys are all speaking giant, and do you have like a rough estimate of how much potions of lightning resistance will cost?
Resistance potions? I read something about those in the past. Lightning resistances, though, those are more rare. Maybe
But if we can get a couple, that's suspicious and probably a little costly, but it'll help us out a lot.
Sure, maybe like 500, 400, something around there, I think.
Peace?
Okay.
Yes, and really, we'll say I would estimate 400. I'm already including in this price I'm including in this price the assumption that lightning resistance potions nowadays can only mean one thing.
Well, we need to find someone willing to sell it, and they're definitely going to rat us out afterwards, so... You have a High Inquisitor to speak to, and some potions to buy.
Oh, so I'm going to be thrown under the bus, essentially. The weapon of the High Inquisitor comes out and just captures me and takes me away.
Oh. Well, I hope that we can just talk to them directly. But, yes, that is asking to risk a lot. Do you possibly know if they're just willing to deal with... small people like us?
I will be willing to do it if necessary.
High Inquisitors, they generally don't make public displays. Hopefully we'll be in a more private area when they confront you.
Probably, but it's just, why would they be in the shop? Maybe we have to direct them there first. Right? Even if they're not watching when we're making that transaction, then we can only buy things a few times.
That's true. I was just thinking the shopkeep would naturally rat us out, but...
It's possible too. Maybe we look for a suspicious looking one. Or one that looks
very loyal, or something of that nature.
Not something like that. Sure. Yeah. Alright. I mean, I don't really have any other plan than that. So if you're alright with it, I'll let you know that I am capable of, like, dimensional magic. I can make a quick getaway for me and one other individual. And since you're rather bigger, I'll just take you, and Darenous, you have invisibility. You can find yourself out, no?
Yeah.
You know where to meet? Alright. We have an escape plan and things get ugly.
So you're not going to show yourself then, right?
During the transactions, I mean. No. When the High Inquisitor shows up, yes. We'll
Of
instantly
course.
pop out and start
Alright.
speaking.
Sounds good. Let's run with that plan. Okay. So she begins walking around, and it goes back to the Artisan Guild for a bit, and approaches a giant, who then points. You see this guy point down the alleyway and kind of giving her directions, and she just kind of nods, thanks him, and then begins heading in that way, just casually walking down the street by herself. I want the two of you to make perception checks.
Already? Bet. Okay. Me on my way to low roll another perception roll.
Okay.
Okay, wait, I don't have.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Aaron's.
Yeah. That's okay.
Okay, so the two of you both notice that while she's kind of walking down the street, interestingly enough, there's actually a few stone giants you see off to the side. Some other stone giants. These stone giants, they look different. They're a bit more darker tone of skin, a bit like
I got a racial profile.
gray, light bluish color, and they both look similar to the stone giants of this area. And you quickly realize that actually the hue of Ophene's skin, it looks a bit different from the ones typically here.
It is actually racial profile.
And Othene also is wearing very odd clothing as well. And you see them just kind of like pointing to her and stuff. And you see one of them actually approaches another giant, just kind of whispers, or says something to some other giants. And they're basically kind of communicating a little bit about Othene, who's at this point maybe like 300 feet away and just starting making her way down the street. And eventually turns into this building, this another shop that has an open area in the front where a lot of bottles are in display as they're kind of following her. Wait, actually, are you following her, or do you want to do something about that? These people noticing.
I like to speak to Darenous, and I say, Darenous, follow Ophene, and let me go check on these guys. I think they're gonna summon the High Inquisitor, possibly, which is good news for us, but.
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, yeah, okay.
Yeah, so Soul's gonna fly over. They're all speaking giant.
Yeah.
But she's gonna see if someone shows up, a certain High Inquisitor or someone.
Okay, so you stay with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright. And Darenous, you go with Athene. So the two of you eventually, arrive at this nice shop. There's a lot of bottles in the front. Looks like an array of potions. You see inside a very older looking stone giant that has very hardened skin. It has like some cracks in it though, and he has like a very long, large scruffy black beard, and he's got like muscular around the back and shoulders, and he's just kind of carrying large kegs around of big barrels of liquids. It seems just kind of walking and just kind of ordering some other giants down. He walks over to the counter, puts one of these kegs in the front, and then takes out like some empty flasks out of this big satchel on his side and starts filling them up and just kind of swirling them around while talking to some patrons. He looks pretty intense, and he sees there's some other people working at his station as well, some other alchemists, it seems. And Othene goes in and approaches one of them. Darenous, do you want to do anything?
No.
Okay, just kind of observe the situation. It seems that Athene goes to the front and asks us some questions. Make me an insight check.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting, ain't it? Ooh.
It's okay. Darenous is known to be insightful. And
Yeah, you
Reroll.
Okay, reroll from. Okay, sure. Okay. What is your reroll?
Hey.
Pretty
Oh
good,
yeah.
actually.
So you notice actually that right after she says some phrase, very quietly and discreetly looking, you notice that the alchemist, as well as two other alchemists nearby, who's just minding their own business, all of a sudden look over and they have like a expression on their face. And one of these that look over is that gruff-looking fellow who kind of gives like a scowl, like a look. You then see that guy walk to the back of the room. At this point in time, Dean kind of places kind of like this very small, very miniature bag of holding on the table, and begins just kind of very, very carefully trying to take some gold out of the thing. Just
God
I
damn
would
it.
have just gave her the gold and kept the
Yeah,
bag
I
holding on
feel
her.
like that would have been Mobian.
You guys didn't clarify that,
Oh,
did you?
yeah.
I don't think you did. I think you
I
said
would have done
you
that
did.
because I would not have given her the bag of holding.
Oh, okay, that's fair enough. Actually. Okay, well, then you didn't tell me how much gold you gave her.
If I just said all the gold, I would have just gave her
All the gold, just all
Because
the
I'm guessing
gold.
it's in a pouch. Yeah, so
Okay.
that's 2,919 gold.
All right, so she's carrying this rather
Used to her
big
discretion.
pouch here, very big pouch with very small gold coins. Okay, and she puts it down and kind of like coyly takes out these extremely tiny coins compared to some of the. You see some of the other patrons, Darenous, have much bigger coins as they're paying for the potion. She takes out these very, very small coins, and the guy is like looking at it. He's just like, nevertheless, he's like, he looks kind of like happy that there's some platinum mix, and kind of takes it and just starts putting it aside, giving it to somebody else to start counting the coins. And he then calls some other giant to go to the back and have some potions, and eventually comes back with these extremely large bottles, about the size of Sol themselves. These big bottles, filled with this
So if I take
bluish.
like half a sip,
Huh? No, because it's built for.
if I take
We'll
half a
see
sip
what
of it,
happens. We'll see what
would
happens.
it be good?
We'll see what happens. So you get one of these large bottles, and inside this blue liquid that's just kind of flowing around. You see there's a little bit of electricity crackling inside. Just kind of plops. Don't think you told her how much to buy.
No,
Yeah, so she's gonna.
because
So Darenous, make me another
Oh,
insight
boy.
I
check.
think she would assume.
Oh,
Well,
boy.
no. There's no assumptions here. Darenous, make me a insight check.
Where are you
Okay,
going
I'm
to
just
go?
gonna say she's gonna assume that she's not gonna buy more than the amount of people in the group,
Obviously, yeah.
which I think is a safe assumption.
Yeah, obviously.
14. Take the 14.
Okay.
I
So
did not mean the extra.
no, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. So you notice that all of a sudden, like in their middle of the conversation, they just pause, and Athene just kind of looks around, just like a bit hesitant, and then raises the fingers. 4. And the guy just kind of like nods and goes, just kind of looks at her, and then goes and grabs some more coins. And you see him come back with 3 more of these bottles. Darenous, make me an intelligence check.
I'm good at those. Yeah, I am a smart boy. I went to Stanford. Yeah, Darenous went to Stanford.
Stanford in Renoa? The Renoa in Stanford?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a
You
smart
count the
boy.
coins that are being transacted, and the first set was around maybe like 380 or something gold, and then the second was a bit more, and the third set was a bit more, and it ramps up, the more, which is kind of natural. But the last one, she kind of paid 550 to 600, something like that for.
The opposite should happen. What?
Because they run out of
The opposite
items.
should happen.
They run out of the
No,
items.
but the more you buy in bulk, the cheaper it is.
Oh, that's not how they do things here. especially with alchemy,
Oh, my
where
bad.
you have very limited resources. Anyway, so you're not the guy selling it, right? You don't really know what they're dealing with.
We didn't
So,
pick economy here in
so,
D&D.
so the giants, they kind of pays out a bunch of gold. The gold will eventually come back to you, Sol. So you can go ahead and subtract a collective total of 2,000 gold from your inventory.
You know what? It's worth. It's worth. I think it's worth, actually, unironically.
Oh my god.
Okay. You pay 2,000 gold. There's 4 lightning resistance potions here, okay? And
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
see-
add it to the bag of holding
okay. Sure.
for now. I know it's not in there.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I'm
Okay.
just gonna add it
Well,
for
you can't actually fit them in your bag hold.
now. Is they're that big?
Yeah, they're the size of you.
Yeah, but I can fit in the bag of holding with difficulty.
Let me just kind of squeeze in, but they're like bottles, you know?
Oh, okay,
Yeah. Okay.
that's fair.
yeah. They're very big.
Then I'll just make a note somewhere.
Okay, anyway, so she then grabs these 4 potion bottles and kind of like puts them in her bag on the side, looks around. Darius, you see there's a lot of giants looking in her direction. And she just kind of
Okay.
a little bit, and she just kind of like begins walking to the side. What Darius, you all of a sudden see is that gruff guy from the back, just kind of like, you see him make his appearance again and point at Athene and calls out to her. She looks and he gives a "come here" sign, and she just kind of stops and begins walking to the back of the place. In the meantime,
Oh, shit.
Sol,
I don't know what that means.
and
Hey, yo!
Soul's not here.
yeah, in the
What's
meantime, Sol, you see these
Oh.
people. They're just kind of chatting, and you see some of them begin kind of walking to the back of the artisans guilds and up to this kind of this patio area that's like on the 3rd floor. They just kind of, as a group, walk in that direction.
Okay, I'm gonna tail them for now. Yeah.
Okay, you tail them, and as you get over to there, you see them kind of sit down, and one of them just kind of looks around. When all of a sudden you see is this is near the edge of the walls, and there's like a lot of cloud mist through the entire area. When all of a sudden the cloud just kind of pulls over onto that deck, that patio, and the wind blows through, and you see a cloud giant stand there.
Is it the High Inquisitor we saw before, or is it a different cloud giant?
It is actually the same exact one. It seems that Aquarius's commune only brings good here. And that exact High Inquisitor, standing there with his arms crossed, you see him nodding a little bit. Make me an insight check.
Uh-oh, I don't think I have a Darenous insight, actually.
Come on,
I have
come on,
the,
you got
the
this. You
soul
got my
insight.
blessing.
Oh, okay, we take those.
You got my blessing.
Okay. He seems to have a little bit of a smirk. Just a little bit of a smirk. Hard to understand what that means, but he's smirking a little bit, and it looks curious.
Like, who is fighting Seseldrix?
Yeah. And then you see him just all of a sudden go back into the clouds. And those guys just kind of talk amongst each other. You see one of them kind of shaking a little bit, but then they slowly make their way out of the place. You see one of them now grabbing a new bag of gold that it seems a High Inquisitor have passed them.
Oh.
They're being bribed, guys. They're being
Soul's
bribed.
Soul's gonna find a, wait. Ooh, Soul can just sending him right now.
Okay.
Will she, though? She has to break invisibility. No, actually, no. She won't do anything yet. She's gonna make her way back to, Athene and
Okay.
Darenous.
You go to the front of the shop. You don't see any of them there. Well, actually, first of all, Darenous, what do you do after you notice this?
I'm just trailing her.
As Athene is making her way into the back of this place.
Yeah, no, I'm trailing her.
You're trailing her. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, so when you get back, you don't see anyone there.
Okay, where's everyone looking?
It seems like people are... Make me an instant check. It's hard to tell, so I'll allow you to come to the situation late. You'll eventually understand what's going on and make your way to the back. but a bit slow. So in the meantime, because this is a new place too, you're just kind of looking around. But yeah, the people are still selling potions, and they have a lot of potions here. This is actually a really big shop, very popular location as well. Most of the potions you notice that they're selling are, more strange elixirs, and there's some magical pendants that don't seem like they're necessarily related to like combat. Just more cool effects on the side kind of things. Make an Arcana check for me. Yeah.
Ooh, I love those.
Who?
Oh,
And
damn it.
for example, you see there's this one potion that there's a group of girls, just kind of female giants in the back. They're all circling one of these potions, and you see there's a bit of these. It's like a pinkish colored potions with some hearts floating out.
I think I know what that is.
That's
And
a
they're-
lost potion, goddamn.
And they're just kind of like hovering around it. But yeah, so they all have like those kind of stuff. But anyways, Darenous, you invisible go to the back with Uthini. And all of a sudden, something happens to you, Darenous, and you pop out of invisibility. Make me a perception check.
Oh no, that's no good. Now reroll.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we take
You notice there is some clouds in this area. Like, it's dense fog begin appearing in this back area, which is kind of like a backyard area. It's kind of exposed to the air, but no one's in this area right now except at a bench in which Othene's talking to this gruff stone giant. And yeah, they're just kind of conversing and make me an insight check.
Ooh, I am good at this. Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, Othene looks she's shaking and she looks scared right now. And she's just kind of occasionally glancing around. Are you trying to be stealthy now that you're here all of a sudden? Pretty close.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to like hide.
Okay, then make me a stealth check.
Ooh, yeah, I'm stealthy. I'm a stealthy little boy. I'm just a chill guy stealthing.
Okay, you quickly just scurry off, and she's looking around trying to find something and can't, and continues to talk with him in giant. At a certain point in time,
Okay.
you see you're currently hidden, but at a certain point, you see a cloud. The cloud just kind of gathers and condenses in an area right behind you, and it's just this intoxicating. It's kind of cover the area where you are, and then it blows through. You see standing right behind you, kind of like behind a wall. You see standing very tall, about 20 feet in the 20 to 25 feet. You see the Hunter standing there, and he's looking straight down at you. And you see him just kind of go,
At who?
at you. And he goes,
Oh no.
and he looks at you and touches his mind. He's like,
Yeah, we don't have the guy. He's fucking gone.
Yeah, I'll just tell him. I'll just signal him X. No, I'm signaling with my hands, like.
oh, signaling.
Like,
Okay.
An X, like. Yeah, like an X to my head, like shaking my head, like I can't do that. Like I can't do that. Not me. Not me. What the fuck does that mean? I'll just write. I'll take. I'm hoping. I think I have some sort of paper on me. Just writing on that. Just saying.
Yeah, he just kind of bends down and just looks. And he just kind of goes like, and just begins just walking out into the scenery, and he then folds his arms and just kind of says out in kind of a half giant, half common speech. You catch a few words, basically going, "Alright, explain to me your situation. Tell, I've been called here. Suspicious things, activity. A few words, so you can catch a few. It sounds like he's purposely speaking a little bit in a mixture so that you can hear a little bit of words. And Athene kind of responds, and she looks terrified. And she just kind of like asking him a few questions, and they're having a conversation. At this point in time, Sol, you eventually make your way in.
I see what's going on. Do I see Darenous?
Yeah, you see Darenous just kind of peeking behind the corner. It's very foggy in that area. You know exactly what that means.
Yeah. Is that the old gruff dude still here?
Huh? Yeah, he's still there. All three of them conversing.
We just jump in.
Someone would like to go up to the High Inquisitor's ear and do a very, very small whisper. And she would like to say, the other gruff dude, what kind of giant is he?
Stone.
Okay. So I like to whisper, if you can get the older male stone giant out of here, we can talk business.
Make a persuasion check.
Come on, you got this.
Okay. We take those.
Ooh.
You then hear him say to the older stone giant, "Need you mind give business, us, space, personal." Of course, you know, this is mixture language, and he kind of nods, and that stone giant heads out to the front. And you see the High Inquisitor then walks over to one of the doors and shuts them. You see there's some curtains, he just kind of shuts them. He just moves his hand, waves it, and you see the cloud just swirl into this tight area around you where it's only cloud around you. Like, you're inside of a fog cloud, but within the fog cloud, it's open space and you can all see each other. It's like his domain. And at this
welcome
point,
to his world.
at this point in time, he dispels your magic as well, so.
I'll allow it. He's not all that. I'll allow it.
And,
yeah, and so
he then... Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I was like, thank you for that. And so I looked to Ophini, and thank you for putting yourself in that situation. Appreciate it.
She looks at you and goes, that was terrifying. They were all looking at me and I felt like... I looked at the High Inquisitor and she's like, I'm confused. He's your friend. And the High Inquisitor goes, friend is a strong word. Merely, I'm allowing their passage because I'm curious about what their plans may be. And looks at the two of you. Be warned, I very much can turn you in right now.
But you
I'm not
are
very aware of that. We'll just have to make a convincing enough case to make sure that you won't. I hope.
Looks over at Ophini.
And so would like to.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you go first.
If she were to cast her lovely spell, skill empowerment in this guy's domain, would it work?
Make me an Arcana check. Okay. It seems like this is just more of an area to prevent other people from, eavesdropping as much.
Okay. So she'll like to cast it on herself.
Okay, skill empowerment. He just kind of looks at you, intrigued.
No, choosing persuasion.
Okay, intrigued, and he goes, "What are you doing?"
Magic deploys to myself. You know
In
how
what?
wizards are.
But for what?
And
I'm not aggressive at the present moment.
what do you say? Sorry.
I'm not aggressive at the present moment. I don't see any need for that. We're not engaging in conflict.
Not in combat. Of course not. Simply something to help my own case here.
Make me a deception check. I know you're not deceiving, but this is a deception check.
Damn! Right after I buffed my persuasion, he makes me do a deception check. Damn.
You got this. Come
You
on.
can't win here. Oh, damn.
Okay.
Looks and goes, very well. You know, I like it when people are prepared. You know, I believe that you have thought this very through when you decided to come back here to talk with me, knowing the risks it takes. And that to me already rings true that you have found yourself a convincing case. So do present it to me. And looks over at Athene. But first, who are you? Athene goes and just goes like, I'm merely a stone giant from the tribe deep, in the Thimble Heights and the Moonshade. We're just a group of, and I'm just trying to do some good here. They called upon me. They told me that they've saved the Bishop Aquarius, and oh, they've saved. It looks over at you, Sol. You saved the bishop. Like,
Indeed.
well, that is actually a mighty impressive task in itself. And Athene goes, yes, they did that. He is currently somewhere behind the Seldrix's castle, investigating this cave. And you see, the Hydras are just nods. The two of you, Darenous and Sol, you two are watching. Make me an insight check.
Okay. Hey.
Darenous, you notice a little bit of a "oh dear" kind of expression from the High Inquisitor's face, and he goes, "I see. Well, good to know you're all doing some. Well, regardless, Athene goes, yes, and yeah, I was hesitant at first too, but now I really believe in these folks. They seem like they really are able to overthrow Sir Seldrix. So please don't rat us out." And he goes, looks back at you, Sol, and Darenous. What's your convincing case? I want to know the plan step by step. If it were to go not as planned, and I will not support you here.
Well, I do think that at the end of the day, regardless of what goes on in this conversation, remember there's no skin off your back. At the very least you could do here is you let us through, you let us do our plan, which I'm just about to go in and talk about, and you pretend like you never heard about it. Whether or not we succeed, whether or not the Seldrix win, you win. Either everything's the same, or things get better. Only a win for you. Now, what I'm trying to sell you about here is you should not just do nothing, but you should also side with us on top of it. And
Alright, but before you continue, have it be known that one of the other High Inquisitors are wary that I have talked to you.
And is your word not worth more than a bunch of small people's?
It's not small people. He saw me directly when I was conversating with you all.
So is he just generally suspicious of you, or what did you tell him? If I may ask.
I prefer to keep that information private.
That's fine. But on to the plan itself. In short, while we were traveling down to go help Bishop Aquarius, first we learned a couple of things. The Seldrix has a weakness, radiant damage in general. Bishop Aquarius, he's able to cast a powerful divine magic that can bolster a person's weapon to do radiant damage. Huge damage, by the way. We fought one of his goons, a giant corpse empowered by the very thing that corrupts the Seldrix now. She was able to basically destroy that thing in a matter of seconds. Well, hopefully we can do something similar to Seldrix. I doubt we can defeat him that quickly, but we're not going in this blind. And secondary, when we already told you that Bishop Aquarius is trying to scout his castle area. Hopefully we can find a time where either Sir Seldrix is going to be alone, or he's going to be perhaps in the middle of the night or some area, that we can be able to confront him with the minimal amount of interference. Because I know that the state of the town and the state of the general consensus of the giants here is that Sir Seldrix is a necessary evil. You just have to live with him. You just have to accept that he isn't in control of everything and he is some sort of absolute. But the moment we start questioning things and the moment that we start putting in this idea that perhaps he can be defeated, we believe that we can get people to at least stand by and allow this to play out. They can only win. This situation can only improve. Worst comes to worst, these bunch of foreigners died doing something they thought was impossible, and they go on with their lives. Best case, the Seldric dies.
A convincing case. Let me give you a little bit of information I know. You mentioned these defenders. I know a little bit about them. I can tell you exactly who you need to convince, and I can help with that.
That'd be very helpful.
He has with him a group of course, he has called upon a High Inquisitor to be there alongside him during the defense. That is I. And if I am to join you, I will, of course, not be against you. But with him as well is a group of fire giants who are looking to rise in the ranks a little bit. They are brutal fighters, very good at what they do. I would be very careful against them, but what they do like is status and power, now that they are smiths of a renowned town, a renowned shop in town. And they're now looking for status, and we are bringing it to them. If we can somehow elevate the status outside of us, they will be convinced. So,
what do you mean by outside?
We're just, if Sir Seldrix is put out, perhaps they will be able to elevate in status as a result. If we can bring that to them, they might be more convinced to not side with Sir Seldrix during the fight. Maybe not. They still value their lives. But right, what the best we can do is prevent them from siding with Sir Seldrix.
Exactly. And the other two High Inquisitors, will they be there alongside Seldrix?
They're rather busy in town. I was able to convince them, since you last spoke to me, to be the one defending him.
Ah, that's very beneficial. So it's just going to be you and these 5 other giants?
Yes, correct.
Alright. Well, I suppose the Seldrix is a powerhouse himself.
Make an insight check.
Insight? Bro is
Yes.
lying to me. Oh dear. Oh, wait, this is where I decide to pop off?
He seems to be withholding a little bit of information, but not out of malicious intent. He seems uncertain.
Well, I can't help but pry, but is there any possible third party that he could summon? Perhaps it's not always with him. Like he can summon those purple glob globes that he uses to possess the giant corpses to help fight by his side instantaneously?
That could be possible. If he were to do that, there's nothing we can stop. What I'm more concerned about and unsure, well, he has a blue dragon. That is his right-hand man, essentially. And, well, this dragon has been gone for a while. I haven't seen him in the last week. But he could definitely be there. That would be another wrench in the plan.
Actually, I think I can find out exactly what's going on with that dragon.
Okay.
You see, a member of our party is actually, well, hunting him down as we speak. I think I'm gonna get in contact with him pretty soon to just ask him how that's going.
Very well. Finally, I'd ask, when are you planning to make this attack?
Well, that's the million-dollar question, isn't it? You see, we know that there's going to be attack on this Felician chapel. It's the Chapel of the Water Bearer. Tomorrow.
I don't care about these other situations. Does this have anything to do with the attack on Seseldrix?
Yes, because we're hoping that we can get rid of him before that. However, now that I think of it, there's a multiple of ways this can go. Because I was thinking he summons his forces to attack the chapel. Simultaneously, we attack him. He has no forces to call upon.
Crosses his arms. A good thought.
But it is a brutal one. It is sacrificing the people of the chapel and hoping they can fend for themselves. In a perfect world, we can get rid of him before he even launches such an attack. And that's what makes me so hesitant here, because at the end of the day, our party of Eclipse, we're doing this to help everyone. We truly believe that Seseldrix is just this mad tyrannical force, and he is. That's just hurting everything he touches. And there doesn't need to be more casualties here.
Make a persuasion check.
Ooh.
Come on, Rizzler. Come on, baby. Come on,
okay.
Let's go. Let's go.
This is +8.
What the fuck? Oh, yeah. You fell. Hey.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's overkill, man.
25. Go and add to me a d6.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, you actually use another persuasion check. It's fine. We'll use the d6 here.
Okay, because I had a persuasion and deception. Oops.
Sorry, this is important.
Oh,
we'll add here.
30.
Okay, you get a 30 with persuasion here. Alright. Kind of nods. So, then, I will potentially be on your side. Potentially because still, anything can happen. But very likely, when you stand in the room to challenge Seseldrix himself, and you see me across the floor, saying things to support him, chances are, I am on his side. Alright?
Wait, he said on your side, right?
On your side. Your side.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Alright then.
But still, this is only probable. But you present a very great case here, and I'll have to admit, when I first saw what you did, I mean, you of course were very strong, but I don't remember the last time a group of just humans, small folk like you, made their way so willingly into the depths of Stromhell, ancient land, to do something not for just yourselves, but for us. I find that very noble of you. But I still need to know an exact time frame. On what day will you attack? Is it tomorrow? Is it the day after? Because I won't be with you right after this conversation. Rather, I will be trying my hardest to convince the subjects that none of this will be happening.
Tomorrow, right? It's tomorrow.
So am I hearing the sooner the better?
You tell me. Where are your friends? Will they be here? Do you know for certainty?
Well, we have planned that they'll be here tomorrow, but unfortunately, I haven't been able to contact them, which makes me concerned.
No, they're for sure gonna be here. We know it for sure. We sent some messages to them, and they are gonna be here soon.
Your friend just said that they haven't heard back.
Well, we have not gone this far without fate.
Yeah.
Well, they were going to be in Alterus, but they should be on the way right here right now.
Yeah, they're coming on the way. Don't worry.
Othini asks. Oh, sorry. Yeah, keep going.
No, keep going. What were you saying?
No, Othini just asked. But wait, if the Alterus, isn't that the ancient city far south of here? That's like a day away. If they're already on their way back, why wouldn't you hear from them?
Ancient magic works in strange ways, but I have faith that they're not dead for sure.
But even if they're not dead, they can come. But if it's less than half a day before tomorrow, I mean, if they're on their way back, you would be hearing from them now, no?
They are coming on the way. They sent a message. Do not worry. They are on the way here.
Right, I trust you, as long as you're absolutely sure. Or else, I mean,
look at me. I am not lying to you right now.
The High Inquisitor looks at you, Darenous, and goes, "So you affirm me that tomorrow, when I am at the castle, and I'm telling you, and I'll be waiting for you all to approach, that you will be doing so. Because if not, none of this will work."
Yes.
Darenous.
Very well.
Give me.
I will go ahead.
I don't want to be
Okay.
making these absolutes when we're dealing with this uncertainty.
I need this absoluteness. I need to know now.
It'll be tomorrow. We have to, I'll just whisper of the soul. We have to be. We need him. We have to just like fake this shit.
No, but
Crosses his arm, seeing you whisper to each other, and just kind of just pauses and just watches you speak to each other a bit.
because what if we go, but there's only the two of us, and he sees us, he sees we're missing people in our party, he thinks it's better to cast his lot with the Seldricks. We're digging our own grave here. Isn't it better to be honest?
I know.
We're whispering. Soul wants to whisper this, but
Yeah. I know, but like if the Shell and Axel aren't going to be here by tomorrow, they're not going to be here ever. So I'd rather just go down the ship. I'll be honest.
And at this point in time, all of a sudden, Sol, you hear back in your head a message.
oh, what?
At this exact moment. Shell!
For real?
Derek!
Oh my god!
Can you join call for a bit?
Oh my god, Derek! Please give me a message. Give me a sign. What the fuck?
Bro.
Got me all stressed out for no reason.
Wait, gotta be like my
Thank
crap.
God, dude. Thank
Derek,
God.
man.
The timing.
You and Axel finally breach the surface when all of a sudden a message hits your head. You hear Sol say, "We're fighting the Seldricks in one day. Please make it back by then, or we might have to go on our own."
Shell's just
You also hear a torrent of other messages come in.
Oh yeah, the other messages I sent you. Don't worry, you got voicemail.
Yeah, dude. I finally got my Wi-Fi reception back. This is crazy. I'm getting all my missed calls.
Oh god.
Okay.
Shell, what do you say back to Sol?
He's not gonna
You
say
got
anything
an
for a second. He's gonna think.
Okay. In the
In
meantime, the High Inquisitor is looking at Sol and Axel, and he's starting to get very impatient.
Oh no.
Shell knows what he's gonna say.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm afraid we won't be back in a day. We have just completed our journey at Otterus.
Oh.
Soul's gonna think. How many days is that to travel?
Make me an intelligence check.
Okay.
Come on, geography. You got an A+ in that class. Come on.
Okay, worst comes to worst, I'm pretty sure I have it in my notes.
Yeah, I can add a D4 to that. Don't worry about
No,
it.
it's okay. Intelligence check. I have this somewhere in my notes. Okay.
EP.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, D4.
Sol, you quickly just think about it, and part of the plan was for him to get back in one day after only doing maybe half a day worth of business there. You realize if he's where he is right now, at the earliest he will be here in 2 days. Well, in one day, as in not tomorrow, but the day after. So one day on top of what's planned.
Ooh. Alright. So Sol hears that. Does Shell add anything else?
No, that's all he's adding for now.
Okay. Derek, you may leave call.
And then...
Or unless, Sol, you want to send back a message? Unless you want to send back a message or something while he's here.
Sol wouldn't do it in the conversation with the High Inquisitor.
Okay, then.
Okay, I guess just abduct me when you dream me or something.
Okay.
But
okay.
Aha! And Sol makes the aha moment.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Ah, there we are. Message came through. That's what I was waiting for. So very
He just
sorry.
laughs and goes, message came through.
Oh yes, sending. You know of the spell.
Right. What did you get?
He has no friends. He doesn't know the spell.
What? Don't be like that.
Oh,
Alright, I wanted an exact ETA so I can promise you an exact time. What I'm getting is they'll be here in 2 days. Travel delays.
What's with that hesitancy? You were just now saying, well, your friend is saying he's gonna get here in a day, and then now you're saying it 2 days. What's...
Exactly. I had to send him a message to make sure that this is exactly what's going on.
You sent him a message just now. Okay.
Not just now. It was a backlog thing. It finally came through.
Make a persuasion check for me.
Yeah.
Ooh, come on, be the Rizzler.
Okay, it's okay. +8.
Oh yeah, +8. Yeah, we're fine. We were being chilling. Oh my
21.
god. Add a D4 to that.
Fuck it, yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, 23. He goes, I won't question the ways of your magic. It doesn't work the same as mine, but nevertheless, 2 days. He just kind of thinks for a moment.
That is the absolute I can give you, for sure.
You said there was going to be an attack on the chapel.
Then we'll deal with that in another way. Or that's up to them to deal with, quite frankly. We have the big fish to fry. The root of all these problems.
Well, I see your priorities are strict. 2 days. Be there.
We
will. He just kind of looks over at Othini and be like, you'll be joining them, correct? And she goes, yeah, I'll be joining them with my sister. She is currently with Bishop Aquarius. And he goes, right, very bold of you. I like you. Looks back at you, Sol, and goes, and listen here. I'll tell you this.
I'm listening.
We're friends right now. You set a cave behind Sir Seldrix's castle.
Indeed, the one with his treasures and magic items.
It's his pet, Devorn's lair. I would be wary.
I see.
Oh, no.
He might not be home
now,
at the present
actually.
moment. But if he is,
They're gonna have a nasty surprise.
we'll see what happens. Very well, I will make my leave, and...
Alright,
Is there any chance that, no, I may have my way with words a little bit, but potentially, I might need to present a case to these folks as well. You know, even the other giants that are suspicious. If there's any way I can persuade them better, I mean, I feel it feels like on my end, all odds are against me as well, especially with the other Inquisitors kind of suspicious.
What you can say for the time being. Do you want an alibi, an excuse, or a persuasion?
So just something I can, I need to talk with these folk right after, especially the owner of the alchemist shop. You bought 4 lightning resistance potions. Like, what in the world are you thinking?
Well, how else are we gonna grab your ass?
That's a fair point. I see what you did there. Rather cunning of you all.
Yeah. I mean, you could just say, what
What would be a good excuse for lightning quotient? We did not think
Well,
that.
not every creature. There's certainly creatures out there that do lightning damage, like
Oh,
you.
true. Yeah.
Let me think of one.
Monster
What is
hunting?
a famous one? Isn't there like lightning elementals?
Yeah. I'm thinking about that too. Yeah.
I
Nothing- is
thought
there
you were
anything in
all
that region?
smart. This sounds absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, come on.
Lightning
You never
elementals.
Come on.
I mean, sure
Well,
there are,
surely
but
there's
you know the lightning elementals would come from Seldrix himself. You what do you
no other powerful force.
Sure, but not so random at this time. What would any... And the man said you were paying in small gold coins. Oh, God. Anyways. Alright, I'll figure things out myself. Don't worry about it. I'll do my best.
Alright.
Alright then. And would you say now is a good time to head over and speak to those 5 additional individuals you spoke of? Would they be in the smithy shop in town?
It would be, but I'm also a bit, You could do that, unless the pressing matter is, with the bishop. A bit of concern. These giants will be here for a while.
And yes, that is fair. Alright then. And before you leave, can I finally get a name to the face?
My name? How about we state the entire ordeal?
What?
You're kind of a little choppy. I think he said we'll save it till the end of this ordeal.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
I like how you roll.
Jesus Christ.
Hope to hear that name soon then.
Welcome,
Right.
pussy, eh?
So like
The clouds just slowly... You see Athene on the side just kind of chuckles a little bit as the smoke around just kind of dissipates, and with it, you see it then condenses around to where High Inquisitor is before. And you find yourself in the back of this entire area by yourself. And he is gone.
Alright then. Very quickly. I have many sendings to send. Alright. First things first.
Alright.
So like the sending Aquarius.
Wait. We should probably get out of here before
well, no one's gonna break in. They think we're still being interrogated.
Oh, he's gonna break in. The old rough guy, he's gonna wonder what's going on in here.
Well, he's not gonna mess with the High Inquisitor. He thinks he's still in here. He thinks we're guilty as high hell and we're gonna get locked in the slammer. He's not expecting anything else.
It's been about half an hour, man. He's going to come in sooner or later just wondering where the High Inquisitor. If he doesn't see that High Inquisitor, he's going to be like, y'all killed him or something.
You guys hear a knock.
What?
God damn it! I fucking knew it.
You have to be kidding me. Alright, invisibility now, unless...
Hello! You hear out in, Giant, and then, you know how Giant and Hellos sounds at this point, you just hear him call out.
We're gonna go invisible, and you just say, like, you dealt with it or something. I'm talking to, what's her name again? It's like,
Ophini?
Athene? Okay, yeah, Athene, yeah.
Athene goes, alright, I'll go in and tell him. Okay.
You can just be vague about it and say that the High Inquisitor has let you leave.
Sure.
And that you're not allowed to talk about it.
Like
that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. And she begins going out and opens the door and goes, starts speaking in Giant, and you see the other guy sounds a bit angrier or something, and then he closes the door, and the two of you are out by yourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're invisible, so...
Yeah.
Damn it! I keep wasting spell slots. I wouldn't say spell slots. I keep wasting spells. Not to cast that sending.
You know, I should have shared that invisibility with you. Now think about it.
I would have broke it right now. It's alright. Are we allowed to... Solux Elfini, are we allowed to stay here, or should we get moving?
Well, Sophini is inside with the guy.
Oh, okay.
Just you two.
Wait, wouldn't we follow her? I'm confused.
No. She's going in to talk with the guy in distract, right? That's what Darenous said.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
No, I didn't. What, distract?
I thought he was going in.
No, she's going into the building to talk with the guy. You two are in the backyard, right?
No, I thought we're just leaving. Like the giant.
Oh, because you guys
we're
went
all just
invisible. You guys
leaving.
just want to leave. Oh, okay. Well, then
Okay, yeah.
where do you get uninvisible then?
Sorry. Huh?
Where do you guys go uninvisible?
Yes, sir.
Where are you heading
Yeah,
to?
I was just
When we
wondering where
leave.
do we meet after?
Yeah, because we get out. I'm guessing we just get out of the shop just fine, even though the
Yeah.
guy's a little pissed.
Mhm.
And Soul's gonna once we're out in the streets, Soul's just gonna find like, is there like a very secluded area she can do ascending really quick?
Sure. You can find the secluded area. Make a perception check.
Okay. Under the house she goes again.
Yeah, actually, you know the technique. I think, yeah, you can find it under the house area. Sure. Okay. What do you want to cast? What do you want to say? And who are you casting it to?
Yeah. Soul just say, Ophelia, I need to take a little. Give me a few seconds. I need to speak to Bishop Aquarius to make sure they're okay and not getting blasted by a blue dragon.
Yeah, Ophelia just kind of nods and just stands outside. Mhm.
Cast sending to Bishop Aquarius, and Soul like to say, I mean, it's her voice, so he'll know it's her. So she'll ask, how's everything going? How's everything going? The area you're investigating is a blue dragon lair. Lair, be very careful.
All right.
Yeah.
You
Okay,
hear
how's
back.
everything going? The area you're investigating is a blue dragon lair. Be very careful.
Okay. You hear back in your head.
Hi, Soul. That would make sense. It seems no dragon is here, though. But the lair is small. If you can come, do so.
No dragon here. Lair is small. Come. Come if so. Alright.
You hear back in your head. You hear him say,
I took a peek inside. With magic. A lot of items and gold. Do we take it?
So is he casting additional sending?
yeah. Mhm.
Okay. A lot of magic items and gold. Well, do we take it? Okay, before she responds, she's gonna whisper to the invisible Darenous. Alright, now that we have an extra day on our hands, can we just speak to the 5 individuals tomorrow? Go to the lair now. Yes? No?
Yeah,
Maybe so? Sounds like a good plan?
I'm for that. Yeah, no, yeah, let's go
Alright.
to the lair right now.
Sounds good. Alright, and then Soul would like to reply, we will make our way over. Don't do anything just yet. Keep scouting? Yeah.
Okay. That's it. You don't hear anything else back.
Alright. My spell slots. Soul will like to cast sending again.
Okay.
And she'll like to send I'm not sure if this is possible, but she'll like to do it. She'll like to cast sending on Reggie.
Okay.
And she'll like to say this. Hello? Well, she won't even say hello.
Kenrick joined the call.
Hello? How goes your hunt?
That's it?
No. Eclipse is fighting Seldrix in 2 days' time. And we would love it if you could join. 1, 2. Okay, it's good. Yeah.
Okay. Set.
Alright. Hello. How goes your hunt? Eclipse is fighting Seldrix in 2 days' time, and we'd love it if you could join.
Okay. You hear back for a little bit, like 5 to 10 seconds. Hey, Sol. I'm sorry. I've been to Eclipse. Hunting was difficult. But then Devon left for some reason. Almost found Fafnir.
Okay, Devon left for some reason. Almost found Fafnir. What was the first part? I'm sorry.
And he's doing fine. He's in the Jade Cliffs.
Okay. Did he say anything, or did he mention if he can come?
He says, wait, no, he just said that.
Damn, he's dodged a question! Do I send another sending? Or do I get the hint? Wait, actually, where's the Jade Cliffs?
It's just waiting on the sidelines, like, man, it's nice.
You just see Sol, like, she's doing the windows.
Yeah, you pull up the map, the massive map.
Yeah.
It's at the bottom.
At the bottom. Oh! Wait a minute. Depending on where he is, he could actually make it. We didn't mention that. I guess it's an open invitation. It's an open invitation. Okay, so we'll just leave it at that, and she'll go say, all right, Devon is still alive, unfortunately. Let's make our way to the lair. And she'll cast another invisibility.
Okay. Oh, you told that to Darenous, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You see Ophenie's kind of standing outside, just waiting.
Alright, thanks for waiting. I'm all good now. Let's make our way.
I still get surprised by you. Am I to go as well? I feel like the people who are watching me.
That's true. We need to make it out of the city anyways, because it's near the top. So hopefully
trailing me out. Perhaps I stay here if there's anything else I can do while we're in town.
That's true, but I just don't want you to catch the attention of another High Inquisitor. We're only cool with one of them.
Why do you think they noticed?
Can you think of anything we need to do?
Well, I'm just asking, why do you think they... You seem to be looking at me a lot. I mean, even before I was buying those potions. Why is that?
I think it's the way you look a little different than the stone giants of the local area. Even though you're of the same race, I believe, but you wear different clothing and your skin's just a little different, like a different shade.
You hear Darenous yell in the background, racism!
Racism? Oh, classic.
Maybe I could come with, but maybe I'll go find some clothing shops then.
Oh, alright.
Or maybe...
That sounds pretty good.
How about I find the, You wanted to... I forgot, what was that? You want to do something else
yes,
with the
smithy.
The Smiths.
That very famous smithy area.
The famous shop.
If you can find exactly what that is,
Yeah,
great.
I mean, it's famous. I'll probably find it. Alright, I'll do that and see what they're about. Right?
Alright, whenever you're good feel free to meet us back at the meeting spot, of course. Yeah.
What is the meeting spot?
The first place where we tied the horse.
Oh, tie the horse. Where's that? You guys came in from a different. You guys came from a different spot.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, we found a place to tie
Told
the
you,
horse.
Bishop gave you a
and
shortcut.
It's secluded.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, all right.
And that's where we set the meeting.
I'll head back up after. All right. Well, tomorrow then I'll see you.
Yeah, that would work.
Very well. I'll camp around there overnight if I can find a way out.
Do you think you can make it out of the city just fine, or do you need me to magically take you out?
I think I can try my best.
All right. Good luck, and thank you for being the bait a little bit. Appreciate it.
Alright. I hope my sister's having it a little bit easier than I.
Oh, I hope so. And we head out, I guess.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, the two of you
I'm ready to get fucking toasted. Wait, actually, before we leave... wait, I can't fit the fucking lightning-resistant potions in the bag of holding. Fuck.
You have the 4 massive potions. Actually, do you want to give it to Athene to carry it in the meantime?
No, she has it. She's always had it on her. She never gave it to me.
Okay, so she'll just keep the 4, okay. Unless you all want to grab one.
I could grab one. But then, like...
Yeah, you can just kind of carry it, I guess. Just kind of be a bit tough, but...
Soul can't carry it. It's up to Darenous. How's your weight looking? How's the muscles looking, boy?
Yeah, it's okay. Let's see. Can I carry it, Mr. DM?
It's much more a manageable size for you. It's like you can grab it with one hand, yeah. But it's like about the bottom this big for you. So you're just holding it like this. The bottle will be like this big for you. So you'll be holding it like that. Or you can just kind of strap it to your back. It's a side or just your gear or something. You can carry it. One fine.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, if you're okay with it then. Sure.
Alright, Darius, you just now have a massive lightning resistance potion strapped to you.
Yeah, and the other 3 are on her, so I'll just make a note of that.
Okay. Very well. So then, you're all heading?
We're heading to the cave on the back. Bajorn, or what? No, what's the name?
Devorn. Cool.
Devorn, yeah, Devorn's lair.
So, you all very stealthily with your invisibility begin making your way out. It's starting to get dark, and especially the path you're taking. I mean, are you wrapping around the entire place, or how are you going to fly up to the ledge? You're just going to take a long way for Darenous? Actually, because Darenous is invisible, so you can't even see Darenous, so... You all kind of have to...
I just have to go the long way.
Yeah, I could just become a bird and fly.
Do you really want to polymorph yourself? I mean...
That's actually okay. Because otherwise you won't be able to see each other. Here's the thing. You normally travel with Axel, so I'm not a pain on this, but... Now no one's communicating each other in your head, so you're always going to be lost. You're going to be lost, like, very easily. If you're
That's fair.
I think Athene was walking, so you just follow Athene, but here it's just you 2 invisible people, so...
Yeah, I think it should be fine for me to just turn to a bird and meet you there. That should be okay.
Alright, I guess so. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll polymorph to a bird.
Okay, you're normally really comfortable with converting yourself into the size of a monkey, but you try to do something a bit different this time and condense your magic into a single focal point, and that your entire body turns into just a small bird, kind of bird.
What was the bird that the rock from Malawi turned into?
What?
From Moana.
From Moana? A hawk?
The bird, the hawk. Yeah.
Was it Malawi from what?
No.
Maui.
Oh, Maui. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a pretty big bird.
Oh yeah, I know the smaller bird.
It's not a giant hawk.
Much smaller bird. Yeah, not a giant hawk. Just
Hey, but you know, a
that's what it
giant
looks
hawk.
like.
Okay,
No.
I'm saying a giant hawk.
Just
You
a
know,
hawk.
kind of fits. It's just a normal hawk.
Wait, hold on. Wait, did you say a giant hawk would fit in?
Well, you wouldn't know that. Well, maybe you would if you've seen giant hawks
Would I
flying
know?
overhead.
Make me an
Would I know
intelligence
a
check.
giant
Make
hawk?
me an intelligence check. What kind of creatures have you seen? Actually, a nature check would be more fitting.
A nature check. Oh boy,
It's
I
actually
love
all
nature,
just an intelligence
y'all.
check for him to look up and
Love
find a bird.
nature so much. A reroll.
You're rerolling this? Oh, whatever.
Yeah.
You recall that there actually is a certain breed of giant hawk. They're probably the hawks of these guys are big. And they are, jet black, and they have like a white and yellow underbelly. You recall quite well what this creature looks like, and you can transform into that if you wish.
I will transform into that, please.
Okay, all right. And you begin taking off. You kind of do that in like a secluded area and begin taking off. Sol, you start flying to follow.
Yeah, I follow.
Okay. You take off into the air, and you begin it's actually quite a long travel to get to Seseldric's castle, because again, from afar at the top of, from the base of Darnstrom, you can see the castle, and it's there, and you get closer and closer and realize that the only reason why you could see it from that far is actually because it's enormous, like it's incredibly enormous, and it's like 3 to 4 miles deep, but you still saw it from that far away, because as you get closer and closer, it begins to get bigger and bigger. It takes up an entire top of a mountain. You see there is like a massive stone bridge that crosses from that top of that pillar of a mountain to another one, going through this valley, you see beneath just a long stream of water. And it kind of flows through the entire place. It's like a separate area from Downstream in itself. But it's sitting in an area that can also oversee the city. You continue to fly. It's a very long journey, and Darenous, you find yourself having to slow down a little bit occasionally because Sol's not as fast as you. But eventually, you get close enough, and you see this structure, this mighty castle, where at the top, it's like, if you can imagine Mario's castle in Bowser's castle in Mario Wii U, when the Koopas had that storm around the area. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but there's like a swirling storm, and at the top specifically, you can see the actual swirls, like a lollipop, and above that is just blue lightning that occasionally just crashes through. It's very intense and dark. And just as you fly by, you swear some of the electricity as it just shocks down and just kind of curls across the trees, which are extremely just burned off. You see some of the electricity, like as if it's moving on its own. You get a bit closer. Sol and Darenous, both make perceptions for me. Just kind of glaring at
as the giant hawk.
Oh yeah.
You would.
But you have your own wisdom stat. Yeah, so you just roll it normally.
Oh, I feel like perception. Okay, yeah. What can I say except sure?
Okay, bro.
God damn, that's what I get for singing.
Yeah, Sol, Darenous, you're more focused on just making sure you're at the right pace for Sol to follow, but Sol is kind of going as fast as she can, so she kind of looks down and sees that there's that corruption that's just kind of going up around the side of this structure, making it even more dark at its base, and you see the water itself also containing a little bit of that tar underneath in the streams. You also see there, it seems to be a couple of folks standing at the top of the castle, kind of keeping watch. Kurt has his arms crossed, and he's kind of glancing around, looking at the sky. Notices the bird fly by, but doesn't pay any mind. You all continue to go by, and eventually find your way in a back area. Make another perception check, looking for any signs of other guys.
Okay, I did worse somehow. But fuck it, we ball.
Okay. So yeah, you have no idea where they would be.
Oh boy. Okay.
Well, guess we just continue.
Yep.
You just continue, and after about another 30 minutes, you still don't see them anywhere. Maybe you've gone too far. You don't even know where they are.
The cave?
Yeah, we might want to go inside the cave.
A cave. You're looking for a cave, okay. Darenous, make me a perception check.
Okay.
You roll above a 10 this time, okay. Maybe not.
Okay, don't.
Do you have any other ideas? Okay, you want to reroll? Okay.
I mean, it's a lightning dragon lair. Like, it's gonna have, like, its own little piss clouds, you know?
These are weird.
What do you mean? Where are you looking? So you would see, like, a mountainous landscape. Quarries underneath. Big pits, basins, you see some occasional lakes. What kind of terrain are you looking for? Where the gates anywhere, right?
I mean, we know it's behind the castle, and we know that it's a lightning dragon lair, and it's a cave.
What's a lightning dragon lair?
So, I mean, it would be a lot of what the Seldrix has, so like storm clouds in the area, just electrified. What's it been called? Anything.
Okay, make me a
Just like
Alright, you're looking for that specifically. Make me a history check.
History.
Ooh.
Okay.
My God.
Soul versus intel. Soul makes it in check versus soul versus any other check.
I should stop. I mean, asking you to check you guys should you recall that. I mean, this is a young dragon, first of all. They don't have layers with actual effects or anything. Rather, you know, blue dragons specifically, they're dragons of kind of like deserts, or so it's kind of this would be high altitude, but possibly in an area that can easily be attracted by lightning. That's right.
Area that easily attracts lightning. Okay.
What? So someplace high?
I mean, blue dragon's like cliffs. He's in a cave. A cave by the cliffside.
That's very high.
Behind. Yeah. No cool lair effects. He's a young dragon. Piss lord. Okay.
You gotta bring its aura up.
Okay. Alright, so I guess search a little higher and look for like a cave on the mountainside-ish.
Looking at some of the taller masters, circling each of them. Make a perception check for me, so.
Let's go.
Oh no. There we go. Now we got the sub-zero, the sub-10 rolls, you know?
Let's go.
Hey, it's
So finally,
10.
after a little bit of time, you all spend probably 4.5 hours just from the village to eventually locate. You see, it is getting really dark at this point, maybe a few hours after sundown. You see there is a very tall moving figure at a base of this peak. Where at the top of the peak there seems to be like a small cave, a hole, like an entrance, and right next to it is a big platform, like a landing zone or something. But you see down below something moving. You look closer, and it seems to be perhaps a storm giant.
Oh, okay. Do we see another stone giant next to him?
He's kind of. It's hard to tell with that perception. It's also because it's very dark too, so I wouldn't say so. And also, the stone giants look a lot like a dragon.
Let's move like closer, stealthily.
Okay.
Yeah.
Move
So
closer.
you ensure this person's identity.
Okay. It's pretty dark, so I need you both to make perception check with disadvantage. The only reason you see the nice moonlight that casts over this entire place. But it's obscured by plants, so it's very, very difficult.
Oh wait, why did I do better? I literally did better than all my perception rolls so far. Best score at disadvantage.
Can I change to a bad because it's so dark?
Ooh, you want to polymorph yourself into a bat now?
Yeah, I mean, I have sorcery points to make up, so
You can do that if you want to turn into a bat. You'll definitely see that you'll be able to have blind sight too.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you recast yourself as a bat and you start floating down. A bat's a lot harder for a soul to track, but you realize you're finally no longer just wandering around aimlessly. There's a target now, and you lock in and you see the bat and you follow it, getting closer and closer. It seems very clearly now that you're about 100 feet away. It's Bishop as well as the sister Onea, who are both currently sitting there waiting. You see they have kind of like a large like a large scroll that they're writing things down in, and they're just kind of there.
Okay. I guess we just meet with them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bat time. Bat.
Okay. Do you want to stay as a bat, Darenous?
Stay as a bat for now. I think.
Yeah, I'll stay as a bat.
If you stay as a bat, so you approach them, and the bishop turns, and he sees you, recognizes, and goes,
"Okay, so let's. You took quite a while. We were getting ready to actually probably leave. It's getting really dark, and especially out in this darkness, it's not the most ideal, of course.
That is true. Sorry about that. We didn't know exactly where to go.
Yeah, I'm sure you're used to having a... I see. He looks around. There you are. I'm sure you're much more used to traveling with your companion who sees quite well.
That's true, and in the dark. And is good with elements. And we had another one good with elements, so, not our forte.
But yeah,
But
there's
what did you see?
these sights, like you mentioned.
Yes, we got information from person we know that Devon, the dragon, was gone for quite a while. And he left, though, the region that he was previously in for a little while. So, either he's coming back very soon, or...
Why would he be coming back soon? Where do you know where he was previously? Before all this.
He was in the Jade Cliffs, but I don't know when he left.
For what reason?
I don't quite know, but I think he was, him and another one of our party member were fighting each other. Or a previous party member. He was not really quite part. It was a long,
and then he's returning now for some reason. He's not here yet. However, me and Onea here can't enter the lab. It's been blocked off. It seems while Devon's away, he has come up with some clever contraptions so that people don't willingly walk in.
So traps?
Not traps, just the entrance is blocked, and with a type of material that even Onea can't part. I'm still too weak to. I don't want to use my and too much magic. It might weaken me further. I definitely can get in if I want, but I was thinking maybe you could come up with a solution while we stand guard in case Devon comes.
Alright, sounds like a good idea. Let's give it a look then.
Okay. We'll stay here. If I notice anything, I will let you know when you're head.
Alright, sounds great. Alright, let's go, Bat Dennis.
Yeah, no.
No.
okay.
No.
So you slowly rise up to this ominous peak, where at the top it's very jagged. It looks like a crown of just these spikes kind of in a circle before this very massive, large patio that's very perfectly flat. You also see carved into this nice landing area is a bunch of just drawings and scriptures. It seems like Devon has a very artistic taste. You see a lot, just also a bunch of runic symbols of, or like, actually make me a, yeah, I should stop asking for checks, goddamn. Yeah, you see just, no, because you all need to, that's not my job, right?
No.
Yeah, but okay.
Well,
Here.
I want to know what the runic scriptures
Yeah.
say.
Yeah, okay. So make me a go and make me a religion check here. So
Religion. You.
you see there's some of the text here. It's like there's like some dragon heads. You see an imagery of Tiamat as well.
This bitch.
But then you see there is an entrance that you can see there's clearly a big boulder that's blocking it, and in front of it there's like a ward that you can actually see. It's just like these arcane lines. You're just kind of moving in circles. It's just kind of like blocking the spot.
Is it like a seal of some kind?
Yeah, it's like seal, just hovering over the just like electricity lines, just hovering over the entire boulder.
Does it look like it's easily dispelled?
Does it look? Make me an Arcana check.
Oh yeah.
This doesn't look like it's easily dispelled. At the same time, with this one, you are very keen with this kind of magic, having tried to infiltrate a place before warded by Cough Serena's place. You notice this area seems to be a lot more local. This whatever this ward is only on this entrance boulder. It's not covering much else of the mountain.
Backdooring time.
Alright.
But then, surely they would have found another back door given the amount of time they were here. But, I mean, it can't help to look.
That sums up.
So I guess we'll just so we'll just go, I guess, further away to another, like, away from this big main entrance, obviously guarded. And she's going to try to look for an alternative entrance, like a small back door. Something that seems like, even like a chimney of some kind.
Yeah. Same here.
Got that, okay. Both of you make perception checks. Axel, you can, not Axel, sorry, Darenous, you make it normal, and then Sol make it at disadvantage.
Oh, I thought this would be investigation.
Back time.
Looking for an entrance, I mean. But, okay, yeah, so...
Oh, sorry. Happens.
Okay. Sol, you have a hard time seeing through this darkness, but Darenous, you flying around, keenly notice there's this area in the rock in which your echolocation signals. You send out this ping that doesn't come back at all. Like, it just disappears. And you get closer to it, and you notice there is some kind of hole, a deep hole, but it's a very narrow hole that only a select signals, wave of signals don't come back. It's a very small hole.
Okay. I guess I'll make some bat noises to attract over Sol to the hole.
Okay, Sol, you're kind of around the area. You hear faint sounds, and
Yeah, so fly over.
okay, Sol, you come over and you see. I mean, it's rather dark. You're gonna cast light. And honestly, this entire place has no light, so you shouldn't be able to see at all.
Okay, so
yeah, I'll just say occasionally. Right now, there's moonlight, but all of a sudden the clouds have covered over, and the entire place is turned dark. Okay. And so you cast light?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you cast light in reaction to that, and you notice that there is like a small tube, or just like maybe like a breather thing. You know how sometimes people have like in their quinsies just like a tube so that air can come in and flow through. So it's just a very narrow tube that's about this big. Very small. Maybe a bit bigger, like this. And it seems to go deep inside the cave. In one of these cracks is just this long tube that goes inside, maybe about 20-30 feet below the main surface.
If there's a hole, there's a goal. Let's go.
Yeah, no, we ball, fucking we ball, we go.
ball.
Well, you can't. You guys.
Reduce herself.
Oh yeah, wait, that is enough. Yeah. Alright, so you reduce yourself into a very small size. It's still a bit big for you, but the bat is comfortable with it. But Sol, you're just gonna squeeze through, and it's very uncomfortable. Your wings are just kind of getting caught as you fly through. Occasionally, you get hit
She
by
does like the toboggan style.
The
Toboggan
what?
style. She just goes straight in. So you wrap. She wraps her wings really tight to her body. Her hands really tight. She just goes straight into the tube like a slide.
Okay, you just
It's
slide, and all of a sudden you
exactly
hit like a juncture where it got even narrower, and you get stuck for a bit. And the bat comes in and and you just gotta get stuck on Sol a bit, and then you have to kind of like shove her in this very.
You go first.
Well, you're inside the hole now. It's very difficult to swap positions. So.
Damn, whatever.
Alright, but so you see the other side at this point a little bit with your light spells. The light's kind of coming through. It's making a lot of light. You can see the inside,
So
very
it's gonna
broad
stop
cave. Okay, you stop it and you don't see anything anymore.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
And
You-
when she
you
feels
as a
like
bat,
the open
yes.
air, she'll start flying again.
okay. Just kind of struggle through a little bit, making quite a bit of sound, but eventually pop, you're out on the other side, and you're flying in this other area, and Darenous, quickly you come in. It's completely dark inside this area, but you feel this electricity just kind of flowing through the air.
Okay.
So it's gonna whisper
Ooh.
very, very faintly. Yes, feel anything, let me know. I'll follow the beat of your wings. Vaguely.
Thumbs up. That sums up.
Okay. Alright, so you descend, and as you just kind of search around with your blind sight, you notice a selective, like a variety of interesting things. There's a mound at the center of this entire place that seems like gold, a lot of it too, as well as a bunch of gemstones and other intriguing items. There's also like a strange, like a patio of the cave, maybe like a resting space where a person, like a dragon, can lay down and sleep. And next to it seems like a large, it's like a table almost, but more like a stone slab where there's a bunch of interesting sheets of paper on it that you can't decipher as a bat. But, yeah.
Okay. Okay. I guess I'll signal over about the papers to Sol.
Okay, so like
yeah.
fly down. And she hasn't gone ascending from Aquarius yet, and they make kind of a lot of noise, and we're kind of in the room, so she thinks it's safe, so she's gonna cast light.
The dragons are right behind us.
Yeah,
Okay.
if it happens, like, fuck it.
Alright, light. And for a moment, the electricity just kind of scatters off like bats just going off when there's light. It just kind of pushes to the edge, and there's like this weird sound throughout the entire place. You look around, and there doesn't seem to be anyone. Instead, you see before you this gold pile very clearly. As well, around there, just a bunch of... Yeah, you see some diamonds, you see like a ruby, you see there's some small trinkets as well, like maybe like rings, and so a bunch of interesting things.
Yeah. Darenous will go back to human and be like,
Okay, Sol is going to check for traps.
my eyes.
Okay, so how do you do that?
That's alright. She doesn't really do physical, so she checked for magic, like warding, like lips of warding.
Okay, make me an investigation check.
Intelligence check
Oh.
let me down? Impossible.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any glyph of warning except a very, very clear one that is on, it's kind of like on the bed of Devorn. Yeah, it's a very large glyph. Yeah, but you're not able to...
Now Sol's
you don't know
paranoid, so
the
she's
nature.
gonna ritual cast attack magic.
You're gonna ritual cast attack magic. Okay. Alright, you start preparing your
So that's
ritual.
gonna take 10 minutes.
Mhm.
Yeah. And while she's doing that, she's gonna observe the room. Just look for stuff that looks powerful and
No, you're
magical.
ritual
Maybe
casting,
look at
so...
the scrolls.
You're ritual
Okay, she
casting.
can't
Okay,
multitask. Okay, that's alright.
I will search.
Okay, so Darenous goes around in the meantime. So what are you trying to look for in this dark cave? That's only illuminated by the light, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'll look for any jewelry, anything that can make my magic better, or any, like, special gem. Maybe a diamond.
Well, I kind of described there were diamonds, yeah.
Yeah, be careful. We don't know what's guarded or not. Before you just scout out things you want to take, not take them.
It'll be fine, trust me. I know what I'm doing.
Those might be your last words. Be careful.
Okay, so you go to the Mound of Treasure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you just kind of look, wow, there's a lot there. Make me an intelligence check.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. Harvard degree right here, baby.
Alright, in terms of gold, you have no clue, but it's definitely more than like 2,000. Just laying there. But maybe even more. Actually, now you think about it, it might be way more. Tons of gold. It's like the whole horde of this dragon right now. You see also on top of there, a ton of gemstones.
Alright. I'll try to try my best to climb to the top of the gemstones.
Okay, so you kind of start moving into the horde, right? I mean, even with that much gold, it still covers an area maybe about this big. Like, I think in movies, they portray mounds of gold to be, like, way bigger, but that's obviously, like, 1 trillion gold, right? The mound is like this, right? Which is still a ton.
Okay, yeah.
But you just kind of go over to and you just kind of reach the top. There's, like, some gems just kind of embedded in it. Diamonds, rubies. You'll see there is, like, an onyx crystal as well.
Okay. If I see a diamond, I'm grabbing that immediately.
Okay, you just grab the diamond, just take another diamond. All of a sudden, you feel a jolt of electricity just gonna flow through you a little bit.
Ooh, okay. Okay, I'm used to electricity going out of me, but not in me. That's weird.
He's into that, isn't he?
But you do pick up these diamonds, and there's a lot. Make me a investigation check.
No. Investigation? Okay.
Yeah.
Actually,
I need to get out of this habit. I've been playing so much with the West Marches people, like, they don't ever ask questions. I always have to, like, initiate checks for them.
That's kind of a DM thing, though. Or whatever.
I can't say everything, you know?
Yeah.
Like... Okay. It seems that, so there's about 15 diamonds here. Okay? I would say 5 of them are worth less than 100. Okay?
Okay.
Let me write this down too.
Yeah.
Okay. Them seems like they're less than 100. There are 5 of them that are worth 100.
Okay.
There are 3 that's worth...
writing these down? There's
3 of them that's worth about 300. And there's 2 of them that are worth about 500. We'll actually mark this. So it'll be 100... Yeah, we'll just go from like 100 to 120 to 200. So 100, 125, 150, 175, 200. The reason I'm saying this is so you can cash it out if you want. And then there's like a 300, a 350, and a 400.
350, 400, okay.
And then there's a 550 and an 800.
800. I'm taking the 800 immediately.
Okay,
First.
you grab the 800 one. Do you want to get the other ones too, or you're just grabbing the biggest one?
I'll start off with the 800.
Okay.
And then
I'll
I'll
still
see.
see doing this. Darenous, please. Can you just wait for me to finish casting my detect magic?
Okay. You know what? Okay, yeah. I'm just saying though, by the time you get it done, what if someone starts coming in here? Like we don't leave with anything.
Then we just you take it fast and leave.
Okay. I'll wait then. I'll wait.
Okay. You wait.
But I'm taking that. I'm taking that 800.
Okay, you grab the 800 one. Okay.
All right. And then I'll wait for the detect magic.
Okay, so that's it. Okay, so you wait for the detect magic. Halfway through your detect magic spell, all of a sudden, Sol, you receive a message in your head. You hear, "The dragon is coming. Be on your guard. It's coming. It looks angry."
Oh fuck!
It knows we're here. Just start taking shit.
Yeah. We are taking the diamonds. Oh my god.
Okay, so the diamonds you can grab decently quickly, but what else are you grabbing?
Okay. Okay.
Sol, do you continue to cast your spell or do you stop?
No, I stopped. They're
Okay.
scrolls.
There were like the ones on the table.
Yeah.
Okay, those are not scrolls. They were just okay. They're scroll. Okay, so there's parchment, and on them it's not spell scrolls. Okay, it's not spell scrolls, but it has information. Do you want to spend like a minute deciphering and reading it?
Can she just not take it or no?
Actually, yeah. You can go ahead and grab that. It'll take a little bit of time. It's a very large scroll, and it's written. It's like multiple parts and stuff. Okay, so you spend some time grabbing that. What else do you want to get?
Is there a weapon?
Looking around, make a perception check. So, Darren, just make a perception check.
Okay. Go. We gotta go. Oh my god. I'm not good roll with this.
Okay, 10 and 14.
Yep.
Okay. Give me a moment.
I probably should have dispelled these gems before I grabbed them. I think about
Dude,
it.
I told you. You alerted him.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Fuck,
You found a Okay, so wait, sorry. So you're looking for a what? A weapon?
Any weapon.
Any weapons? You don't find any weapons. Okay.
Okay.
Darenous, you are looking for a wand?
Yeah, wand or just any arcane focus I can like increase, you know.
Okay. With a 14, you do find that there isn't a wand, but there you find kind of like a pile of interesting looking magical items, like rings and such.
Ooh, okay. I will grab as many as I
Okay.
can.
You grab a ring as well as this this kind of like just a pin. Okay.
Okay.
All right. You grab those things. All of a sudden, you hear just something shake above you, and then all of a sudden, the electricity in the entire air just starts reverberating even more. Darius, you're in the middle of
Right,
collecting
those
stuff.
gotta
There's
roll
a
for
ton of
Darius.
things still out there. There's probably over 2,000 gold still present. But then you hear this. What do you all do?
We are leaving.
Yeah,
I'm
Sol
not
runs
taking-
over and she dimension doors us out.
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh, okay. All right. You immediately go and leave.
I'll bat out. I'll bat through the same way we
No,
went in.
with you.
Oh, with me?
Yes, with you.
I forgot Dimension Door can do that.
Okay. All right. The two of you dimension door out. Sounds good.
Alright.
Okay. And immediately as you appear outside, you see faintly the sounds of wings beating, landing on top of the area, and you quickly just go down to kind of like duck out of the way. Where are the two of you heading?
You're just gonna hide for now, I guess. We just hide in the if there's like a foliage or something. And then I guess we're just when it's safe, we'll slowly make our way back
Okay.
to
All right.
our meeting spot.
I need the both of you to make stealth checks for me.
Someone never responded to the sending. I'm not sure if there's a time slot for that. Let me actually look.
Nah, I'll say it's too late. Make a stealth. Make a stealth
Okay.
check.
Go re-roll that. Gotta
Okay.
re-roll that. Ah.
Dude, fuck this shit.
Okay. As you guys are currently flying down, all of a sudden
no.
you hear, and just turning around up there, you see, just leaping over the edge, Devorn just floating there, and you see there's anger in its eyes, electricity forming in its mouth, lightning down.
Alright, so it's gonna dimension door us out again.
First, roll me initiative to see if that happens first, or the lightning breath.
Oh, God.
We can't be
damn
that
it.
close already.
God. Damn it.
Okay.
So you're barely before it, and you see she just flies down. Lightning begins bolting out of its mouth at an amount that's unnatural to whatever you saw before. It seems like he's gotten stronger. And right before it hits you, you grab Darenous and disappear once more. Where do you go? Immediately, you can get all the way to the bishop if you want.
Sure.
Okay, you appear at the bishop, and you see you appear there, and he just looks at you. What are you doing? Where are we going? Fighting this dragon?
I think we pissed off the dragon. Do you think it's worth fighting him?
Yeah.
It's a singing dragon, but it could call Seldrix, I think.
Well, we're gonna either fight him here or fight him in 2 days' time.
You just kind of look up, and all of a sudden you hear it just roars, and it just begins flying down.
I think we might have to fight it, because then we're going to have Seldric. He's going to be alerted. He might not call off those troops.
What if Seldrix comes right now and he just appears and attacks us all?
That's what we're risking.
Yeah.
We either fight him alongside.
If we fight him, I'm sure we can push him away. I mean, I'm strong enough to handle a dragon for sure.
I don't want to risk you getting hurt anymore. Actually, no. Yeah, no. Actually, no. That's a good idea for you.
We're leaving, and all of a sudden the dragon comes down. It's like just only a bit away. I can muster a little bit of magic to get us all out right now.
Yeah, let's leave. I'm getting the fuck out.
How much stronger does this dragon look since the last time we fought it?
Make a insight check.
Okay. Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Why do we play this gambling game, man?
This is so painful.
You can't tell. You can't tell. The heat of the moment also is extremely. You can't see anything except the light of his blue eyes, and that bolt of lightning is not enough to make a decision. But this is, I mean, yeah, you couldn't get anything from that. At this point, he's waiting for your response. He heard Darenous. Sol. He looks. Sol, make up your mind. Fine. You're not saying anything, so he's just going to. Go ahead, he can casting kind of like a weaker teleport, using a bit more of his strength. And instantly, all of a sudden, all of you disappear and find yourself appearing on like a mountain peak, like maybe 3 away, very far away. You can see all of a sudden the electricity from the sky just down up to the top of his lair, creating this beacon about a mile away. You hear this massive roar just ring out before you can see faintly, just because of how bright the lighting is, you see the silhouette of a dragon return to its thing, to the top of it and going inside. And the bishop, they're all very far away. He goes, "What did you all do? How did he know who's there? He wasn't just coming straight back, was he?"
I guess he was, because he was so close.
Yeah.
He came in 5 minutes. Once he broke in.
I mean, I got the good stuff though, eh?
What stuff did you get? You stole the dragon's things. Please tell me why you took nothing or everything.
I got some diamonds.
Right. You hand it out, so you.
Hopefully, information.
So you now see a lot of the diamonds. And wait, let me change this music. Okay. Yeah, you see there's a whole slew of diamonds, a ton. That in itself is worth maybe over 3,000 gold worth of diamonds right there.
Bro, we are not going to die anytime soon.
More gemstones that you've all missed. But yeah, so Darenous, you also have with you some strange magical items.
Mm-hmm. I have a ring and a pendant.
Yeah. You observe the ring. It seems to have like a weird circular symbol around it, kind of like moving around like this, and just a few streaks of lines through it, and then like a gemstone. It's like a white gemstone. It's very faint. You can almost see through it.
I'm gonna pull it out, and I'm gonna put it on.
Do you just like sticking your dick into whatever you see? Like, come on, man. You've seen me identify multiple magic items, but you still do this.
Oh, come on. Life's a gamble, alright? I'm gonna gamble as much as I can, and I'm gonna go out of legend, alright?
You know, it's worked for you so far.
Exactly.
I have to give you that.
Okay. Alright, and
But let's get away from here for now.
Okay, I'll put it on later.
You kind of go into. I would say if you can quickly find like a safe spot. It's starting to get dark anyways, and you're really far away from the place, and you can eventually get even further away. But if you all want to rest, I think it's suffice. You can find a place to rest for the night.
But before we rest, Sol would like to look at the scroll, and then if there's time, identify the 2 magic items for Darenous.
Okay. Yeah. So you go ahead and rest and get your memorize spell, learn identify, and you.
No, identify is
you already had it. Oh, okay. So you do it as a ritual, and you find 2 items. The first one is a very, very powerful magical item. Actually, you detect a lot of weave energy coming from it. But this item here allows a creature to easily dodge out of the way of things in case. It's a ring of evasion. Yeah.
Ring of evasion. Okay.
Yeah. You also find this small this pin. It's a breach that seems to protect from just unnatural ways of doing damage. It's a breach of shielding.
Ooh. Can I take that?
Let me see. Sol's gonna look so she figures out. It's fun.
Okay.
Alright. So we'll tell him exactly what the 2 items do. Yeah.
Okay, so it was perfectly fine for me to put them on. What were you worried about? Nothing to worry about.
Well, what I was worried about is, so I like to grab him by the shirt, pull him close, and she's like, I didn't want to say this in front of Bishop Aquarius. But I know why he came, and it's because you grabbed the damn fucking diamond. When I told you not to, when I told you to wait for my identify detect magic spell, but no, you still grabbed it. You still stole it. I told you not to. You just not listen.
I'm sorry, but I just gave us immortality, alright? So how about a little bit of thing?
Why couldn't we have immortality after I cast identify magic? After I figured out what was warding the place, I could spell it. We could have got everything. Because of you, we got like a fraction of what we could have got.
I think he was gonna come back sooner or later.
Yeah, well, you made it sooner, a lot sooner. After I told you not to, after you knew better. What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with
you think this is funny?
Yes, in fact I do. Yeah, you freaking the fuck out for no reason.
I'm not, actually. How are we gonna get out if I wasn't there to bail your fucking ass out?
Oh, I have my ways. I know.
Yeah, your ways. You don't win your little puny bat. You know how much you could. You would have snapped your neck like a twig. And you would have fallen out of the sky. And then you would have died on impact.
I haven't died, man. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Well, maybe you should think about
like
the consequences
we can't
of your
die,
actions.
all right?
Oh, that's what Severus thought. He was a chosen one like you. I wonder how he's doing now.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh,
Don't compare me to that asshole, man.
So, uptight sorcerers think they're all that. Dime in the dozen, you guys are.
Yeah, and nerdy-ass wizards are you over here thinking that they're the best at all.
I don't think I'm the best. My skills are self-evident. You can take what you want from them.
Yeah, my skills have saved our asses multiple times already, alright? So you can shut your mouth.
Uh-huh, sure.
What? Okay, yeah, who was the one who freed, our boy Bishop over here, huh? It was me. Y'all were over there doing whatever y'all wanted over there. Just dying, shit. I was actually freeing his ass, and look where we got now.
Yeah, you were hiding under a rock, man. Go ahead. I saw that, by the way. I saw that whole time. You stuck under that rock. Real sad.
Oh, yeah, no.
Play dead.
I was being smart, unlike you over here, who decided I'ma just go head first in all these fuckers.
No, I was doing great, actually. Thank you for asking. I know you couldn't see because you were under that rock and all.
Right. There's no winning with you, huh? You're just gonna always just try to talk back to me, huh? You're gonna always just say, like,
maybe I'm just smarter about how I approach an argument. You should take notes, to be honest.
Take notes? I don't need to take notes because it's all natural for me.
Ho, ho, ho. How's that going for you?
It's got me here to this point, and I feel like I improved y'all.
At this point in time, you all hear just Bishop Aquarius go, "Hey, break it up, you two! I heard of this. What is going on here? Are we fighting or are we fighting together?"
We'll find together. Don't
Fighting
worry about it.
together, but there's no. Well, I guess there's always friendly bickering with this man. Well, I mean, friendly's a strong word. Anyways, have fun with your items, man. Like, go ahead. You stole them, they're yours.
Oh, why? Thank you. That was something a bit nice here from the group, eh? Alright. Oh, by the way,
Anyway,
how is...
Sol would like to go to the scroll and start ignoring him.
Look at this long scroll written there. It seems like it appears that there's a couple things. First, it's written in Draconic. Do you understand it?
No. I don't
Okay.
like the ritual cast
Oh, yeah.
comprehend
Yeah,
languages.
wizards are cool like that. You identify everything, you read everything. So, you analyze it written in Draconic. Law. Oh, I don't have it prepped. It's gonna do that.
It's
Well,
okay.
I'll just
you can
say.
do it like over a period of
I
time.
can have it next time, but I'll just describe kind of what it is right now. But essentially, well, two things. First of all, a letter from Seldrix. Give me a moment. A letter from Seldrix telling him that Devorn is crucial for this upcoming mission, and so he values Devorn's lives greatly. And if he sees or notices anything strange, call Seldrix immediately, and they will use their bond to show appreciation to whoever they meet.
Ooh, I know about this one. It's called bestiality. So,
Okay.
And the second thing you see is something about this crucial mission by Devorn. And it is interesting in that Devorn will be the one leading the attack on the chapel of the water bearer.
Oh.
And that he's returning, or you can imply he's returning somewhat soon, because he was planning to head up tomorrow.
The next day, yeah. You know what? Sol won't tell Darenous that, actually.
Alright.
Okay.
But speaking of that, Sol like to close the scroll and go up to Bishop Aquarius.
Okay.
So, Shell and Axel finally got back to me. They said that they were postponed because of whatever reason, but they'll be here in 2 days' time, not tomorrow. However, the attack is indeed tomorrow, and this scroll that I just read tells me that Devorn is actually going to lead the attack. So, there needs to be a change of plans. And we have good news, though, is that the High Inquisitor,
Yes?
he is siding with us. The attack in 2 days' time. Regardless of what he says in front of Seldrix, as long as we show up a strong front, you will be with us.
So we're just letting Devorn go on and just attack the chapel?
Well, no. That's what we need to decide right now is what we're going to do tomorrow, when the attack is supposed to happen. Because think of it this way, which was also why I was so hesitant when Devorn first showed up. I'm sorry about that. I should have been more quick. Because we will fight Devorn regardless, whether with Seldrix or by himself without those goop monsters. And to be honest, it's better if we fight him by himself without Seldrix. However, this note, I show him the scroll and all that. It's in Draconic, but it basically states that Seldrix values his life quite greatly. They have some kind of bond. I doubt that we're able to kill him by himself regardless, because he would just run back to Seldrix or something like that. I'm not exactly sure the nature of the bond, but I've seen him do it before. We fought him till he was quite low and he just ran. Disappeared. So even if we do go back and defend the chapel of the Water Bearer, which is important, it's very important, we likely won't be able to kill him there. He'll be able to escape.
And then Seldrix will know about all our plans and everything would go to ruin. Shoot.
Yes, but if we can kill Devorn somehow, because Devorn he knows that someone broke into his later today. But I don't think he got a very good glance at Mew or... What, did he get a very good glance at us? I mean, he has a suspicious. He's seen us before.
And he can see in the dark.
That's true.
He
might be going to tell Seldrix right now. Unless
if he
he's
does,
too proud
then
to admit son broke
there's
into his
probably
lair.
no way we can take care of him, no?
Yeah, that's what I was... no, if we fought him there, he would have just summoned Seldrix. It would have been suicide. We know that in hindsight, but... At
Good
least
thing we
if
did
he
stay.
were to fight him where the chapel is...
Hopefully the
we have a chance to
Inquisitor
shut
can
them down.
do what you told him to do and persuade Seldrix that everything will be fine. I think they still don't know. Devon didn't know. I mean, perhaps they assumed you would attack Seldrix, but they don't know the timeline of it, right?
That's true. They probably don't think it's going to happen that soon. But they know we're in the area now, unfortunately. Though they probably already knew that we are vaguely in, I guess.
And what does our move forward? Continue with our original plan?
Because I feel terrible just allowing the attack on the chapel to happen. I know that your responsibility. But let's say that we do go over and we defend the chapel. Could we somehow find a way to stop Devon's teleportation escape?
So we stop Devon.
Because that's possible.
And we defend the chapel.
We defend the chapel. The next day when we fight the Seldrix, he's down a dragon.
I don't think that... Devon is powerful, but consider... I think the main threat is Seldrix himself. And...
Of course, but the less allies Seldrix has in 2 days' time, the better it is for us. Especially if we can take out 2 birds, 1 stone, defend the chapel, kill Devon. Actually, that's 3 birds. Weaken Seldrix.
But you confer with the rest of your allies.
It's just going to be us the next day. The rest of our Shell and Axel are going to be here in 2 days' time.
So what do you want us to do? Go and defend?
I dreamt Mayer. He's aware of what's going on. He also had his own visions from
Mayer.
Zelda.
Yes.
Yeah. They know banishing them is... banishing the goop creatures, or whatever they're called, is very successful, but they can't do much against a dragon. Your teleportation spell. I know you can get us there, but you said it would be difficult to get us back.
Correct.
Is that how it works?
Yes.
Is there any way you can make the way back easier?
Listen, do you see what I did just now? That took a lot of my energy, and in doing so, I felt that corruption within grow. It hurt me to do so, and I don't think I can do that again.
Oh, God. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
I can definitely, if you really want us to go back to the chapel, I can do that.
It sounds like a one-way trip, though.
I would probably need weeks of recovery after that. Maybe my adrenaline can carry me through a fight, but we're not coming back here if we leave. I can go there defend if you all stay. That is your call. Besides, I'm getting tired, and we need to rest soon.
I suppose we'll have to sleep on it. But the attack is tomorrow. I suppose we can just think, I guess.
Okay. Alright, so you go longest. Long rest, everyone?
Yeah, I guess so.
That next day are your preparations.
charisma, as always.
And Phil will also prep charisma. She does her public speaking exercises alone this time.
Okay, so let's go ahead and start the next day. You all, in the morning, where are you all headed?
Okay. Okay, but genuinely, we have to make a decision with the chapel.
Yeah. I feel like we just gotta leave them behind.
Like, ooh, they're gonna get fucked by a dragon, bro. They're gonna be dead.
Yeah. But like we gotta get stabbed to stop the disease, you know? We gotta...
Because doesn't Axel have holy weapon?
Oh yeah, does he?
No.
Does he not have 5th levels?
No.
Oh my god, Sol, please shoot that guy.
But alright. Okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the fight of that greater restoration. Oh my god.
Alright, so anyways, what's the move?
He's 8th
Let's
level.
we need to move forward, or else we'll be here for about 40, like,
Okay.
40 an hour.
Okay.
I know, but like this is going to actually decide a lot.
Yeah, that's fair point.
Yeah.
That was a fair point.
I think it's just we just gotta commit to Seldrix. I know not to Seldrix. Is it?
Yes, but we can also just send Bishop Aquarius back by himself.
We need him though.
Wait a minute.
Oh boy.
It's early, right?
Oh yeah, it's the
Early
third
in the
day. Yeah.
We kill the Vorn now.
What's out those other two?
What do you mean other two?
You know, Shell and Axel. Without
Yeah, well,
that.
he's just, we have Bishop Aquarius and we have,
The problem
yeah,
is, I
Afini
feel like
was with us. No, Onea.
like Devor is going to be a bit. He's going to be ready for us.
Maybe, but I doubt he'll think we're gonna march up directly to his lair first thing in the morning the next day.
Yeah, you know, fuck it. Yeah, let's do it.
No, but the connection that they spoke of with him and...
What connection?
Wait, I thought okay, maybe I didn't explain it to you, but there was this scroll that the one that I stole from the lair that said that him and Seldric have some sort of bond that empower each other or something. But if Devorn is weakened, he's gonna summon Seldric.
Yeah, I was worried about that too. Should we bring these other guys? Should we bring the giants in this conversation?
I mean, I already spoke to him last night. He basically said it was up to us.
God. Oh, I hate responsibility, man. Fucking hell. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I mean, I wish there was like any way that we could stop this connection. I'm gonna look at the scroll again. Is there any like hint at what the connection is? Is it like a telepathic bond? Would something like a private sanctum stop it?
Make an Arcana check. Make an intelligence check at the same time.
Oh.
Come on.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Ooh.
Infer kind of like more details about just what it means. Draconic is, you're able to comprehend it, but you know, there's like some undertones, a dialect difference, and you kind of piece together some additional bits of information and realize that this bond he speaks of is like a kind of a there's definitely telepathy. There's also it's like a type of telepathy that is more soul based. Yes, and with the Arcana, also that you've learned quite a bit about souls, especially in your previous arcs about animancy and whatever. And regarding animancy, you realize that this soul kind of thing, it's more
it's more self-contained. It's not some kind of magic that's being pushed out from oneself and projected to reach something else. It's that they're linked in some way, and Private Sanctum would not block that. The Celdrix has some power to teleport. Well, he would be right there.
Wait, now that I think of it, what's stopping Celdrix? Let's say we all go back and defend the chapel. What's stopping Celdrix to show up and do it himself?
Oh.
If we fight Devorn there, like
Devor's like for sure going to the chapel.
I mean, yeah, according to this notice.
Okay.
And if
Honestly,
and
yeah.
if we can't single out Devorn, is what I'm hearing. Unless I mean, I don't think there's any like sort of distance Celdrix can't travel. But I doubt Celdrix will go all the way to the chapel. He'll probably ask Devorn to retreat, like he usually did.
Yeah. I mean, if we get him close enough to death, I think he's going to show up.
I mean, yeah, he'll just instantly be there. He has a teleport.
Yeah.
Oh.
So then, if we do that, we can be killing two birds with one stone. If we
we go to the chapel, we force Devorn to not be able to retreat, and we bait the Celdrix.
Yes.
Would he show up though?
I'm wondering
He's
that
never
too.
shown up.
I mean, I would much rather just just shoot the shot straight at Celdrix right now.
Well, we already have a plan, and it's to wait
but
tomorrow. And
If you guys can think of anything to recall to ask for checks, yeah, feel free to ask. In case there's...
Okay. Was there anything that ever mentioned why Celdrix doesn't want to leave this area of Stronghelm?
Make me a...
Like, any reason he can't leave, doesn't want to leave?
Make me an Arcana check.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
There's something about this place. And this is more of a gut feeling based on just kind of what you noticed about the weird corruptions the Celdrix is facing. But it's a gut instinct that tells you something about this place. Whatever Celdrix is, something is going on with him in the sense that he's not really in control of himself, right? I'm sure you know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe because of that, something's preventing him from leaving. I mean, that's the only explanation to what I said.
Okay. That's what I thought, because I was almost like 90, I was like, okay, I was 80% sure that he wouldn't show up at the chapel, basically. That's why I was sending his little bitches to do it.
If he wanted to destroy the world, why doesn't he show up everyone in the world and just do it himself? He's so OP, right?
He wants to, like, fuck up the limbo or something. Or not limbo. The other plane.
We don't know anything about any other planets, so we'll keep that discussion off the table.
No, because Axel did his little think session.
Oh, he did. Okay,
Okay, leaving Stronghelm. Okay. So as long as the Devorn is in Stronghelm, Celdrix will be there. So Devorn. So okay, I think this is the bottom line. This is the bottom line. This what we're asking right now is: do we trade Bishop Aquarius for the chapel in Devorn's death? Not even assured death, by the way. Like, hopefully death. Because Devorn has a teleport or some sort. I forget the exact spell. Could Sol try to make a history check?
About what?
She was bleeding out on the ground and she watched Devorn teleport away. I forget what the exact spell he casted.
Make me an Arcana check.
Okay. I would like to say it was like plane shift or teleport. Okay, well, maybe I'm speechless.
It's not a
And I
spell.
have
It's not a spell, and we've established that. It's something. It's just a dragon thing, or whatever. It's its own thing, and that's all I'll say.
dragon special TP. Okay. To escape. No, actually, you know what?
I want to hear what Aaron's idea right now is. What is Darenous thinking? Darenous is thinking, you guys just go for Celdrix and leave the chapel to its devices.
Well, that's what I was thinking initially. Darren was thinking initially, but now knowing that they can teleport to each other, I'm just thinking. He's now thinking that maybe have Devore get close near to death and have Celdrix teleport the cathedral.
No, but
yeah,
he can't teleport out of Stronghold.
Yeah, no, that's what. Now that I'm figuring that out, yeah.
Yeah, but Devorn can teleport back to him.
Yeah.
So we're trading Bishop Aquarius for only the chapel's safety, and we won't have him in the fight, and we won't have him to cast Holy Weapon.
Yeah. I mean, currently, right now, it would be a 7v2. So that's I like those numbers still.
72. What do you mean?
Because we got these two giants, possibly one of his high guards.
Yeah, but we have
level.
no radiant damage, and he's weak to radiant.
God damn it! We need that radiant shit. I'm sorry, but I just gotta say fuck him. We just gotta say fuck him to the cathedral and just go with it. We'll send it. That's what I'm thinking. We can't risk just losing that radiant damage.
Okay. You don't understand that when we say forget forget the chapel means that we are literally saying they are all going to die, by the way. Like, that is guaranteed, basically, at this point.
What's a couple 50 people for saving the whole entire empire?
Yeah, but you understand, Axel mentioned this already. They protect, like, the river of holy water that can help cure this goop. And furthermore, it's like a connection to Constellata in the plane of the astral plane, yes. And then when more chapels get fucked up, things with her get messy, and then the world dies. I think that's something along those lines. I'm not a religious type of person. Don't even get me started about gods and goddesses.
Oh yeah, same here. I'm sorry. Oh, why do you have to bring up that shit, man? Why? God, I hate.
Did Shiggy say something? Sorry.
No, I was just laughing.
My Wi-Fi lagged.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why did you bring that up about the Holy One? We can always make more. This should be fun.
No, but that's honestly what's going to cure Bishop Aquarius as well. Like, that's his cure. He needs to go back to the chapel. By keeping him here hostage to help us, he's basically forsaking his own cure too. He's likely to never recover. Like, I don't know, I just feel like, can we do this without him? I would like to say no, but what other choice do we have?
I mean, look at him. He's been getting crippled every time he casts magic, so maybe not. He's becoming more reliable.
I know. He basically said that the opinion, it's up to him, or up to us. I mean, I would like to ask his opinion. Do you want to go and talk to him?
Yeah, let's just go ask him. Oi, Bishop Aquarius.
You call him over and he just kind of approaches and go, what is it? It's early in the morning. You all been, I heard you discussing to the side. Been planning things already?
Yeah, was just wondering.
How many spells you got in you?
Well, it depends on what kind. There's some that is easier for me to access, and some that are more blocked.
Alright. Do you have anything you want to tell him, Sol?
Well, it's just what I mentioned last night. It's the whole thing with the chapel. If the Vaughn and Seseldrick's goons are gonna be there, I think it's almost guaranteed that the chapel will be destroyed. Let's not even speak of the various clerics that reside and defend the chapel. However, there's no killing Devon. Even if our entire force were to go there and try to trap Devon and try to kill him, he's just going to teleport back to Seseldrick's. It's not happening.
He teleports
We
back
fight
to
the Seseldrick's
Seseldrick's. Well, then he won't be at the chapel, right?
Correct, but then we will be at the chapel and not here to kill Seseldrick's.
You said there was Yvonne.
Yes, between
Then
Devon and Seseldrick's.
Then if Seseldrick's needs his dragon, can he call him?
I would believe so. I'm not an
Well,
expert by any means. I think that's how it works.
I see, but the attack is today, and our attack is tomorrow. Well, not to wait. No, it's tomorrow. Attack is tomorrow.
Because our attack should have been today.
Oh, then things would have been lined up perfectly.
Yes, but Shell and Axel are doing God knows what. But I'm sure that they tried their best. No.
Oh, but we can't just leave the chapel. Although, again, excuse my, I am subjective in the situation. And
you have the most responsibilities, and we're asking you of the biggest sacrifice here. Because you're the one to cast the magic to go back and defend the chapel. But if you do that, to be very honest, it's just going to be you, because you can't bring anyone back.
You're gonna be alive.
So you go.
I can defend it. I can help. I can, today I'll get some people to help and stop whatever's going to happen. But how about you folks?
But then you won't be there for Seseldrick's. And I feel like Seseldrick's is going to be a much harder fight. But see, that's the choice that must be made. We sacrifice the chapel to guarantee the fight tomorrow, or you go alone to guarantee the chapel to risk the fight tomorrow.
It's two choices. Difficult ones to make. I'm subjective again in the situation. I would like to defend the chapel. I would like to defend the chapel, but I know that is sentencing you all to a very difficult task. If you all think you can handle it, I think that's the best outcome that could come out of this, but otherwise it might be the end for all of you.
No, that's very possible.
Fine. We'll be fine. We'll be perfectly fine. No, we will be perfectly fine.
Do you know how to make... Oh, it's not gonna work.
If I am to defend the chapel, I need to leave soon. Because I need to rally forces.
We don't...
I wish I could speak to Andrew and Derek, because I'm low-key... The hard decision here is gonna fuck them up.
Yeah, I know.
But like...
Fortunately...
can't.
God, why is this like real life, man? Fucking hell.
This is Shuggy is laughing inside right now. He's giggling, kicking his feet.
He's loving our suffering right now, man. He enjoys our suffering.
The bishop goes.
Okay, I'm tempted to just flip a coin on this shit, man.
Yeah, fuck it.
Flip a coin. I'm actually down to flip a coin for this.
Hang on a second. What does heads mean?
No, Sol didn't. No, this is Sharon flipping a coin. This is Sharon. Sol would never do this. This is too illogical.
Yeah.
Sharon flipped a coin. Heads means send him, by the way.
Heads means send him. Heads is one.
All right. Heads is one. Heads is send him. You roll it, Darren or Aaron.
Yeah. Okay. Let me.
Bishop stops and he goes, "Before
I
you
swear.
do this,
Oh, it's heads.
send him."
We're sending him.
Goes,
Okay.
We're sending him.
He sees that and goes, "Darenous, I'm not usually one to do what you did in these kind of situations, but as much as I've learned in my time of living, sometimes fate tells its own story. And if you send me, may all the blessings there can be with you all."
Make sure you stay alive out there.
Listen, my task here as a bishop, I am here to keep the chapel safe. That is my responsibility. But I just feel like I owe you all so much for freeing me. It's an infinite debt. And if you all don't make it out, I don't know if I can live with the sacrifice.
Well, we plan on making it out, and
We
with
will
Sharon
make
and
it
Axel
out.
by our side, I think we can do this.
And before I leave,
Honestly, I prefer this than fighting the Celdrix without them, because that was truly the only alternative.
Before I leave then, if we are to go this path, allow me to share a fragment of my remaining power to support you in this upcoming fight.
Okay.
This blessing will last you no more than a day and a half, as this will be all you need. And you see him just begin clasping his hands together, and you see that darkness from around below his waist. He starts to fight against this radiant energy that's coming through his bare chest and across all of his arms. He's concentrating to kind of push something into you. And it's fighting, and you see it actually, the darkness bend into his veins, and he just screams out,
Oh shit.
and this light forces out, and you see that immediately the darkness curls up until it gets to his sternum, and he just coughs, but this magic pushes into you, and the two of you gain the benefits of bless.
Ooh, free bless.
For this duration.
Okay, bless for a day and a half. I'll write that down.
Okay. I like it.
I will rest, and then I will go. Now defend the chapel. You all need to head out now. You still have tasks to finish.
Indeed. We have five giants to convince. Let's go.
I looked at Onea, who's like, I've never seen something like that. I wish you the best of luck as well. And looks over at you, Sol and Darenous, and goes, I really hope you know what you're doing. And she goes with you.
Oh yeah, it's perfect. It's all the plan. Don't worry about it.
You see his stand just slowly makes it off to the side, and you see he just calls upon some lightning to just create an arc around him, and he just prepares this big teleport spell. Go!
Here we go.
So you both begin to leave. You see electricity forming around him. He is straining. He's using all his energy, trying to fight against this curse that has been put upon him. And he's prepared to teleport. You see him just stop in the middle of it for a moment to just kind of cough a little bit before surging again. The electricity form, and eventually, you're all quite a bit away before you see him. You just storm electricity shooting out in multiple directions. You see the storm giant is gone. They'll swiftly make it back to the land downstream.
Okay, and I'm gonna speak to. I think it's Onea with us, and we'll mention to her. I believe your sister was in our original meeting spot with a horse, the one where we left them at. I think me and Darenous, do we go into the city and speak to the? Oh no, we need to speak to her. She was the one who scouted the area for us. But let's head back there.
And so we meet her, and then, well, let's see what goes on from there. You can see there's actually a lot of worry in her expression. But she follows along. She's kind of in too deep now. She eventually, along with you all, meet back. You see her sister, Athene. She's just currently waiting there, just kind of sitting, watching kind of like off in the distance, a bit of a sun. It's not sunrise at this point anymore, but just kind of staring off, contemplating, and Onea runs over and says some things in Giant before they both stand up and looks back at you. Athene goes, "You've all returned. It was a lot longer than I thought. Are we going into town? I found what we need to find. And I talked to them as well. I think we can definitely sway them."
Alright, then let's go. I know that you're still possibly suspicious. Should me and Darenous only go, or what are we thinking?
Thinking maybe the two of you go. How about I wait for your friends? When I find them, bring them to you.
Alright, that sounds good. But before, okay, Sol wants the insight check. Because they said something in Giant.
Okay.
Is she telling the truth? Or are they gonna actually wait for our friends?
Wait, sorry, say it again? But there's,
Sol wants the insight check.
Yes, make an insight
She's
check.
actually gonna wait for our friends.
Yeah, make an insight check.
Ooh, okay.
They look hesitant, but they seem like honorable people. They will.
Okay. Alright. Sol smiles and like, that sounds good. Appreciate it. There will be a turtle, how to miss, and an elvish? Wait, is Axel an elf? Or does he look like a human?
Human. What?
He's a Kalashtar.
Yeah, but he's human.
Oh yeah, he's for some reason I fucked him up with Delmira, because Delmira is elf Kalashtar. LMFAO. Okay, yeah. And a human oftentimes wearing a mask. He's a cleric of Consolida. I'm sure you recognize the symbol by now.
Right, we'll go ahead and keep an eye out for such descriptions. And this meeting place is different, yes, from the one we're at.
Indeed. I'll let them know where to find you guys, and what they should look for as well.
Sounds good. All right, use ascending for the sake of brevity. You tell them the details.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Sounds
All
great. And then let's both invis and go into the city, and we'll follow exactly the directions they told us to speak to the bros.
Very well.
They're not fight brothers.
You eventually are brought to the main shop, where you see kind of gather outside. You see 5 fire giants. They look extremely they look really heavily suited. They are all kind of like smiling. They're kind of sitting at this tall on this tall pillar. There's like an upper stairs, like patio area where they're kind of overlooking the rest of the busy shop. They have a lot of other giants working, and they're just kind of laughing and just having fun and just talking with each other. They look very superior looking, but yeah, you see them up there.
Is there any time they're not secluded anyway, are they?
No.
They seem like they're out in the open. Damn. Alright, so I like to pull Darenous over to some quiet corner.
Okay. Interesting.
She's like, alright, it does seem like they're secluded. And then we're still going to be talking to them 2-on-5. 2 versus 5. I know I'm just gonna do a refresher. They want more power and prestige. We need to offer them that if Seldrix is dead, they get something better, basically. So how do you think we should go about this? Should we say that with the Seldrix dead, they can trade to outside of Stronghelm? If they're interested in that? Sell their wares out and around the world?
Maybe. For me, I was thinking maybe something like they can do whatever they want. Like you don't have. Maybe we don't have to be so specific about it. We just tell them. Well, what
we
do
have to
they
sell
want?
this to them.
I'm just wondering, though, what do they want, though?
Well, we know what they want. They want status and power. They're the Smith's most famous shop in town. They get it. They got it because, well, they're good with the Seldrix, but we're trying to get them to basically join a coup.
Well, then let's have them be the people that take them down, then.
But yes, that's the plan. Indeed.
No. I'm saying they're on the posters everywhere. Because what is going to have your name better prestige than being the one that takes down the tyrannical?
The tyrant, the heroes.
Exactly.
Of course, you can sell it that way.
Exactly.
That's actually a really good way to sell it. I like your thinking.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you always gotta shape the story, visual, whatever you want.
I mean, victories. Well, you know, I've been saying history is written by the victors, and if they're the victors, well, they can be as big of the heroes as they want.
Yeah. All right, so you got something? You want to go tell them now?
All right. Do you want to do the talking, or should I? It sounds like you have a pretty good plan, to be honest.
All right. Let me add them.
All right, worker stuff. Wait, actually? Here. I'll cast, you know the magic I cast to empower myself? You want me to cast it on you?
Sure.
Yeah, bet. Let's convince them to go talk to us in a more secluded area. When we go out of invisibility, I'll cast it on you simultaneously. They won't know a thing.
Got it. Wait, okay, no, hold on. How are we going to get to this secluded area first place?
We go invisible and we go up to them and say that we have a business proposition for them. If we can speak to them, have a bit of the time.
How would they trust us, though? You know,
there's 5 of them. 2 of us.
Good point. All right, yeah, no, we cleared then. All right, we good. We good.
All right. Just remember, escape plan. I have it.
Yeah.
And try not to antagonize them. I think these guys have a big ego.
Sure.
Look at them up there.
I'll try my best. You can trust me.
All right.
Trust the process.
Oh my god.
All right.
After yesterday, skull emoji.
All right,
Okay.
I guess we're gonna go walk up to them now, invisible.
Yeah,
All
we're
right.
just gonna walk up to them.
Okay. All right. You go up the circular steps, bypassing the rest of the shop, and eventually kind of go up to their platform, and they're just kind of you see they're just drinking and they're laughing. Yeah. You're just kind of chatty.
All right, and then I guess I'll just say, "Hello there, gentlemen."
One of them looks over and sees you're invisible, and they say something to you in giant. Gorita.
Good day to you too. Do you guys speak common?
A common speaker. He looks over. Might where your voice comes from.
What do you say? You kind of cut it in.
Might where your voice be coming from.
That you don't have to worry about that for now. Just you just need to understand that I have the business decision of a lifetime for you right here.
You see the other guy goes like, "Hey, hang on a second." And he says something in giant, and the other guy scowls a bit, looks back, and like, pause. Fancy. He speaks back to you. Hey, what do you speak of?
Word around the street says you guys like a bit of status. You guys, like
And
power.
what would you hear this from?
You don't need to worry about that. I have voices everywhere. Don't worry about that.
Well, then who in the world who you speak to me?
I am the person that will help you take down the Celdrix.
Oh, oh, we're trying to. Says some other things in giant to the other guy, and the other guy, they all begin laughing together. This guy's like, he slaps his knee, and he looks back at you. And he goes,
Yeah.
Funny. Very funny of you. Very funny. But funny voices don't come into my head this often. Tom, what do you really want of me? Show yourself. Well, let's have a real conversation.
How about we go somewhere else then?
Looks back at his friends. His friends like laugh along with him. Make a persuasion check for me.
Oh boy. Well, it's a new day, so Tide of Chaos is on the table. Let's click. Persuasion. Yeah. Oh, I needed that.
Alright.
Bad.
You also get the empowered, right? So.
No, I haven't cast it on him yet.
Yeah,
He
not
hasn't
yet.
shown himself.
Okay, 25. Okay. Alright, as you got, he goes, You know what? Let's entertain this voice. And all of a sudden he just kind of pulls his staff out from his side. He just slams the ground with it, and all of a sudden there's like this undulation, this ripple out from the center of this circular platform, and these iron bars all around the edge begins rising, kind of containing only you and these 5 fire giants inside. And this guy stands up and goes, "Shall we parlay?" You see, he seems rather drunk.
Is this private sanctum or something similar to what the High Inquisitor did?
No, he just created he just rose some metal bars around the entire area. They kind of obscure just the outside. It seems like some mechanism that this fire giant has invented.
Oh, so it's not a spell.
No.
It's a gimmick. Interesting. Alright.
Right. I guess I'll reveal myself now then.
Alright, and when Darenous reveals himself, so we'll cast skill and empowerment on persuasion for him.
Okay,
So
and you appear as well.
You'll be adding a +8 to all your persuasion rolls now.
Alright.
+9 now. His prof is 4.
Yeah, and then you add it twice, so +8.
Ah, okay.
And then +5.
Oh, because he doesn't have person
13.
proficiency. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is +13. Okay.
13. Oh shit.
Well, you +8 to whatever you roll. But yeah, okay. So, alright. So you appear as well, and he goes, "Oh, a little pixie." And he just kind of slaps his knee again.
Nothing.
Little folks, little games. What do we have here? You.
Yeah. All games and shit. Okay, so, I am not joking though.
Oh. Joking about what?
About taking the soldier scan, because I have some people I know who want his ass on the deck.
He just kind of shakes his head and he's like, "Well, why in the world did you tell us this?"
Because I know you guys want him dead as much as we do.
Look at this idiot. He says some other giant things to his friends, and they all begin laughing and knee slapping.
Listen, I will promise you that you guys will be on the posters of everywhere throughout this whole nation when you take down this tyrannical dictator, alright?
You want us to join whatever kind of coup you're planning to take down Seseldorix? That sounds rather... doesn't seem like the best idea, I think. Why in the world shall we risk our lives? Idiot!
Think about it this way. How's business for you? You guys are businessmen, right?
Absolutely wonderful.
Yes, but look at what the Seldrix is doing to this land. It's dying. You noticed that. Everyone noticed that. They're all waiting for the shoe to drop.
Yeah, but
what happens then? What happens to business?
Look, our business actually thrives off this. I mean,
but then there's no coin left to buy.
Alright,
how sustainable is it?
Hey, people nowadays will go somewhere else. Look. You all...
And the Seldrix will let you leave?
Look, you all... Look. The Seldrix has a covert for us. The Seldrix... He has a covert for us. We actually... I assume... This is rather funny, because I think that we were supposed to look for folks like you and exterminate. You see, we're on Seseldrix's side. I think you all made a mistake coming here. We were told that perhaps at some point there will be a little bit of a scuffle. You know, when folks like you try to fight in and we have gained a little bit of a benefit from the tyrant himself if we fight alongside him for this purpose. So whatever you're concerned about, I mean, he gives us everything we need. We will be the next...
Don't you want more?
Oh no, I'll take... Step aside for a moment. We're getting places, you see. Getting places. But more. What else could there be? He promises us tens of thousands of gold. We even get our own casa, and we get free business advertisement.
But that won't matter in the next few years, would it? Because there's nothing better than being forever remembered in the history books.
What a joy. Like, plain and simple. I mean, that sounds ludicrous. But make a persuasion check for me.
Hey.
Make a persuasion check for me.
Oh, shit, man. Come on, bro. Okay.
You got this.
Oh. Yeah. And then let me add the D4 real quick. Okay.
Still not bad. 28.
28.
Alright. Well, see a point. He is making things a little bit rough here. So what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say to us?
We're just saying it's a win-win situation for all of us here.
No, I don't think so. You want us to do what precisely?
Help us take him down. Simple as that.
You want us to take him down? Alright, make a persuasion check again with disadvantage.
Yeah, okay. Fuck. Yeah, that was on me. God damn, what am I doing?
Okay, it's okay.
I fucking throw. Woo! Oh, motherfucker!
Okay.
Can I reroll that? Nah.
No, you
can use magical if you want. You can use magic.
You got magic guidance. Go on.
Yeah. Will I have to be disadvantaged again or just...
No, it's normal.
Thank God I'm a sorcerer. Thank God I'm a sorcerer.
Yeah, just get that weird surge of magic within you. Just all of a sudden makes even though your words may slip, your facial expressions are genuine.
He goes, "You seriously want us to help you? Suggest that one more time, and we will all cut your throats right now. There's only 2 of you and 5 of us."
Listen, you guys are the last people we would want to ask for help, alright?
We know how much you benefit from Seldrix, but we're saying that what Seldrix is giving
He stands up and pulls out his sword. You see the other guys immediately pull out their swords as well.
Oh wow, you guys are going to just pull out your swords, not going to talk your words?
Like we said, we're not fighting him. We don't want to get killed. You're all fools for thinking you can do something about it.
You really are that unconfident yourself that you think you're going to get killed by his ass?
He just kind of twitches a little bit, but he doesn't say anything.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see how angry you are right now. You really hate yourself, huh? You must not trust yourself at all.
Get out.
Oh, get out? Oh, trust me, I would get out. But you kind of got us trapped here, eh?
Begins lowering the wall a little bit. He just moves his just clicks the ground again, and it just lowers a little bit. All right, I'll let you out. But if so, I will. Let the Seldrix know what you're planning, and they'll squash you in a heart.
Wait, did you say like he's going to, or like he might?
No,
Or he will.
But
he will.
think about it. Why don't you just let this play out? You
Let
don't
what
want
play
to
out?
fight him. We're going to fight the Seldrix, and we're going to win, whether or not you join us or not. We just don't want any more difficulties along the way. You know how he is. He made a bargain with something otherworldly. He's killing this land. He's killing the people. He doesn't give a fuck anymore. The man's mad. Everyone knows it. He's a ticking time bomb.
I don't stand
We want
beside
to take
him.
care of it.
He'll be rather upset, well, if we told him that we will help defend him, and we aren't.
Well, then just be conveniently out of the picture. I'm sure that's a very easy thing for you to do. You're a busy man.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, fuck, I don't have my skill empowerment, bro. This is hard. Life is hard.
It's fine. You're
Life
okay.
is
You got
hard.
it. It's okay.
Okay.
I can
mean,
you want to add
D6.
D4 to that?
Oh, I do have a D6.
Oh, you do have a D6.
Okay, you've got a D4 for me. Sure, fuck it. Give me
Yeah,
that shit.
sure. Let's stack on this shit. Add a D4.
Okay. 24.
I guess we could stand aside. You do all say he is we don't like what he does. He just gives us lots of, good standing. Oh, perhaps there could be a little bit of a trade-off. See this, you all, as foolish you all may be, maybe we'll give you a shot, alright? You all try to take him down. If not, we'll play it off. Say we're busy. You're correct. I think we can say we are busy, and then perhaps, well, he won't come after us. And we'll just say sorry and whatever. That looks kind of good. What do you think? And he says some things in giants to the other guys.
He needs you guys. Regardless of what happens, he needs you guys. There's only a win for you.
Beats us how?
Well, he doesn't exactly have 5 extremely powerful fire giants at his beck and call all the time, does he?
Make a persuasion check. You call them powerful.
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing.
I'm gonna fuck this up if I roll low. Oh, shit. That's not an advantage, but it's still
I see you have a D4, but yeah. So I'll probably bring you above 10, which is all that matters. Okay.
Your regular D4. Yeah.
Perhaps. We are rather powerful giants ourselves. Of course he needs us. We also run the biggest business in town. Alright. I see. Hold on. And we don't even
risk our own debts trying to defy her. Perfect. I think this is great. And he slaps his knee, and you see he's a bit red in the face still, and he just goes, looks at everyone else, and just kind of says some more things in giant, and they all kind of like nod along a little bit. He looks back at you two and be like, alright, you all entertaining. We'll cook up something and come up with some excuse. Alright, you won't see us helping them out. Good luck.
Oh, don't worry, we won't need it. Just be conveniently busy in the next few days.
Sure.
And you'll hear some very good news.
Sure. Sure. He just kind of leans back in his chair and says some other things in giant. Alright, they're kind of like just really drunk, and they're probably helping out your case a little bit. They're not too focused. Probably not thinking about it straight, but he's like, yeah, alright, you got a word, alright? You got a word, miss. You got a word.
Alright. Sol nods to Darenous, nods to them, and says, You'll hear from us soon. And then we'll go.
Okay. Slams the ground again. He goes down, and you all leave.
Yep.
Alright.
Once we're out of the site, let's recast invisibility.
Yeah.
Oh, that could have gone very badly.
Oh my god. Whew, no, I totally trust. Oh my god. Yeah, I totally trust myself there.
No, you're saying some good things, though. I don't know about the... Oh, I don't know. It doesn't matter. We got it done.
Oh, come on. I had to insult them a little bit to egg them on. They weren't taking us seriously.
That's true.
Alright. So as you all kind of regroup, where are you all heading?
We don't need anything else in the city, no?
Yeah, we just need to meet back, right? I'm hoping I hope those two are back, man. I hope those two.
I mean,
Right.
they're gonna make it back sometime later, or maybe not even later today, maybe early tomorrow morning. So we
Alright,
have some
very
downtime,
well.
yeah.
You all, I assume, then go to the meeting spot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's about the afternoon at this point. Maybe late afternoon. So you spent a lot of time
Oh, no, I also, I sending them.
Yeah, heading back here from that very far out location, and then doing all this. But eventually, about maybe 3 to 4 in the afternoon, you come to the location by the meeting spot, and Derek, Andrew,
Oh my god, they're summoned.
please join the call.
Oh my god.
We'll go ahead and wait for them. Here comes Derek.
Hi, I don't think Andrew is watching the stream. Should I go?
Yeah, I know. Well, I pinged Andrew. Do you know where he is?
Yeah, I can go join his call.
Okay, yeah.
I'll be back in a second.
Hey, where is he?
All right, sure.
No idea.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me rejoin.
Okay, kidnapping completed.
Hello.
Dude, I can't do the solar riz and the glazing.
What's going on?
Dude, you even glaze the racist giants.
The important thing is talking to the person, right? You can't just you gotta talk.
Oh,
What the
make
person
sure
wants.
you gotta change the layout.
Yeah. I'll go
By
ahead and
the way,
fix that.
Shiggy,
Yeah.
for today, I don't know if I've decided to forsake Boomer Shield today. That's all.
Okay. So which ones do you have with you?
The eyes and the flying.
Okay. Very well. Let's go ahead and pause a little bit from the storyline with Darenous and Sol, and revisit what's going on with Shell and Axel
what happened to
for a
Glimmer's,
brief
by the way?
moment. Yeah. So I'm about to get to that. Okay. Also, Aaron, I want to ask, because we can do this 2 ways. I'm fine with either way, because I know today's going very long, but I was saying in the chat that there is I suspect that next session is going to be a big fight, right? So we want to get everything kind of wrapped up here. I just want to know, I know you wanted to go to sleep. You can exit here if you want. We'll come up with some reason for Darenous. You won't miss much if you do, but you'd be willing to stay?
I can stay up, man. I can stay up. Don't worry.
Okay. This definitely should not go beyond, like, 1. Like, definitely.
Yeah, no, don't worry.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't worry. I got my only class tomorrow's at 9. I should be fine.
All right. Great.
Cool.
Yeah, I've been waiting. Yeah. Okay. So, Axel and Shep, the two of you have just escaped from a pretty dire situation after being executed. Not executed, but knocked out by a couple of Marids while putting Severus to his resting place. You were able to learn some things about the Pentarcanum and what they've done to this entire land, and made a promise to them, and they realized that you are here to stop the Seldrics from further corrupting this land that the Marids love. And they decided to let you off the hook. And the two of you, along with a friend you picked up, Kinemos, rise to the shores, hearing the message in your head that we've described before. You inform them back, and very quickly it dawns on you that you are one day late, and you can try as fast as you may to get back, but hopefully they come up with a better plan. But with that, Kinemos is there with you, and he just... Hey everyone, that was absolutely exhausting. Not going back here, I had to hold my breath. I don't know about you all, but what are we doing now? I mean, where are you all going, folks?
Well, my group needs to make a hasty return to Dawnstrom.
What he said.
Dawnstrom? Oh, well. How hasty. I was probably gonna, I still have yet to explore, more south of here, the Jade Cliffs.
I see. I'm afraid that we must move very quickly. We're already late. We're supposed to be there tomorrow, but we're not gonna make it in time.
Oh no. That's real bad.
Yes.
Indeed.
Huh.
It
was, thank you, all of you, for helping me actually, get that, yeah?
Sorry to interrupt you, but do I know that Reggie's in the Jade Cliffs?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, all of you, but, just for helping me, do what I wanted to. I didn't even know exactly what I was supposed to do to put Severus's... I don't even know what the Severus guy was. But now I think it all makes sense. I had two visions. One of the shell, and the other thing of two individuals standing by the lake, by the ocean, right in front of the ruins, and that was you two. I realize it now. What it all means, I still don't know. But if you all have places to be, well, I still have things to discover. And I definitely have to talk to my patron about what I've learned and, where I should go from here. Oh.
Well, I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors.
Where will you all be after this all ends? I don't know if I want to be in Stromhelm, and it's a dangerous place for much longer.
I'll most likely be back in Aguhace, though.
Aguhace. I've always wanted to go to Aguhace, but it seems a bit far off.
Well, if you're ever around, if you hear the name Eclipse, that's us.
Eclipse, alright. And he just kind of pull out his book and just kind of writes, Eclipse. Turtle and...
Don't be alarmed, it's not spelled with an A.
Turtle and idiot.
It's not spelled with an A, just by the way.
Wait, huh? Which word?
Eclipse. I found that out recently.
Oh. Aren't you part of Eclipse?
ICC.
No, don't. It's spelled the normal way.
Alright. The normal way. He just kind of laughs a bit. You're not the brightest, are you? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you like that. Oh, sorry. I don't have any excuse for what I just said. And he just kind of gets on his feet and he starts bowing.
Yeah. Yeah, I got it. All me.
He gets up and he goes, "You all seem like you've traveled plenty. Do you all know a place where I might learn more about certain things? I've been walking around here and I kind of just scrap info here and there. I'm trying to learn more about this whole fate ordeal. It's such an odd... Huh?
Now that you mention it, I can think of a place that has a lot of information. If you go into Felicia, just on the other sides of the, Ax, what was the name of that cliff range? The Moonshade Cliffs. The Moonshade Mountains.
Moonshade Mountains, yeah.
On the other side of those mountains, there's a, look for something called the Moonshade Accord. They seem to have a great amount of knowledge, and specifically the...
what are those guys called? The
luminaries, though.
Right. Wait, is it the Moonshade Mountains that right there? I heard they're really dense and long.
Indeed they are.
Aw, shucks. How am I gonna get through that? Sorry, I'll figure it out, don't worry. I think so.
Well, my group is going to be... We have another way of getting through the mountains. If you wish to tag along, we could perhaps take you with us.
Alright, but wait a minute. Weren't you all doing something pretty crazy back in Darnstrom? Like, I don't know if I want to be necessarily... what was it again? You were fighting something, right? Like a giant?
It's the Seldrix, the ruler of
Oh yeah, that guy. Oh yeah, that's what we agreed with the Marids. Oh yeah, wait. Since I was with you, does that mean I have to do it too? Oh no.
It's a guy, dude.
Your path is yours for the choosing. If you believe you can help this land and us, and that is the correct path for you, then by all means, we welcome your company. But if you have other, more important matters to attend to...
Man, hang on a second. This is kinda... Alright, well, I guess I have nothing better to do except go along with you for now. Hey, also, I really enjoy your guys' company. It's been a while. Where I was able to speak with, kind folks like you all. Or instead of, the giants that are, the unfriendly giants.
Indeed, not all giants like
of course,
folks like us.
Yeah. I understand why. I can see their perspective, though, They're different from us, so sometimes it's easy to, act on prejudices. Anyways, shall we get going?
That's like prejudices?
Act on prejudices.
Yeah.
Big word, scary.
Okay, we shall go.
Alright. So, you all get on your horses. Begin going as fast as you possibly can. The way back.
A single lightning bolt.
Actually, no. Kinemos is pretty okay, even though
he's not the healthiest.
He isn't, but like he did pretty okay.
He has
on
a
the fight.
PogChamp. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll finalize the stat before the fight if he does join me, but yeah. last session, I just pulled up testing facility on this slide. Yeah. Sometimes...
Wait, that's why you didn't have Warlock levels.
Hey, yeah, sometimes Pale Doll's like doing other stuff, alright? Alright, anyway,
we call him out for being like...
Sorry, I can't give you my powers right now. I'm getting my nails done.
Yeah. Anyway, so Kinemos gets on the horses. Wait, Kinemos... Wait, you'll have 2 horses. Shoot.
Yeah, Kinemos will ride with me.
Alright. Okay, I think...
Consider we got a horse for Shell, and we can do something. We can figure something out, hopefully.
You know what? Let's not worry about it. I think Axel's a bit smaller guy, and the horses... No, these are expensive horses. And they're horses in the land of giants. they can handle 2 guys. Yeah. So
Yeah. I mean, Shell is worth basically 2 guys anyway.
that's so true. So true. I don't know how one of them's carrying you, but let's roll with it. So we gotta get
horses, dude.
Someone gotta check this guy's spine later. But anyways, eventually, after a day of travel, you find your way back along the path, going through Godin Thrak, across the Thimble Heights, and eventually you meet up with the same path that you were going along, and find yourself. After a night's rest, I'll say you all keep watch. There's only 3 of you. You find yourself in Darrenstrom, at the meeting spot. And as you arrive, you see, and Shell, you've received a message from Sol that you'll be meeting these 2 stone giant ladies. And the 3 of you kind of get to their resting place. But before there, maybe about 500 feet off of it, you see there's these stone giants sitting, kind of wading in the water, looking around across the entire river. One of them connects eyes with you and points directly at you, and both of them start moving in your direction. Kinemos just goes, "Oh no, I think we gotta go. You've been spotted."
Let's go! We've been spotted!
Oh, you guys ran away?
Yeah.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. There was someone talking to me. What would you say, Shig?
Oh no, there's 2 stone giants that are pointing at you, and they're beginning to rush over you. And Kinemos is just like, "We gotta run."
How? Where are we?
How? Lock in. I literally sent you a sending.
Sharon?
You're describing
Sharon, I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening at this second. Someone was talking to me.
No,
okay.
you were sended by Sol a while back that you're looking for 2 stone giants. Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah. All right, and 2 stone giants just showed up and they're rushing over you.
Okay, there are 2 stone giants. I'm gonna observe these stone giants.
Okay. In what nature?
How?
Sexual manner.
Do these seem to be potentially the stone giant sisters?
Maybe a perception check or an insight check. Okay. It appears that they are both female. They look pretty similar, you could say.
Mm-hmm.
They're also, just a bit of their description, they seem to have very, they're wearing this, because I don't think Andrew knows, so I'll just describe again. This fresh description on your eyes. So, they're wearing, stone armor that's, self-made. They've, carved their own stone, combined it with alloys of steel, and makeshifted their own armor so it blends almost into their own skin. Wearing this blue and purple sash across their entire body that's filled with hand axes, these magical stones, and all kinds of other gear. You see strapped to their back several javelins, and they look pretty armed, and even though they're smaller than most stone giants you've seen, they look pretty serious. But they look friendly too at the same time.
The stone giant sisters. Let's get out of here before they kill. Okay. I'm gonna say to Kinemos,
"Hang on. I think we're supposed to meet these ones."
These ones? They're running after us.
I know.
Huh?
Look, if it's really that bad, I'm pretty sure we can take 2 of them. Also,
sure, of course
one of
we
my
can
party
take them.
members told me that we might encounter 2 stone giants.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, we can trust them then. Alright, and he just starts walking up to them.
okay.
The stone giants go over, and one of them goes, "Hello, is this one's Oneus speaking. Hello there, you match a description that we're looking for. Are you other members of the group of Eclipse, by any chance?"
Yes, we are.
Oh, fantastic. Wait a minute. Who are you? He looks at,
He
Othini.
picked this one up on our way.
The other
Potential
sister.
ally.
The sister Othini goes, "Oh, another one. Are you sure we can trust them? We're on a very discreet mission."
They helped us out before, and well, I don't think they have the capacity to lie.
Kinemos looks over and he kind of nods, and he just goes like, "Oh, yeah. I always learn from my parents that you should always tell the truth. that you should be earnest and loyal with people. Right? And I'm here to help, if I can, unless it's too dangerous, but I'll tell you if I'm going to join you in whatever you're doing or not, before I do it or do not do it. The stone giant sister nods. She goes, Athene goes, alright, well, your friends, they're in city. They've been through a lot. I've been through a lot. You see, she looks very nervous, and she's worried as well. He goes, they should be here soon. I think they were just dealing with something. We could wait a little bit more for them, perhaps?
You see them, Axel?
Do I?
And from where you are, make me a perception check.
Give me a second.
Beautiful perception stack. The excellent perception stack.
We can
oh my
see!
God. Oh my god!
Wait, did they
uses his eyes?
Unk some perception
With his eyes,
checks or something?
Huh?
They
Just
were doing,
scroll up.
okay. It was not pretty. It was not pretty, Andrew.
There was a duration where none of us did
rolled
over
above
10.
10.
I'm just saying, one party here is good at getting intel, and the other party is good at talking.
True.
And
Believe it or not, Shell has pretty good eyes.
Yeah, but I'm just, yeah. Actually, that's true.
Yeah,
And you
'cause
have
you have
info
dark
gatherers
vision.
too. Yeah.
No,
Dark
it's not
vision.
dark vision. I have +6 perception, dude.
What the fuck?
He's like wise by the minute.
Hey, Grandpa's aware, dude.
But yeah, so Axel, yeah, make your perception check.
Yeah, let me.
You're just looking around, right? Looking for the other two? Just glancing around?
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll 20 is being a bitch again.
Happens.
It does happen, unfortunately.
It's a bad day for technology, man.
Really?
It's always a bad day for technology.
It cost us 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Andrew, would you prefer we be playing over letter?
Nah.
Back in the good old times.
I am not making.
Andrew, do you want me to roll for you? I can roll for you, Andrew.
I am not making a part 2.
Yeah, can you roll for me, please?
Okay. Alright. So, actually, you look around. You don't see anybody at all. But all of a sudden, you hear something as two invisible folks begin rushing over, and you hear their footsteps.
Assassins!
You don't hear footsteps. You hear
Yeah.
footsteps.
Oh,
from
you only hear
another
one
place.
pair of footsteps, correct. You also see it sloshing in the mud because it's very rainy. So you can actually see actually your vision is so excellent that most people don't notice this, but you see as there's something that's moving and the rain is just hitting it and not going through.
It's raining? I did not know that.
It's
You
storming.
can see their outline in the rain.
Yeah, you can see their outline in the rain.
Oh yeah, huh? Invisibly kind of sucks.
Yeah, and I know what my
It's
guys
supposed to be
look like.
goated,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, Axel
I know
notices he just got it, yeah.
Yeah. Hello, guys. I think I see you. Yeah. I'm like waving at them.
Is he waving?
Where are they, Axel?
They're
he
over
waving at
there.
us?
Like, can't you see the rain not filling that area
What?
and the droplets on them and all that stuff?
How far away are they? Could I see their footprints or no?
They're starting to approach, and now that he's pointed out, yeah, you do see the footprints.
No, but I do see some footprints all the way over there.
I assume they're clearly small.
Hey
Yeah.
guys, is that you, I assume?
If we're close enough to hear them, so we'll like to pop out invisibility.
All right, yes.
See them,
Yeah.
the Stone Giant sisters, and you see a weird orc with them.
Okay, whatever.
So-
I didn't know Reggie got polymorphs, but dig the new look.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. That's a good
Yeah.
joke, man.
Yeah.
I like that joke.
I like that non-meta thinking. And then he approaches you as you go out of visibility. He goes, "Hey there."
Oh, hello.
Well, I was not expecting that voice. Why? What the fuck?
Who is this stranger? But it's good to see you, Shell. Excellent.
Yeah.
It's wonderful to see you too. That's all.
Right, just Shell kind of side eyes Darenous.
so late, man?
What do you mean late?
Yasuo
yeah.
mentioned that word.
This is
Because,
Kitamos. We'll
yeah,
get
we
to that in a
made a
second.
friend
We
along
met
the
him,
way.
and he helped us deliver Severus. And now he may help us in the coming fight against the Seldricks if it's not too dangerous, as he says.
All right. Well, hey
Well,
guys,
we have good news and bad news.
here's some good ass news. I pull out the bag and show the diamond. We are fucking immortal. We are not gonna die.
I wouldn't go to the way
I'm not sure immortal is the right word.
Oh come on! What? How are we gonna die with these diamonds? Come on now.
Disintegrated.
Let's not push our luck, Darenous, but it's nice to know we have a recourse if something goes wrong.
Okay.
Anyway, what's anything else important happen on your end? What's the plan looking like? Because we don't want to waste any more time sitting around. Do you know what happened with the chapel?
Guys, we're supposed to come before the attack.
Yes,
And because of that, we have to make a hard decision. But we ultimately chose, after speaking to Bishop Aquarius, to have him teleport over and defend the chapel.
Also because of the coin flip.
No, we don't talk about that coin flip. I will not acknowledge that. If you ask me about the coin flip, there was no coin flip.
You guys flipped a coin to decide what happened.
It was a long and very, very difficult discussion. In the end, there was just... It was difficult to make a choice.
Once in my life, I trusted fate.
Well, fate said to send him, I guess.
Isn't your entire magic based on that?
What? No.
Uninsulted and no.
Yeah, same here. It's all skill over here. Come on.
Okay, but I understand what we're talking about. It was just, in short, Bishop Aquarius will not be with us during the fight with the Seldricks.
That's very unfortunate.
Very, very
His power
unfortunate.
would have been.
Wait, no, hold on. Actually, can you make holy weapons like the bishop?
That's a very powerful spell.
Yeah, I'm not strong enough for that quite yet. I'm almost there though, I think.
Damn it, go to the gym or something, man.
The
faith gym.
But in short, I think even with that fact, he will be there, he will defend the chapel, and he will help out. I know, Axel, you stressed the importance of that chapel, especially in regards to Consolida and her connection with the astral plane. If that were to be further risks, well, terrible things would happen. And in the end, that's what we're working with. We've got all of Sir Seldric's lackeys, except for his little stupid dragon, to stand down. And the High Inquisitor we met. He will be fighting with us when the time comes.
That's excellent. And I assume you two, I'm just gesturing towards the sisters, will also be assisting us.
Yeah, we will be assisting you. They talked to us and said that you all had a lot of people helping and there was a solid plan. And so yeah, we're here and we want to take down Seldrix as well. But I'll be honest, so I'll say it now. But sending Bishop Aquarius away, that was not part of an arrangement. You understand? I thought we were gonna have more in favor for us. Now it's just us and this stranger here, and me and my sister.
We have the High Inquisitor with us, and all 5 of his stone giant guards are going to stand down.
Fire
And
Still, remember that the tales have been told. Sir Seldrix has felled 5 storm giants by himself.
Are we storm giants?
I hope not.
Yeah, we ain't storm giants, man. Come on, he ain't gonna expect us.
Are you saying each of us is stronger than a storm giant?
He's not ready for us, that's what I'm saying.
Saying that you should be more honest with what you're going to say. Yes, and her sister goes, I agree, although I know that we're kind of stuck in this now. But you gotta bite your teeth a little bit.
I know that you have your concerns, and to be quite honest, yes, it may not look great without Bishop Aquarius, but we didn't send him just not knowing the consequences. However, you have to think of this. There are many layers to why I ultimately decided that this was the best choice. Not just in the grand scheme of things, but also the Dragon Devon. No, let's not talk about that. Dragon Devon. He's going to be there at the attack. He will be weakened when we fight the Seldrics tomorrow. All of Seldric's allies have either abandoned him or chose to side against him. He has a half-weakened dragon and his own eldritch powers to rely on. I know our ragtag group may not seem like enough, but I truly think that we're going to kill him.
Just saying that still, we shouldn't take this lightly at all.
Of course. You intend to launch the attack tomorrow?
I'm looking at Sol.
Yes.
What time is it, Chiggy?
It's afternoon. Late afternoon. Like, by the time you guys arrive, probably like 5 to 6.
Well, in that case, I would like to see if I can get any more information on Seldrix and his residence. Not this second, but I believe I have some ideas how to get more information.
And he's gonna...
Does anyone know if Seldrix can see invisibility or spirits and creatures of that manner?
But, I mean, there's still some daylight left to burn. No, can Sol think about how long will it take to go to Devorn's hideout?
To Devorn's hideout right now?
Yes.
Like 4 hours? 3 hours or 4 hours?
So it's an 8-hour trip round trip?
It's less, sorry. It's like 4 hours round trip. No, more than that. It's
okay.
No, it's like 2.5. But with this size group, probably 3.
Because can't we just crash his place while he's gone and steal all his shit? I mean, what's stopping us? He's gone. Or he got his shit beat up and he's too weak to fight us, and it's just gonna be suicide. No. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sure. But
Oh, that was
I
Sharon
wasn't
talking,
here.
but... I'm just throwing that idea out there. Because I know the session's going long already. But I think we can reasonably do that, and it'll really give us an advantage during the fight.
Well, I leave it up to your judgment since I don't know the situation here.
But, I mean, you guys, all you've done is travel. We can really use more magic items. I know me and Darenous didn't take everything there. There's no harm in trying. We know Devon's gonna have his shit beat up right now.
Wait, what happened to him? Oh yeah, he's out right now.
Yeah, Bishop Aquarius is beating his ass as we speak.
Yeah.
Or already has.
Yeah, no way. He just
Where to
teleported
look
back.
is Devorn's
Oh, he
place near
teleported back.
Seldrix? Is it near Seldrix's castle?
It's pretty close. Honestly, if we see Seldrix, or if we see Devon, we just leave. This is kind of hinging on the fact that he's not there licking his wounds.
Okay, I mean, yeah. Wait, okay, real quick. Do any guys want a ring of evasion or pendant of is shooting? Yes, shooting. I could keep it.
Honestly, those are good items for you.
I'll take it.
Yeah, we can deal with item allocations maybe tonight. For now, let's figure out what we're going to do with the rest of the daylight today. Because I would rather not just sit around for the rest of the day.
I don't either.
How about this? I hate the split of the party right after we just met up. But,
no.
Shell, you and whoever else can go scout the castle, as you guys are much better at that than me and Darenous. And me and Darenous can go back to Devon's hideout, and we can steal what's left of it. We meet at here tonight, and we stage attack tomorrow.
That's fine.
Nay, how are we feeling?
I'm okay with that. You guys be careful, as I'm pretty confident my scouting will be rather safe.
Yes, me and Darenous broke in once, and we escaped before as well. We know what to do.
And nothing to worry about, you know? It's going to be all cool. Everything's going to go right as expected.
What was a cucumber?
Nah, I don't know what that is.
What? You don't know what a cucumber is? That's Axel, I'm sure, but...
That is Axel.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't know what a
Axel
cucumber
knows.
is?
That
Very-
new guy.
Alright. Very well. So.
You said your name's Kenny?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Kenny
Yeah,
Mouse?
I'm Kinemos. Where am I going?
Alright.
Bored.
I mean, you've already hung out with Shell and Axel before. Maybe you stick with them. I love to get
Alright.
acquainted, but we are kind of short on time a little bit.
Sounds fair. I'll go with them. I'll learn more about the situation and see whether or not I want to join y'all. But
Well, you got the insider scoop here, so whatever else you learn,
alright.
well, regardless. Alright, quickly, everyone.
The sisters
I'm
kind of
gonna
go,
look at the stone
and what would we do?
giant
Should we just
do you
look
guys
around
have a
town?
sending spell?
No, I don't. No, we're not.
That's unfortunate.
We're not that magically attuned. How about we just spend our
That's
time
fine.
in town and just meet back here in the night? Make sure
That's
that
good,
people don't know about what we're plotting.
indeed. And
Alright.
I would also like to mention the potions of lightning resistance that we bought. Those are gonna come in very handy.
That's fantastic.
Alright.
Yeah, and she
And-
pulls out from her satchel 3 of these enormous lightning resistance potions.
I would like to say that us small folks, I think we can each split one. Honestly,
split
I feel
one?
like I take a mouthful and it doesn't even make a difference.
I think the way these things work is because they're, increased with the volume and metabolism of a giant. Well then, I think we're gonna have to find a way to condense this liquid before we actually use it. We'll work on that overnight. Oh wait, that's not speaking
yeah, if you guys
Kinemos's
could.
voice. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
We'll work on it overnight, of course. So
Oh, so it's one each,
no,
regardless?
it's one each because it's less. What's the term? There's less of the potion within each part of the liquid itself.
Oh,
It's just to
disappointing.
allow one of us to, like a giant, to really. We need enough fluid to let that magic soak into our bodies. That's why they're designed. If you all want to drink it, we'll have to condense it somehow. I do have some tools with me. I always carry tools with me. We can workshop it at night and have the potions prepared for you tomorrow. Unless you want to chug the entire thing, and that would not be the best experience.
I don't think that would be the best.
Alright, so... Alright, we'll go into town.
Darenous, I'm gonna chug the entire thing.
Yeah, you know my days from college. I know a lot about chugging.
College?
I don't do shit here in college, man.
Disparage. Okay. I know. I don't want to keep anyone for any longer. Let's go.
Yeah,
go.
all right, let's split on a plan. Let's go.
Yeah, this
Okay.
one shouldn't. This split shouldn't take too long, though.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Once again, I just want to double check with someone. Can Seldrick see shit with his eyes? Does he have true sight? Okay.
no one knows.
Well, he probably does.
Okay, so,
Unlucky.
Shell and Axel, the two of you are going up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, so you begin your long walk,
I'm wearing chainmail, yeah? My mithril chainmail.
Mithril chainmail? Okay.
Yeah.
But you are not going invisible, you're just relying on the darkness?
And
Yeah,
Jim Augury.
yeah. Do I have Augury? I don't think so, but I do have divination probably.
Good enough. Cool.
Okay.
If we're gonna, who we're gonna focus on first, us or them?
The two of you, the two of you.
Okay. We need to be sneaky? Question mark? Do we need to be sneaky?
Hmm?
We're
I
not,
mean,
we're
yeah,
not
you're-
getting that close.
Okay, how close are you trying to get?
I don't know. For
I would just say
now,
you guys should not be seen by the giants. So you should.
Yeah.
Because it's
fine.
on
I'll give
fire.
myself proficiency in stealth just in case. And
Okay.
then we will move it up the mountain till about how close do you want to get, Andrew?
Let's get maybe no wait. How big is this place comparably? Like we'll set like an equal distance of the entire place.
Huh?
We'll
Yeah, huh?
we'll be as far away as we think the place is big.
What's
If that
the
makes
big
sense.
places? How big
Oh,
is the
like
place?
so if this is the castle, you'll be like here.
Yeah.
Okay. So okay, sure. That's pretty close, but the building is really large. So okay, you all make your way over there. I need the two of you to make perception checks as you are now going deep into the mountains across some of these large stone bridges. Are the only way to get close enough like that, which are rather open. Axel, perception.
Yeah. I'm just gonna
I'll say the thing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Say the thing. Dang.
Okay,
Thanks,
actually,
Andrew.
you see there's a cloud giant currently standing guard at the front. They're looking around very intensely, just walking around the perimeter of the castle itself. And you notice that quickly duck out of the way behind some rocks before going across the very obvious bridge.
Mm-hmm.
You're at this moment probably 3 times the length of the castle away from the castle.
Okay. How many feet is that?
Probably 1,500.
Okay.
Hey, Axel.
Yeah?
Can you find a place and ask your goddess if going to that castle's a good idea? And also, I think I figured out a new trick when Severus' spirit entered me. I feel like I can get even closer to the spirits now. And I think I might be able to get even closer to the castle that way too. So just want to see if that's a good idea or not.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Okay,
Sharon.
I'm gonna ritual cast divination. To see if it's a
Make
good
sure we find
idea.
somewhere a little out of the way, though.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay. If it's a good idea to do what?
To go towards the castle.
Well, not just that, but shall potentially enter the castle.
Okay, Shell
sneakily
entering the castle.
with Shell's coolness.
Yeah. With his clairvoyance. Or arcana.
Okay.
Or
If it's safe to do so. Okay. The result you'll receive back is may enter the castle, but the risk that you will incur depends on how greedy you will be.
How deep?
What?
How greedy you'll be. Or rather, greedy,
Okay, so it's
that's not
safe
the right
as long
word.
as I don't get greedy.
Yeah, rather than greedy, it's more like just a bit overzealous.
So as long as I'm cautious, it's safe, is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Fantastic! Let's go!
Yeah, what do you do? What do you do?
First we need to get closer to the castle.
Okay. Well, how do you get closer?
I don't know, Andrew. Is there a timing to the guard's rotation that we can maybe sneak across this bridge or something?
Ooh, the bridge is really open there.
Yeah, did I see that from my perception? What I see that from my perception?
I mean, the bridge is really open, but the guard, like the timing for the guard, go and make a intelligence check.
Let me see if I while you're doing that, I'm gonna do some math, see if I can work something out, okay? Oh, I have a that would work. Okay, so
Okay.
Cool. Okay. I think actually I have an idea.
Alright.
No wait. My math's off. Give me a second.
Let's hurry up and just do something.
Wait,
Fine.
hold on, Matt?
Okay, does Andrew see anything? I have an idea, regardless.
Oh, I was asking for an intelligence check. I'm still waiting for it.
Oh yeah,
That was
me.
Andrew, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Above 10.
Yeah, there's like a very small margin in time in which you know for sure that you won't be looking, and you can scurry across, but probably after that, no more. You only get close enough to be maybe 1,000 feet safely.
That's better. That's better than nothing. Let's do that.
Okay. All right. So you go and sink across. Both of you make stealth checks.
Wait, can we check a sec? I need to check if I have the fucking yeah, mithril chain. Okay. Still.
You both succeed. 10 is the DC. So
Fantastic.
you guys get across and quickly hide behind another rock, and all right, you're closer, and you feel like any closer and you'll be spotted probably.
Okay. Shell's gonna say,
All right, Axel. Wish me luck.
Shiggy, I'm gonna try something a little cooked. Well, not
Okay.
that cooked, but it's kind of,
Yeah.
Can I use my rage and get ethereal?
Yeah.
Okay. Then can I enter the floor?
Enter the floor.
Or is that a little cooked?
What's wrong with going into the floor?
I was just double checking I can.
Yeah, you're the ethereal plane. Yeah, you just can't see anything because
Okay,
you're
so-
in the floor.
Exactly. I'm gonna take a very good mental note of the direction I need to go,
Mhm.
and occasionally pop my head up if I really have to.
Yeah.
And then
Uh-huh.
go into the castle.
Okay. You make your way into the castle. Well, the first thing that happens is, you project yourself into the spirit zone, and actually, usually you see him still standing there, but all of a sudden, he slowly fades out of existence and just gone.
Hell, you cast invisibility?
Whoa! I didn't know you liked magic.
and Shell, you now find yourself all of a sudden in a weird wispy form, like Severus was, where you have like this outline. You can see everything around you is very misty and blue, and you find yourself being able to float upwards and around. And as you get further away from Axel, you don't see him anymore. You're just floating over to the castle. And as you enter it, you just breach the wall, and you see inside this dark, very ominous-looking chamber that's very regal, too. There's a huge throne. There's a throne at the center of this entrance room that is like 50 to 60 feet tall, made out of just gemstones and beautiful metals and dark crystals. And below is this long rug. At the center, though, is this big well that you see, filled with black tar. Make me a perception check.
Okay.
No, that's him. Yeah.
Oh, nice roll.
You see, down the long hallway, this chamber's huge, maybe like 300, 400 feet across. Down the left side, there's a corner that turns through this gate. And you can go further out of this room, but then you see a shadow approaching as if someone's walking towards that door. A very huge shadow. From this distance, you just gauge very quickly, well over 60 feet tall.
Yeah, let's not risk it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull out of there. How much of this castle space does this throne room take up?
Probably 300 feet across, 200 feet across the other direction. Yeah.
Okay, so that's a significant.
It's significant. This is his throne room. Yeah, there's like a front gate as well. You can see there's like a hallway, and then you can see the exit. Is like people go in here to like bend the knee in front of the throne kind of area against a long throne.
Can I then just float through the wall on the side that he was not coming from?
Okay, floating that side, see if you can get anything else. Right, maybe another perception check.
Yeah.
Okay. You float by some more pools of darkness, and you can see along the walls, there is these necrotic lines that are just flowing through the air, like ley lines, but they're physical and of black goop, and they're just like pulsating. Just throughout the entire thing, like an interconnected web. Just like, imagine this entire place is like a spider's den. around the edges, but instead of like silk thread, it's black threads.
Interesting. Okay. Is this like in the wall or in the next room?
In the same room.
Okay. On the
But
walls.
yeah,
Or-
yeah, along the wall and in between the pillars connecting the floor, the ceiling, some areas. Yeah, this is like the
Okay, I
border
got
of this entire chamber. Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay. And
I think. What were we saying?
Continue.
Okay. I said I think I don't want to get smoked, so I'm just gonna leave.
Okay. And you exit, and you find yourself back gathering that bit of information and actions.
What?
And so, do the two of you leave?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I could short rest and then start clairvoyancing this guy's ass.
What clairvoyance?
Right now, wouldn't you want to be in a safer place rather than?
Is this place that I returned to Axel safe enough?
I mean, it's only safe as long as the guard is kind of going around, but there might be other people. And so during the time, you notice some other people
Well, that's
walking
not
around.
risky. That's not risky. I can go another 4,000-ish feet away and still clairvoyance this place.
Okay. All right then. You go far away. Let's go visit what Darenous and Sol are doing. So the two of you do a similar thing, fly in over to very far area, Devorn's place. But as you approach, you notice that the entire mountain has collapsed.
Wait, did Devorn get smoked?
Oh, or he just destroys his cave so that no one can seal it again.
Damn it,
The
Shell
mountain,
should've gone
the
there.
mountain has collapsed, and around the base is a bunch of rubble.
Damn it, where's all the gold?
You guys kind of fly down. Make a perception, Jonas.
Yes, I specialize in that.
Alright, yeah, it looks like the rubble is just kind of... I mean, it's crazy how the mountain was like a whole layer, it's built like that, and it just destroyed. Probably not Devorn's doing, powerful dragon.
Okay. By the way, there's no +8 to that. That was just a 1.
Yeah. Okay, Sol.
Oh boy. Okay, so
Yeah, so like ritual attack, ritual cast detect magic.
Okay, you spend some time, you cast detect magic.
Anything. I'd just like to go through anything.
Okay, you slowly walk around, just see if you can salvage anything at all. Alright, go ahead and make roll a d20 for me.
Oh! Rage! Please!
You got this, Sharon.
Okay, I mean...
Alright, now I'm gonna roll me a perception check.
Perception? Oh.
Come on. Come on.
Okay, but I'm using detect magic.
Well, just make a perception check.
It won't matter. You'll be fine.
Opium.
Okay. Alright, so...
D4 with that.
With a 12, you are able to salvage a little bit. So you could have stolen more earlier, but you didn't. But at least you're able to salvage a little bit now. And you go in and you find yourself one cool magic item. And there's not much else that's too much. But you find yourself a ring. A ring where on it is like just this symbol of like, it looks like a shatter spell. But the ring's really reinforced and strong.
Well, it's getting identified tonight.
You find anything, Darenous?
Let me check. All I see is rocks and rocks.
Yeah.
Do you have what's it called?
Well, let me add though first before you go into this. So you also see and this is your perception now, nearby this item, because things would be together. Where you see this item glancing around beneath, you find some gold coin just here and there, just popping about, just some gold coins.
Ooh.
Wow.
Alright, do you want to spend some time to salvage them all?
Sure.
Okay. Now, there's a lot to salvage here. So I'll give you an option for you to return to the group. Do you go a little bit of your sleep and have you make a constitution saving throw to see what happens the next day as a result, to see if you can get even more gold? And you can tell me to be...
gold, or do you think I can fight items?
Actually, so if you're a little bit... it will depend. Do you want to be a little bit risky? Do you want to be moderate risky, or do you want to go, be very risky and have a very difficult concept?
I have 2 telekinesis, technically. Help me out.
Yeah, I know.
Is that...
you can use that to support you. Okay, sure, to help you find things. But that'll still depend on how long you want to spend here. Risky.
Wait, what are we risking?
Soul sleep.
Yeah, a bit of soul sleep.
How many hours she's getting?
Okay.
Oh.
But I would like a yay or nay. Is it possible I can find more magic items, or is this only gold?
Well, you have no clue. You don't know. I'm saying spend more time, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I could find some magic items, right?
And then if Darenous gets you, of course, I'll have you roll as well. But yeah, the two of you will have to check for some tiredness the next day.
I'll be fine.
Okay, I do. How about moderate? Moderate?
Ooh, moderate. I like your line of thinking. All right, so you're gonna spend an additional 4 hours here, just out here scavenging, scouring anything else that you can find. And then you use your telekinesis to help you. So, Sol, are you casting Detect Magic again?
As needed.
Okay, so I want you to roll me a d20.
Ooh.
And then I want you to make a perception check with advantage, because, well...
okay,
because you have telekinesis to help you, and Darenous, you can make me a normal perception check.
Oh my god. It's okay. I mean, who knows what that means? Copium.
Okay.
Okay. We like that.
Okay, so you find the uncommon magic item that was...
Okay, so let me go ahead and give me a moment.
What's the most useless uncommon magic item?
Capabiling.
That's common.
My bad.
And that's not useless, Sharon. Don't.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, so you find some spell gems.
Oh,
Yeah.
Gem?
yeah.
You find some spell gems. Mm-hmm. As well as a let me so you get a very simple circlet of blasting. This ring in which it has three motes of like orange light on it that just pulsates once in a while, that you feel like you can control, and you don't even have to fixate yourself too much with it. It's not tunable. You can cast a circle of blasting. Okay, it's cool.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah, and there's a spell gem of lightning bolts, and a spell gem, and a spell gem for protection from energy.
Oh, that's good.
Lightning bolt, protection of energy. Okay.
Protection from energy is another lightning resist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So those are those magic things you get, and together. Right. With you lifting all these rocks looking for gold, and Darenous doing his darn best to, without his magical, without the telekinesis, but he's going underneath and really, scavenging everything in the dark, just imagine these two guys just picking out every last bit of stuff, in the middle of the night. Goblins, you're basically just goblins. You guys find a collective total 2,700 gold pieces.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
2,700? Okay.
2,700 gold pieces, and you find yourself a 1,000 GP ruby.
Okay.
Shugi, 4K! Wait, that's 1,500.
Is that the...
It's 1,500.
Oh my god. Alright.
1,000 GP ruby.
Funds.
Okay? And then now I need you two to make me constitution saving throws.
Pog.
But hold on, you're both blessed, right?
Yes.
You should have been adding your blessed all these rolls, by the way, but it's fine.
Oh!
Oh,
ahead.
like the spell. Okay.
Oh shoot, yeah, I forgot about that.
Bless isn't checks.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah,
not
it is.
It's not.
Oh, it
It
isn't?
should
I don't
be.
think it is.
No.
I'm pretty sure it's
Yeah,
only
it's only
attack rolls
attacks
and saving throws.
throw.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
I'll
Yeah.
check
All right.
right now.
All right, make me a
It is
context.
only attack rolls and saving throws. I knew it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Con save, con save.
All right. Oh, 7. Okay.
Hey.
18. 18.
The bless is actually the bless is helping out.
Best went
Wait,
Okay,
what do you
and then you have to make a con save too. Yeah, Darenous.
Okay. Yay.
Darenous, you have 1 point of exhaustion.
18?
Or wait, you could add the. Okay.
Right. Wait, can I use my pendant?
Nah, this part of the risk.
Okay.
It's okay. 1 exhaustion point. Not
Right,
that bad.
Darenous, you have a point of exhaustion.
Yeah,
Also, how
okay.
much health are you at right now?
I'm at full health.
Okay, oh, you're fine then. Okay,
Like, oh,
Okay.
you only recover half, which
Yeah.
you really want.
very well. You all, after scavenging everything, getting really tired, get back to the rest of the group where they're resting. But very quickly before we end the session, Sol and Shell, you wanted this clairvoyance?
I wanted to clairvoyance this Eldrix's castle a couple times.
Okay. All right, and so we're gonna make it appear.
So you know the room that he was coming out of, right?
Yeah.
I'll put it right there.
All right. Clairvoyance appears there, and this happens very fast. So make me a perception check.
Does it get fucking blasted?
But Shell, you look around and you see Celdrix isn't there, but instead you see something in the corner. It's shadowy. It's dark. It has arms that are just coming out and just kind of moving about. And you just hear in your head. It's not voice. It's just it's a thought that enters, and you just hear this very unnerving emotion. It just tells you. It just tells you. We are always watching you. The arms are just kind of moving around. The shadow moving along the wall. It's covering the entire room. You see more of those black, weird lines kind of tying everything together here.
Do I see any other shadows like that anywhere else?
No, it's just this one big shadow. But I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Ugh. That's wicked luck.
Should be fine.
Curse.
That's
Never
a
mind.
check.
Wait, no, that's a check.
I love advantage.
You all of a sudden get pushed out of this clairvoyance vision, and you feel a weird sensation within you. It's cold. And you see there's a little bit of black veins along your arms.
That's annoying. Does it look like the ones that the lad had?
Like Aquarius?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's annoying.
I'm not gonna do that again, Axel. But I did get some valuable information. Hope
What's
that
that?
this
I'm gonna show it to Axel.
goes away. Doesn't seem
I-
that bad.
Refer to this again? Sorry.
Black veins a little bit, a tiny little bit.
Oh. Oh, so the everyone has that, basically, yeah?
What?
Everyone, like, most of the people in their party have had the black vein thing, yeah? Am I
I
wrong
think
about
it's
that?
appeared on some people multiple times, yes. Either way, I just hope that it wears off since it's so minor.
Mm.
Whatever. Let's go back to the group. I'm not gonna scry again. I have some information to share, by the way.
And the two of you making your way back, all of a sudden, just along your travel back, just feel another weird cold sensation, and that imagery flashes in front of your mind once more. This room, everything's black ichors everywhere, this shadowy thing with hands. And you hear the voice once more in your head. We're always watching you. And there's like these eyes that are just like formless. But it was in the room where the Celdrix came from. Very odd. and you eventually find your way back to the group. They don't seem to be back yet, so you begin resting, the Stone Giant sisters keeping watch a little bit, as well as Kinemos, who's trying to do his best to help.
I'm gonna tell the sisters.
Hey, when Sol gets back, can you tell her to put up something to block scrying? I have an uneasy feeling.
She goes, "Scrying, or remember that term. I'll let her know when she gets back." Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Nappies.
And the two of you begin your long rest. Sol and Darenous, two of you also return a bit late after and try your best to, get a good rest as well, although you're rather tired and realize that things are happening very quickly the next morning.
The satisfaction brings me back.
You all begins to descend into, perhaps, but hopefully not, your final dreams. And we'll go ahead
Oh, Axel doesn't have dreams.
Sure,
Yeah, Axel
whatever.
doesn't have dreams.
All right, let it be cool. All right, with that, we'll go ahead and end today's very, very long session, but it's the calm before the storm. And we'll see what happens this Saturday.
Yep.
We're so fucked.
No, I believe in us. I believe.
He's 60 feet tall.
No, it is what it is, man.
You know who else is 60 feet tall?
Your mom.
The Twin Towers, and we brought them.
I mean, that's just not true.
They're a little more than 6 feet, but
Yeah.
at least a lot of people can fly now, so I will be hitting his eyeballs.
Wait, who can fly?
Everyone but
Everyone
you.
except you.
I know I can fly
You can?
As a bird.
as a bird. Like a big fucking
Up and
bird.
travels in the long run.
I will become Maui one day.
The party-
It's very
see-
convenient that chasms are now an issue.
No
in the
longer an
past.
issue. Yeah, we'll never discuss those again.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Wow, you're all together again. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff.
Yippee.
Yeah.
You know,
We
I was,
split the party for nothing, Giga Chad.
No, it was not for nothing, Sharon.
It was
Yeah,
for
we-
nothing. We
y'all
could
got
have
a
just
friend.
sent Bishop Aquarius instantly